theguntales.com lobby chat.
What up, buddy?
Ultimate hair.
Today is happy day, my friend. With you, Brandon.
Say again?
But today is happy day.
Right.
Today is the day I got first gat.
You got fresh what?
First gat.
Oh, your first gat. Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I have also picked up a firearm today.
Well, let us see.
Check this out. Oh, look how cute it is.
Oh my god, that's fucking adorable.
Dude, but it has simulated rounds. Let's see. What in here? So, and slide lock stays open. You can actually take the little rounds in there, load it, chamber it, pull the trigger. It even has like the selector switch, the fire control.
I love it so much.
Takedown pin. They all work. It's fully functional, and then it has like the Beretta 93R stock that attaches back here. It's pretty badass, man.
That's badass. And
Yeah.
what would be really cool is if they made one that you could put like cap gun caps in the back with bullets.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've fired a real one before, dude. They're freaking awesome. It was in Las Vegas. This guy had one who was shooting next to me. He was like, brah, brah, brah. And I was like, dude, you have to let me shoot that. That is like my dream gun.
Oh yeah. Oh, it can be yours for the low price of $40,000.
Oh, it's more than that. The Beretta 93R, if you can find one that is transferable, probably the lowest I saw one was like $230.
Are you serious? Jesus. How many of them are there that are transferable?
I think there's like maybe 5 in the United States.
Jesus. That's ridiculous.
Well, 3 things working against you. They stopped making them in the 80s.
Mm.
So what's left is left.
Yeah.
2, there's an import ban on it because all the parts are Italian made. 3, machine gun.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, absolutely.
Even if they did make, like, even if somebody did, like, kind of modify a original Beretta to be like a 93R and just did all the machining, I mean, obviously it's a new made machine gun, so only SOTs could own one.
How much, that's the question I was going to ask. How much is it a pain in the ass to become a Class 2 manufacturer?
An SOT? I don't know, man, but from what I know, it's not easy.
Oh.
Like, first you have to get your FFL, then you have to get your SOT license.
Mm.
And getting your FFL is not exactly easy.
It's just background checks on background checks, I assume?
And you have to set everything up with the ATF. They come out and they inspect like where you're going to be keeping the weapons and all that stuff. And like, it's just, from what I know, I had a friend that tried to get his FFL and he failed like their little inspection and all that stuff. So from what I know, it is not a walk in the park. And then getting an SOT, like you actually have to have an area that you rent where you make them and all that stuff. It can't be obviously inside your house.
Oh, it can't be in your house.
Huh?
Oh. Can it be on the same property as the house? Like if you had a shed or like if you had a
I think
secondary building?
Well, my buddy that tried to do it, like he said that the ATF even inspected his room, like the door. The door actually has to be a certain thickness and it has to withhold like a certain amount of safes in there, and just like it actually had to be like a sale, like you had to sell stuff. So it and that's just what I know of it. I haven't looked into it just because, I mean, dude, like I don't have that kind of money to open up that type of stuff. So
Exactly.
like that's just, I mean, I don't know how people do it. Like you see these like veteran-owned groups that do it, and what I assume how they do it is they get a group of their buddies together, all 10 of them, and then they all put their money together, and then they open up an SOT. Like Matt Best, the guy who does like the all the funny like over-the-top military comedy stuff, I'm pretty sure he has an SOT. Either that or he knows a guy that does, because they have a lot of machine guns, and I also think they have a lot of money. I think they're pretty well off, because they have that clothing company, and then they have their liquor company.
Yeah.
So
That's something you bastards have to work on with the God Emperor being president. You need to get that goddamn Hughes Amendment removed.
yeah, good luck with that one. I don't even think Trump would remove that. I mean, all the stuff that he has on his table right now, he's going to be slammed with. I don't think guns are going to be at the top of his list. I don't think he's going to take anything away, so that's kind of good. But I don't think he's going to necessarily change a lot of things. He probably will remove Obama's executive orders, like, so we'll probably see the AK import ban moved.
I hope so.
So
that means more of them will trickle through the border up here.
I mean, tell you the truth, I hate to say this, but I could care less. Like, I don't like AKs, but I mean, for the people that do, I'm sure they're really excited about that.
It's like when you're told you're not allowed to have your favorite toy. You really want that toy, even if it's not that great. So the fact that they're banned up here.
I mean, I like my good old made in the USA AR-15. So.
I just got myself a nice made in the Soviet Union comrade, all matching numbers SKS.
I had an SKS. I had an Noriko.
Oh yeah, back before they decided to sell armored personnel carriers and rocket launchers to gangs.
Yep.
Fuck! When I learned about that story, I couldn't believe that it's actually how they got that import ban. That is literally the best way to get an import ban. I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed.
So what did you pick up? You said you bought a gun today or something, or anniversary of today?
Nope, today. This is first as I am a youngin, first ever firearm. Bought an all matching numbers SKF for like $150 American.
Are they pretty special up there? Can you guys not get them or something, or?
No, they're common as shit. It's just like it's good luck finding matching numbers.
So what's the thing with matching numbers? I mean, they still make SKSs, right?
Yeah, they still make SKSs, but they're usually just piston wears out, replace piston, this, that, and the other thing wears out, replace that. This is all the same parts, absolutely fucking pristine bore, like the kind of bore I'd expect out of like a Remington Expo, what am I saying? Out of like a Remington 700, straight from the factory, out of this rifle made in 1952. Looks like it's never been fired. Stock has minimal wear to it. No pitting, no rust on any of the parts, so it's never had corrosive fire through it. I'm very happy. Very, very happy.
I was kind of always told, and this is just what I've been told, I don't know for sure, that SKSs are kind of cheap rifles.
They are cheap rifles, but much like an AK-47 is a cheap rifle, that doesn't mean it's bad.
They're just like production guns that they.
It's because the communists back in World War II made about 7 million of them. So there's just so many of them, they can't really demand any price.
I got you.
I have to say, it makes me very happy inside to see that you have an entire dresser dedicated to magazines and various different parts.
I'm trying to find, I had this round that, like an idiot, I shot some of my freaking nice, home defense rounds today because they're the only rounds I had on me. And I wanted to shoot.
What are they?
Huh?
What do you have the nice rounds?
The RIPs.
Oh, the RIP. I wanted to ask, but I was like, because that was the stereotype, but you actually have them in there, of course.
So I'm trying to find my last. Actually, I'll look later. I gotta clean my fucking SIG anyways.
Those things are so goddamn evil. Those rip rounds.
They look evil. I highly doubt they do anything that they say they do, but I'm sure they're a good home defense round or something.
Watching people test those things on ballistics gel, man, they are fucking evil looking.
Really? They work well, huh?
Oh my god. There was a guy firing them 30 round magazine of them out of a G18, I think it was. I can understand why people in the comments were questioning why these things were invented. Like they look like some Geneva Convention breaking motherfuckers.
Well, I've heard that that if you like shoot somebody with them, then like the prosecution will eat you alive.
Oh, I imagine.
So
I don't see why they would. I don't think there'd be any legal reason to, but they probably will.
I mean, it's probably all due to speculation. Like, oh, you wanted to kill this person, thank you.
Is that deactivated or something? Or
Is what?
is that deactivated, or do they actually make those in semi-only?
What's deactivated?
The 249 there.
Oh no, it's fully functional.
They make those in semi-only?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they only made them in full. Hey, Moon.
No.
Yo.
Well, I finally made the leap. I got my first one today.
You did what?
But I finally made the leap. I got my first one today. Finally purchased a firearm.
What do you get?
SKS.
Typical Canadian.
Yep. All
It's good,
all matching serial numbers, $150.
Like, hey, man,
American.
you got my comment the other day, eh?
150 American.
Typical Canadian savings on SKSs.
I was looking at it. I didn't realize how much you guys have to pay for things like SVT 40s.
Oh yeah, they're like 1,200 down here.
Oh, I saw one going for $3,000.
That might have been like, I don't even know, something special about that one, but
Yeah, the most expensive I've ever seen it go for here is $600.
What do you guys get? Like, what freaking thing are we getting ripped up on that you guys get like killer deals on?
Anything Russian or Chinese.
yeah,
What is that?
they don't have the sanctions and the Chinese import ban like we do.
So is it just like your government doesn't feel that Chinese like imports is a threat to humanity, or what? Like, I'm just trying to figure out why we have it and they don't.
He dropped out. What a douche. What a Canadian douche.
See if I invite you to the cold Christmas. Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering, like, why our country is so anti-trade.
I hope Trump does something. At least lift them Russian sanctions so we can get our Segas and whatnot back.
Hell yeah, man! You and G-Webs are gonna be fucking stoked on that.
Did you just like stumble across that Beretta on eBay?
Yeah, I was like, dude, I need that.
I've been looking for them little mini Glocks on eBay for like a few years.
They have them too.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool. I thought about getting like a full-size Beretta. They even have them like in different colors too, and like they have revolvers, they have rifles, they have like a mini M4. They're pretty neat. I mean, it's obviously just a trinket, but I mean, shit, dude. Like, I bought more useful stuff than that. So.
Well, the more they like, actually function, take down and the bullet and all that, the cooler they are, I think.
Oh, for sure.
I'll be right back. Oh man, I forgot to pick up Smokes. Son of a bitch. Were you taking a class this weekend, or were you just filming that?
I was filming.
Cool.
I want to take a class. I just can't spend money right now. I would buy a shitload of guns, and I really shouldn't. But I mean, I dumped a lot of money on this thing. So basically, I bought the saw just in case I run into harsh times. I know I can unload that thing and get back a pretty good sized mount.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent investment.
Mm-hmm. Because I was like, win-win either way. So Hillary wins. She bans stuff like that. I'm pretty financially secure with it. And also, if I need to unload it, I can make some money back. Trump wins. I was like, it's awesome. And still, if I need to sell it, I can still get some good money back. So, because they didn't put out a lot of those. It was a limited collector's edition. And, I mean, you don't see a lot of them. At least I haven't.
No.
And I'm always on the lookout for exotic trinkets. I just wish it was full auto, man. Or I wish they would make like a trigger pack. But there's some way to modify it so I could just barely touch the trigger.
That'd be the kind of gun that a binary trigger would be pretty cool in.
Oh, dude, that would be perfect for like a Franklin Armory. Absolutely, man. Good idea. You should see if you could make something like that, or have Dead Horse do it.
We'll have Dead Horse print one up.
Right. I was like freaking Dead Horse is like pretty much Santa's workshop in his room, so. Ew, you're a dirty, dirty girl. It's so funny, man. It's really cold around here, so I was wearing my Trump beanie. And I went into Starbucks, and they were like freaking vampires when you throw a cross at them, dude. It was like.
I remember that one news story that somebody like wanted Trump written on their cup, and the person wouldn't serve them at Starbucks.
I know. I was like, man, what a bunch of bitches. There's this guy who used to be on the Young Turks. His name is Dave Rubin, and he has a show called The Rubin Report, and he makes fun of like the social justice warriors and like, you know, the kooky liberals and stuff. And, you know, he's like, yeah, like these people, you know, get upset when, you know, they get offended, but yet they're the top producing offenders ever. Like that's all they do is offend people.
Yeah.
And he's a leftist. He's actually a liberal. And he was saying that, yeah, like I wish, you know, like liberals would actually start following their own medicine. He's like, because he's like, I'm a classic liberal, which is the true definition. Like we're for, you know, human rights, freedom, equality, but we don't want to tell people just because they don't agree with us that they're racist. He's like, this is this new form of regressives, is what I call them. And
Oh yeah, it's a way to shut speech down.
Yep.
It's
Absolutely.
cultural Marxism at its best.
Yes, sir.
You know these 90s liberal hipster kids are all raising these new ones.
Oh, I know.
And they're like worse.
I know. Like I'm kind of scared. I'm like, man, I wonder like how far the progressives are gonna go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Moon, do you have an iPad?
No.
I'm trying to figure out because I have to turn off the authorization on this iPad to play or record or download whatever music, because you can only have up to like 5 devices. So either I do it on one of my phones or I do it to this thing because I need to have it work on my computer, and I don't know how to do that. So I need to unauthorize this thing, I guess. Let's see. Hello? Hello, hello. Sounds like you're rolling down the stairs. Did you slip on some ice? Oof. Yeah. This device can be used with automatic downloads and also. I'm gonna have to consult the bones. Whoa, red tube. Let's get out of here. Authorized iPad.
Oh, so happy. So happy, so happy, so happy.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I put slings.
So is that a Russian or a Narenko? What you got?
That is a 1952 Russian, and all matching serial numbers except for magazine. I took the follower.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, bolt carrier, receiver, stock.
I think I can help you get used to it until you get a new one.
It's like a rush of 17 L's hitting the Facebook.
7L?
Everybody's posting that. I guess Glock put out a batch of 17 L's long slides.
Oh, nice.
Everybody keeps posting their brand new 17 L's.
That's a really, really ugly one that was supposed to be for target shooting.
It's really long.
I used to have a 17L.
I almost bought one once last year, but I got the 34 instead. So I thought it was more practical. I thought if I had the 17L, I would only have it for so long before I was like, okay, I gotta sell this.
Little bit of trivia. Fox Mulder from the X-Files first episode used a 17L in the pilot episode for X-Files. And then in the second season, he used a Taurus PT-92 nickel-plated.
Oh, yeah.
And then when they actually did their homework on what type of firearms the FBI carried, he got a 226. If you don't have one of these in your car, you should definitely get one. They're really, really awesome. Inverters.
Yeah.
I use it to,
Yep.
who? What?
No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with you.
They're badass.
Oh god. That is the easiest trigger I've ever experienced in my life. That is going to have to be redone.
Just got my Tough book back. Yeah, military computer. Piece of shit.
Didn't G-Webs buy one of them?
Did he?
I don't know. I thought didn't you buy that off eBay?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Yeah.
You know what's funny? And I actually had one that I didn't turn in to our fucking supply. I just forgot that I had it. Yeah, well, I was going through some boxes in the garage the other day, and it said freaking items from former life. And I was like, oh, what's this? And I was like, oh, I already had one. That's awesome. So I want to share a story with you guys. The other night, my friend had a very scary encounter with an attacker. And this attacker was a maintenance worker at her apartment. And she was getting something fixed in her apartment. So this guy decided that he wanted to try and force himself on her. And she's a good-looking female, about 5'2", you know, very pretty. And this guy thought it would be okay for himself to just kind of, hey, how's it going? Hey, I'm going to force myself on you. And luckily, she was able to fight him off. But she texted me last night after this event occurred, and she said, can you teach me to shoot? She owns a Springfield XP 9mm full size. And she has it with the magazines in there, 2 magazines in a drawer, but she has it locked up in a safe. And I said, that thing is doing you no good in your safe. I said, if that's your carry gun, you need to have that within reach at all times. And I said, because there are home invasions, there are carjackings, you know, and I said, it doesn't do you any good while it's inside your safe. And I said, but you know, I can teach you the fundamentals that I know, and I can teach you how to, you know, do a quick reload and stuff like that, and, you know, to clear room. But I said, what you're trying to learn, I would be more comfortable having you take a class. And so I recommended her to take my buddy's class that I actually filmed for. And, you know, she was really excited about it. And so I think that she'll be taking the class. But I was talking to the instructor today, and I told him about her experience, and he said, you know, it's with women, usually it does take something like that for them to wrap their minds around that this is not a perfect world. There are bad people out there, and these are the steps that you need to take to make sure that if that happens again, you let them have 15 reasons why they should never do that. And, you know, it's true, man. It's a fact, you know, and it's sad that it always has to come to that, but it's usually the MO. So I don't want to say the story was interesting, but the subject and how, you know, how that usually happens is pretty accurate. No, I mean,
It's a shame that it happened, but yeah, it is interesting. I mean, in the bright side, at least she did sort of get that lesson without there actually being any physical harm done. So I guess there's a positive there.
right. You're just having a good time, aren't you?
Oh my God, am I ever. I'm happy. Oh my God.
So I shot a Remington 1911, like TRP style, with like the raised suppressed sights and the threaded barrel. It's actually not that bad of a 1911.
But again, all 1911s are golden. There's no
No, there are a couple, man, that are pieces of shit.
No, John. There's no design that using John Browning's golden, impervious, perfect design that could ever be bad. How dare you, heretic? Heresy. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
No, I've actually fired some 1911s in a junk.
Oh yeah. I imagine it's like anything.
Damn. How to unauthorize iPad.
What's up, guys?
Howdy.
So, I'm waiting on getting in finally ordered a 4-inch 1911 blue gun for my holsters.
So what?
Well,
Sorry, I was watching a cop beat up a homeless guy.
Hey, that reminds me. How many cops does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I don't know. How many?
None. They beat the room because it's black.
Haha, I heard that one before.
Good. Now, I was just saying that I was ordering a blue gun for my holster making. I have a 3-inch Kimber. I have a 5-inch 1911, and I've gotten at least 3 orders for 4-inch 1911. So I decided to go ahead and get one, so I'd have a mold because I don't have a real gun in my inventory.
Damn, I thought I was putting myself to sleep.
Well, now one of the cool things I'm doing is I'm using a suction vacuum bag when I get the leather wet, and then I'm using a piece of wood that's rounded, and it sucks it to the frame of the gun and locks it in, and then you rub it and it indents all of the shape of the gun into the holster. It looks really good.
Yeah. That's the way to go. Leather. Yeah.
Oh, everyone's jumping in now.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Smeggy. How you doing?
Hello, Smeggy. Now, Smeggy, you have to say hello, Newman. Did you ever watch Seinfeld?
Hi, Newman.
That is not how Jerry Seinfeld
I
says
know.
hi. Dork.
I just figure I don't have to do what you say. You're not the boss of me.
We'll see. I'm working on my heat ray.
God.
Well, that's fine. I'm magic snow. I don't melt with heat.
I've seen this type of snow. It was on Mickey
Yellow
Mouse
kind?
Clubhouse. The professor invented the magic snow.
Is it the yellow kind? Is that the magic snow?
You mean Beyonce's Lemon Snow? That magic snow?
I thought magic snow was the kind you saw on Scarface.
You know what's sad? I'm not buying any gun stuff because I'm just making holsters all the time. And like my son today got a Christmas gift where he basically is getting his Nerf gun upgraded with a laser sight. And I'm like,
I
Man.
think I got no Christmas present too.
my kid's getting better accessories on his Nerf guns than I'm getting.
Look what all these proofing marks mean.
You're coming in real quiet, Tyler.
Yeah, I'm using my webcam microphone there.
I love this. Donald Trump goes to the Army-Navy football game and says, I don't know if it's necessarily the best football, but boy, do they have spirit more than anybody. But honestly, who considers the Army-Navy game to be the best teams? You know what I'm saying?
Nobody.
Yeah. I mean, Trump just told the truth, which now the media is jumping on him about. And it's like, dude, it's the truth. Even he can see it. He's an amateur and he can figure it out.
At least he's being honest about it.
Did you see what he said to the CIA?
Oh, God.
Because the CIA came out and said there may have been some Russian involvement in trying to help one or the other candidates get elected, in this case, Trump being the candidate they wanted elected. And he was like, you're going to believe this from the people that told you there was weapons of mass destruction in Iraq? So it was pretty funny. He called him out.
Dick Byrne. I mean, seriously, he's going to come out and say, you going to believe this from the people that told us there were weapons in Iraq when there weren't when we went to war? You going to believe them? Nice.
I like it.
I bet it's a BS story anyway, because why would the CIA release any information
And
into
the fact that they knew about it.
mainstream media? The CIA doesn't talk to the media.
And the fact that they why would they release the fact that they knew about it? They'd keep that shit secret.
Yeah, they don't usually come out with press conferences unless like they're accused of something.
Right. If it's not directed at the CIA, they're not going to say anything.
Am I missing something? Like, is the SKS cleaning, like, what do you screw on to the end of the SKS cleaning rod to make it actually go the full length of the barrel? Am I missing a piece? Well, it's goofy. It's always the same possibility.
Okay, so here's a good headline. The family of a Nevada high school student who was shot by police this week as he allegedly wielded a knife and threatened other students is questioning whether the officer could have subdued the teen without firing a weapon. And
No,
I mean,
that's legitimate. That is legitimate. Taser. Probably could have. Like, if it's a legitimate situation where Buddy could have actually been subdued without being shot, I could see why they would question it. Unless it's like one of the situations that we see constantly where Buddy was already within like 3 feet of him, so there was really no choice.
well, it says that I'm reading on in the story, and it says that the security guard, or I don't know if the security guard or cop. Let me reread that. An officer employed. Okay, so it was a real cop. Okay, he ran up, pointed his gun at the kid, and told him to drop the knife, and the kid refused to drop the knife, and that's when he shot him.
See, I would,
Yeah.
of course, this is 2020 hindsight, but if the cop had a taser, I would question why he didn't even try to use it.
The cop may not have had a taser, to be honest with you.
But that's what I mean. Like, if he did have one in that situation,
Well, and here's the deal: is we
I
train
don't say
our
it's wrong.
we train our police to react certain ways in certain situations, to follow a series of commands and unlock codes and things. And when they're put in these situations, they have basically a set of rules that they follow, and it doesn't matter that the kid's 15 or 14 or 16 or whatever. They have basically, it doesn't matter if it's an 80-year-old man, they have a set of rules that they follow when they fire and stuff.
Oh no,
They
I don't question that it was a young kid. I question, like, in any
That's why it's being
situation.
questioned, because it was in Nevada.
Oh, because it was a young kid.
You think if it was a 15-year-old in Chicago, you think this would be a story?
No, it probably wouldn't be a story, but I would still
I
question whether or not
there's
it was
probably
shoot.
been a couple 15-year-old kids in Chicago shot for pulling up with somebody this year.
No, I know that it's not usually newsworthy, but you would still question whether or not it was actually, like, how do I say this? It's not so much that it's the wrong decision, but is it the most bestest?
Well, it's like the time that I remember that guy who picked up the girl and flipped her over in her desk. But then
Yeah.
it came out his name was Sergeant Slam. So if this guy is Sergeant, I want to shoot somebody, then yeah, maybe
Yeah.
look into him. But if this is like most campus cops, they're like 50, they're like over the hill cops. That's why they're put on the campuses. So they're 50, 60, had 30 years on the force, never did anything. Yeah, those guys, if they had to do something, probably the kid took it too far.
But I mean, especially after seeing videos of police in my nation and RCMP officers and whatnot, and other nations treating people that have knives and not going for handgun as the first reaction, I think there definitely is. We have to admit there is a bit of a training issue with police brutality is actually a thing. Like, I would, like, if this is a situation where a taser could have been conceivably used, regardless if it's an 80-year-old grandmother or 16-year-old kid with a knife, it's you got to wonder whether or not he actually could have done something different.
Well,
And if
you know, they always say this. They always say a 15 or a 16-year-old kid. But
It
then
doesn't matter. You're a young man at that point. I'll
I
fully
was
admit
gonna
that I
say,
should
a
be
lot of
responsible for
times-
my actions.
a lot of times when you see pictures of these kids, they're not 98-pound weaklings. These 15 and 16-year-old kids are bigger than me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, it's the same thing. Like,
220.
I could.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but you still gotta think if there was a better solution to this where someone didn't have to die. I mean, even though this person has basically thrown their life away in my eyes for threatening another man's life, you still don't want to have to end someone's life there.
No, but you shouldn't sit there and have a pity party because somebody made a life choice to try to extinguish yours.
No. I understand. My point is if there was the opportunity for someone to not die that day, if there was an opportunity for someone to get tasered and it could have worked out that way without putting the officer in danger, I could see why someone would question that.
I've shot guys with stun guns and they ripped it out and threw it right back at me. Luckily,
I've only ever seen that one time. Is that actually normal?
It depends on who you're doing it to, because like I remember the Bundy guy ripping him out of his chest, but you know,
Yeah.
it usually work, but there are certain people that they're angry enough or
Isn't that
immune
because
enough.
it doesn't immediately
Hard enough for
shock
a
them?
drug.
Like isn't it because it doesn't immediately shock them? Like the darts hit and they get it out before the shock begins?
no. So what it does is the prongs shoot out and they hook into you. They're like little barbs that come out.
Yeah. Like
And so
fishhooks.
the electricity runs for 7. It's an instant. It
Okay.
makes anybody who's not under the influence of drugs or that just may not have an effect to them, or a lot of the times what happens is it may not form a contact because in order for it to work, both of the prongs have to dig
Have
in.
to hit.
Sometimes it'll grab on clothing, or it may not actually hook in right, or there may be a malfunction in the charge. There's so many variables. I've actually had my taser malfunction on me twice. One time when I shot a guy, he was at an angle, so at this one,
Oh yeah.
left hook didn't hit him, but the right one did. And then there was other times where I shot this guy. This guy was belligerent. He came up and he grabbed like this freaking piece of rhubarb, and he started swinging it at me. Big old cholo guy.
Wait. He was swinging rhubarb at you?
What do they call like
Rebar.
those?
Rebar.
Like they're like
Rebar.
Rebar.
Stuff that goes in concrete.
Yeah, it's
Got
like
the little
things
got
that
the
are like
ridges on it.
stuff like that.
Rhubarb
Has
is
the
what you
ridges?
make rhubarb pie out of. And if he's swinging a rhubarb,
Honestly, man, if he's swinging a rhubarb at you, he's definitely on drugs.
It was like a big bar, and I thought they call it rhubarb, or I don't know, whatever. It was in cement. You can find it in concrete on the side of the road when the concrete starts to break up. So it's like this metal pipe thing. He started swinging it at me, and so I said, "Sir, you need to calm down. You relax." He's like, "No, fuck you, homie." And then so he kept on coming at me, and my partner's like, "Hey, just drop him." So I just freaking cut, and then you see the look in his eyes, and he was so pissed that I shot him. He grabbed it, threw it back at me, and I was like, "Oh no!" I was like, "Man, this guy's gonna beat the shit out of me." So luckily, my partner was able to come up behind him and get him in a chokehold. Another officer came and took him down. Man, it was brutal.
Did you not have a sidearm?
Huh?
Did you have an
Yeah.
actual sidearm?
Yeah, but I was like, I don't want to do paperwork. I don't want to surrender my weapon. I don't want the FBI to come
Yeah.
in. The guy happened to be a Latino, so it's probably going to be a hate crime. And then, just
Brandon.
Huh.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Do you carry an ASP or a 4D cell maglite?
um,
4D cell megabytes. Ouch.
no, the only thing that we carried were the little the 123 CA like Surefire lights, and then we had an ASP.
Okay, so you had an ASP. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I hit the guy like 4 times. Didn't do anything though.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I went for the
Well-
knee. I went for the back of the legs. I did everything that I was taught, and he did not budge. And took 5 guys down.
Yeah, there's some people pretty high on stuff. They're hard to take down. I had a guy in college who I learned martial arts from. He was a 5th degree black belt in Kempo, and he was a cop in Bryan. And he's never ever had to pull his gun on anyone, but he's had a few incidents where he's basically one of the guys that goes around teaches speed cuffing.
Right.
You ever heard of that?
Oh yeah, it's neat to watch.
Yeah, because he's a martial arts master, so he'll sit there and just like, as soon as he gets a finger on you, like he touches you where he makes contact, he can have you in cuffs in like 2 seconds flat, period. The in cuffs are on your face in cuffs. But he can manipulate joints and nerves and all that and just drop people on the ground.
So cool.
But you can't expect every officer to do that. You can't expect every officer to be able to run a 100-yard dash in, under 15 seconds.
I mean, we wish we could, but
I'm just saying, not every cop can run. Not every cop knows martial arts. A lot of cops just have that base training. They don't have that upper echelon training, martial arts and hand-to-hand and all that, and fighting gun and all that. You've taken training on.
Yeah, I am total support of lethal force. If if one, you feel that the option of lethal force is the only one that's going to save your life, or you've extinguished all other means. So like, let's say somebody is facing a threat that is, that can overpower them. They're thinking about the safety of everyone else, and they know if this guy, is going to do it. Like, okay, so let's say like, oh, everybody's like, oh, why did they shoot him in, with a taser? Why did they shoot him in the leg? There's a 20-foot, what they call the 20-foot
21.
line. With
no, it's 21 yards.
Somebody can come with any sort of blunt object, edged weapon, and take that person out. So let's say the officer does use a taser. He tasers the guy. The guy just goes in there and starts pummeling the officer. He takes his gun and he starts shooting up the crowd. Then the police are guilty as well. The police can never win in any situation. You killed him. Why didn't you freaking use the taser? You tasered him. He killed everyone else. Why didn't you kill him? And so I'm in total support whenever an officer uses deadly force, if it is a legitimate shoot. If the guy obviously was running away and the cop shoots him in the back like that last incident, that's totally unacceptable.
That's situational though.
That's
That's still situational.
Cops are held to a higher standard than us.
yeah.
Because you think about it, if a guy is committing a mass shooting, and he's running away, but he's still holding his hand down. Like there is definitely reasons for an officer.
Well, that
to
guy
shoot
was
somebody
just
like
running away from a traffic stop. He wasn't, oozing up the whole
that.
park.
Oh yeah, that's bullshit. I don't know how that guy got off.
Technicality.
What was the technicality?
It was one of the jurors did not want to convict him. They just said that the DA did not give him enough evidence to give him a conviction.
Are you?
The kid's parents should be asking why their kid put people in such a shitty predicament.
No, we're talking about that
I know,
that officer. Oh,
but I'm
yeah.
going back to
But
that.
still, the kid was partially to blame to bring the incident to bear.
Partially.
Oh, yeah.
The kid's entirely at blame. But I think that
That whole thing, like Nathan was just saying, just because somebody's 14 or 15, dude, some of these 14 or 15-year-olds are monsters. They're
well, no,
straight-
it's not even so much that they're
They're
monsters.
fucking huge, dude. And like, I've gone up against a 15-year-old at like 24.
So Hillary told me some of them are super predators.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
Predators, man. Jesus Christ.
They have the cannon gun on their shoulder and everything.
But yeah,
Actually, she said super
out,
predators.
Yeah.
Predators.
But yeah, if it comes out that it would have been very easy for this officer to do something else. But if Buddy was just not dropping the knife and just kind of standing there and not like charging him or trying to attack anyone else, I would question why less than lethal means were not even attempted.
And then if he turned and he stabbed some like poor student, like some honor student, they would have been like, "Why did you shoot him?"
Yeah, no, but you know what I mean. Like if it's like people have evacuated.
It was a good shoot. It was a good shoot, plain cut dry. Hopefully that cop does not face any sort of.
Have you seen more evidence than we have?
What he did, I would have done it 10 times over.
Have you seen more evidence than we have, or something?
Huh?
What should I look at? What should I search if I wanted to look into this?
There's
Anytime
the-
somebody picks up a knife and is threatening somebody else and they do not comply, you have intent. Okay.
You
So
have intent.
You have what's called the ladder of progression. So in law enforcement, they teach you that there's multiple steps to utilize deadly force. Okay, the first one is obviously intent. This guy already has knives out. All right, that's just cut and dry. That is on grounds alone. That guy at that time endangered everyone around him and the officer on the scene. The next one is actions. Okay.
Yeah.
So after he goes intent, after you have actions and you have cause, and then you have reactions. So all these things play into a scene here. And when that officer made the choice to use deadly force, he was incorporating all those. You have to think about the past, you have to think about the present, you have to think what this guy's going to do, what has he done, what is his state of mind. That dude was a risk to himself, to the officer and everyone in that school.
Yeah.
That dude was a wild animal. He got put down. Sorry, happens. So out of 360 million human beings in the United States, one got put down because he decided to play Freddy Krueger at his school. I'm not crying for him.
Yeah, I can see that.
All
I
life
suppose I'm just being contrary.
until they go beyond the line of scrimmage. Everyone is special until they believe that they are too special to. This guy thought he was above the law. This guy thought, you know what? I don't have to answer to anybody. I can do whatever I want. I do not want those type of people running around society. I don't want to live next door to a guy or have some guy live next door to my niece to feel it's okay to bring knives to school.
Well, I mean, I do that every day, but
Yeah, so do I. But I mean, like,
I
you know,
bring knives to school. That fat little turtle. Sad.
I brought him for show and tell. Hey man, what are you fucking talking about? No. Yeah, no, it's just that guy knew what he was doing, man. He woke up that morning and, you know, just like that Michael Brown, they're like, oh, he's a good boy. I'm sorry,
yeah,
but that dude's actions caused him to die.
yeah,
Rob
evidence
then
proved
he
out
tried to pull the cop's gun. I'm like, I don't give a shit who you are. You're gonna do stuff like that and expect to live a fruitful and happy life? I don't think so. I just get tired, dude, of people like always like, oh no, they should have done something else. And, you know, I'm not
That
disrespecting
case-
you, but like,
that case in specific
PBR's
was my
out there. PBR's out there defending that little kid.
PBR still defends that.
He was tiny.
PBR still defends
Tiny.
the Michael Brown case.
And those little ones they
So,
slip in and stab
Knife
you in
was
the tummy.
less sharp.
It was a 86-pound kid scared for his life defending himself with a plastic knife he got from the cafeteria. That'd be a different story.
right.
So it was like hands up, don't shoot. Hands, knives up, don't shoot.
Now, are there a lot of police officers that do get away in wrongful shoots? Absolutely. Yes, they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to get freaking scrutinized, jailed, whatever the hell, fired, you know, arrested, whatever, when they do something wrong. Absolutely. I am totally for that because when you have a bunch of bad cops running around doing freaking bad shoots, it makes the good cops look like shit. And then you have fucking Anna Kasparian and Shank Jr. being like, look, all cops are bad. They hate black people. And then it just kind of backs up what they're saying. Because if you constantly see cops getting away with bad shoots, and then the good cops are like, look, dude, I didn't do it. They're like, well, you're one of them. So, yeah, I love to see that when bad cops go down. That's always a good thing. My dad, a 40-year veteran of the police department, even says, like, yeah, I hate bad cops. They make us look bad. They make good cops look bad. Just like, with gun owners. When that fucking asshole Adam Lanza went there and shot Sandy Hook, everybody was with an AR-15 was like, what the hell? I didn't do anything. So, it just sucks, though, because, I don't know. Anytime somebody wants to brandish a weapon and be surprised that a cop shot you, But then to those people that say, oh, how come police don't shoot open carriers? They're brandishing a weapon. There's a difference between having a holstered pistol or a slung rifle than if you're just going up and being like, hey, 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 hey. And then they always want to bring up race. Oh, if he was black, you couldn't open carry. Bullshit, dude.
Except the guy that open carried during the Black Lives Matter rally and it didn't get shot.
Yeah, no, there's.
Admit it though. Look up a picture of open carry rally and what do you see?
It's a lot of white people.
So you can kind of see where that impression comes from.
But obviously, they've never freaking done an open carry rally in Arizona where it's a mix of everyone: Hispanics, blacks, Asians.
Yeah, it should happen.
Yeah, I'm not exactly recent.
Here in Texas, we got open carry, and we're a big mix of Hispanic and American.
I know. When I saw the footage from the open carry rally when they were doing the what was it? Rifle open carry.
But the pictures you're gonna see that are from the media is gonna show a bunch of like Billy Bobs.
No, but not even from the media. Just guys with YouTube channels that were covering it. It seemed pretty homogenous.
Before Jerry Brown got a stick up his ass and banned open carry in California, man, you should have seen it, dude. It was awesome. Like, there was like open carry of all different kinds of races. There was black, white, Mexicans. There was Asians, Pacific Islanders. Like, there was everyone, and they were all open carrying. And then Jerry Brown's like, "Oh, we can't have this," and freaking made it illegal. But I don't know, man. Like, everybody has the right to enjoy the Second Amendment. It's pretty awesome. And it's like I was telling somebody the other day, and I said that, guns is a hobby that regardless of what socioeconomic background you come from, regardless of what race you are, we all have this one thing in common that kind of connects everyone, and it's fucking cool. Like, I could have nothing in common with the guy across the street, but if we both like shooting ARs, boom, there we got something in common. We can sit there and talk about it all day. You just made a new friend, So, I think that's pretty fucking cool. Sorry, I'm having way too much Monster today.
Yeah, I carry a pocket knife around, and it's perfectly legal until I pull it out of my pocket, unlock it, and stab it into a person next to me at the mall. Then my knife suddenly becomes illegal.
Yep.
I've used it in a way not allowed. I pull my knife out and open boxes with it. That's legal to do in public. Open a box with a knife. Just stabbing people's not.
For now.
Taking a gun and wearing it in public is fine until you start threatening people with it by drawing it and saying, "Hey, you."
No, but
Start threatening people with it. That's when it starts to get illegal.
Don't scream at me, but can we not see that there's definitely some shit disturberism going on when guys are walking around Walmart with divorce slung over their back?
Well,
yeah, those guys are idiots.
There's definitely some shit disturber going on
okay,
there.
So this is my.
I understand.
Automatic.
Before we begin this, yes, I understand the difference between that and regular open carry. Not that.
Okay, all I want to say is this about carrying rifles in public. There is no law that says I cannot go out in public in a Speedo and walk around town.
Exactly.
But I guarantee you, If I went and did that every day, it would not take very long before they passed a law in my town that you can't walk around in a Speedo.
Although I do get the argument.
And that's the problem. It's not illegal, but that doesn't mean you should do it because it just doesn't make sense.
Although I get the argument when people say that it's not a constitutional right to walk around wearing a Speedo. I understand it, but it doesn't make you any less of a dickhead.
Well, luckily, we now have open carry in Texas, so the open carry rifle carriers have stopped doing it. You know, the guys who carried open carry rifles in Arlington and then filmed the cops, those guys were idiots. And there was some guy who was an idiot who he got arrested because he was carrying a black powder 44. And again, a cop's not going to know the difference between a black powder 6-shot pistol and a cartridge-fed 6-shot cowboy pistol. You can't expect cops to understand that technology, most of them.
Well, especially at a distance. Especially at a distance. Although,
Well, not only that, but the guy, they came up and wanted the guy, and basically he didn't have a license to carry a firearm, even though open carry had gone through. So he didn't have his open carry license. And then the cops arrested him, and he got off on the technicality it was a black powder pistol. And again, does that 6-shot black powder pistol not do pretty much just as much damage as a standard 44?
Same thing up here in Canada. Technically speaking, anything made before 1898 is not considered a firearm, and therefore the handgun regulations don't apply to it.
Okay, that's different. If it's made before 1898, this guy was carrying a replica pistol he bought up at Cabela's. I don't like.
Oh.
Yeah, see, it wasn't an old pistol. It was a new pistol. It was black powder, which is cap and ball that he loads the cylinder and then can shoot it.
Yeah, but what's the law there? Is cap and ball is not.
It's a 40-form special is what it is. No matter how it's loaded, it could, just because it's not fed cartridges. So it's a technicality in Texas, you know.
Interesting. Okay.
On the flip side of that argument, you got some guy without a license carrying a black powder pistol, which is not truly illegal, so he got off. But then you had another guy who was up in the Northeast, who he was a collector. He went and bought a antique pistol, musket pistol, and I think it was from the early 1800s.
Yep.
You know, well before the Civil War. And he had it in its container in his glove box. And he's driving home. The cop pulled him over, and the cop said, "Do you have any firearms in the car?" And he says, "Well, I'm a collector, and I just picked up this, 1820 musket pistol, this antique." And so the cop gets it and looks at it and arrests him for carrying a handgun. And it's so ridiculous because this is a felony in New Jersey.
Oh, Jesus.
And they were going to nail him to the wall, and everyone made a big deal of it in the newspaper. And finally the judge said, this is an antique pistol. He's collecting it. This was just kind of a one-off mistake. We're going to give it back to him after we test it for ballistics.
I think that's the best situation that could have been, given like shitty cop, shitty arrest, and that whatnot.
But think about this. They're taking an 1820 musket pistol and testing it for ballistics, meaning they're going to load it and try to fire a musket ball out of it and see if it matches any homicides in the past 20 years.
They're all we caught the guy that killed Blackbeard.
No, but I don't think, I mean, that's probably just
We found Davy Jones in his locker.
Hey, it's either to appease the public or it's to pass some kind of stupid rule where they have to do it no matter what.
I guarantee you the ballistics lab guy is going to take a look at the gun and go, "This is stupid. This thing hasn't been shot in 100 years.
Actually,
I just
could
looked
just be
at it.
part of the testing is to see how long it was since it was last shot. So maybe it is legitimate. You never know.
Well, I'm just saying that he could
it's
take
dumb. It's dumb, I know.
his lighted scope and look down at the barrel and tell that there's enough tarnish on the barrel that it hasn't been shot recently.
Who knows? It could be considered ballistic testing to do that. God knows what the definition is as far as the law is concerned.
It would be ridiculous to stick a cap and ball pistol, shove it down, fire it, and then look at it and go, "I don't understand. There's no striations." I mean, that's the other thing that's ridiculous is there would be no striations. It's not. There are no ballistics. It's a ball shoved through a tube real fast. There's no ballistics.
Yeah, it's so weird, man. How like Texas has like had that whole stigma of being like the Wild West and everything, and it's just kind of weird how they're just starting to get some gun rights back.
Well, I will say this: we got the concealed carry like maybe '96.
Yeah, about that.
It was in the '90s, so we weren't the last on the bandwagon. It was Florida, like 3 other states, and then us. Like we were pretty quick on the concealed carry, but
The
we've
thing
just
is
had
that-
politicians who've had presidential aspirations until our current governor came in, Greg Abbott, and he rolled up in his wheelchair and he said to everyone, "If you give me an open carry bill, I'll sign it." And see, Perry wasn't going to do that because he was thinking about president and said, "There's no reason for me to rock the boat and get this on my, resume that I did open carry in Texas. I'll just leave it to my predecessors. They can't hit me for that." He was playing the middle.
That's
I
kind of
understand that though.
For how
I mean,
long in
it's shitty,
Texas
but I
could you
understand
have firearms in your vehicle? For like a long
Okay.
time before you got concealed carry.
So here's the deal. So back in the day, in the 1800s, they said you can carry a pistol on your person when you ride your horse, stay overnight outside of your home county, at least 2 counties away. So if somebody woke up and they were going to ride across 2 county lines, basically about 20 or 30 miles, and stay overnight outside their home county, they could take a pistol for long journeys, for travel. So in the late 1800s, early 1900s, they put the travel thing in. You're traveling on your horse. So this, with the advent of fast automobiles as we have now, anyone can sit here and say, well, I'm outside of my home county, I'm 2 counties over, and I got a pistol here in my car, and I'm traveling. And then if the cop doesn't believe him, he's got to prove that to a judge. And that was that old 1800 law.
Yeah, but
Now-
wasn't it just like a misdemeanor to have a gun in your car?
It wasn't that horrible.
Counties over? Like
It wasn't horrible. It's been pretty cool in Texas. Now they have something new, though. They passed the Texas Safe Motorist Act, which says that if you have a car and can legally buy a gun in the state of Texas, you can carry that gun loaded and concealed in your vehicle, but not open. It has to be concealed. And it cannot be on your person when you exit your vehicle except at your home or at a range. So basically they say you can drive around with a loaded gun, you just can't carry it like a concealed carrier or an open carrier. So all Texans who are not criminals can have a gun in their glove box loaded. Yay!
Little steps, man.
But I
Little
was
steps.
when you need it is when you're not in your car typically.
Little steps.
You know, Trump got Linda McMahon, the wrestling daughter from WWE. He gave her a cabinet position.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so hot in so many disturbing ways.
Is he the one for the head of the RNC? Is she the one? Or is that
No. It's I think he gave her control. He made her over Small Business Administration.
Yeah, that guy's got a cabinet full of some imbeciles, man.
I think
So listen
that
up, small business. I'm gonna
Romney.
trade you all.
Romney's niece is going to be the head of the RNC. Mitt Romney's niece.
I just hope he doesn't give anything to Romney, dude. That guy was such a backstabber.
Yeah, I don't think he's giving shit to him. a picture of them eating dinner together is priceless. Romney looks like a little bitch. Trump's like smiling like a devil.
No, dude, take your time. Enjoy your night out. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go buy some smokes. Hold on, guys. People are gonna think I'm crazy because I'm going in freaking board shorts and flip flops.
Okay, so this is the most ridiculous thing I have ever seen in my life. So obviously here in Canada, we have that nice little 5-round magazine capacity for some automatic rifles. Obviously, SKS, 10-round internal box magazine. The one thing that prevents this from being illegal is this little rod, half the size of a pencil in diameter, made out of mild steel. That's all.
Is that your
That's
5-round block?
just this little pin. Flimsy ass little pin, same, I'd say about the same diameter as a Q-tip, just made of the mild steel. So you could probably nip that off with wire cutters if you really wanted to. That's
You can take your block out, can't you?
what?
You can take out that block, can't you?
No, not unless I want to do 10 years in jail.
Yeah, because I remember I had an SKS Norinco, and I put in the Tapco freaking synthetic stock in there. Actually worked a lot better, I think.
Canada.
Oh, that's right. I forget, you guys are strange. You're like, yeah, you can have short-barreled rifles, but not a magazine.
Yeah, I know. And you can have, you can put foregrips on your pistols and folding stocks on your pistols and.
Dude, I'm
Have
planning to
short-barrel
make a
shotgun.
yard someday.
You get your license, convert it.
No, I'll do it when the world turns to shit.
Or do it when the God Emperor repeals the Hughes Amendment.
All you gotta do is get like a giant ranch property, dude, and like whatever you do in like your basement is your beeswax.
Hey man, just build a bowling alley in your basement. But make sure you get some nice sound protection so that your neighbors don't have to hear you hitting the pins.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, see you, buddy.
Later.
What should I take with me here? Okay, take the book.
I'm gonna take some family pictures, although it's gonna be kind of lonely with only one family member now. Have to wait until I can go out and get that TT3.
Okay, so check this out. I need a color. Yeah, let's see that. Well, I figure out how to vacuum seal my guns and then over the plastic rub the thing to make the leather take the shape of it underneath better. It's hard to see with this low camera light and everything.
Let me click on your screen. All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So So it's got every second matters, and you can see the trigger guard and the indentation and all that. Once I color it, though, it's really going to stand out, though.
Yeah, I can see the chamber indent.
Yeah.
Gonna have to order an SPO1 holster from you in a couple months. You still have that SPO1 blue gun or whatever it was?
I have one.
TZ.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
Hey, do they make like spray gun oil somewhere?
I don't know.
The only reason I ask is sometimes when I use real guns to make my molds, spraying it down with some oil would probably be good for it. Keep the corrosion off.
Yeah, ram oil,
Ram
I
oil.
guess. They got cans of that. I don't know. You might want to use some kind of I don't know if REM oil is all synthetic or what, but you might want to use something natural.
Why? Listen,
No, just so there's
listen,
chemicals in your shit.
petroleum is natural. God put those animals. God put those animals under the earth layer to cook them for the past 3,000 years, because that's when civilization and everything began. The world
Just
began.
use like Crisco. It's the same as
Yeah,
fire.
yeah. So I mean,
Until
but you don't think you can cook animal fat for 3,000 years and get oil? You think it's going to take 5 billion? Don't be silly.
nice. So these are just random people you don't know ordering every second matter solstice. There's this somebody from Gun Channels. You're muted.
So this was ordered by a person to give as a gift to a person.
Okay.
So the person they know obviously likes Every Second Matters because they requested that to be put on it. I don't know anything about them one way or the other, you know?
Yeah. That's cool.
Gonna make sure this dries out to the shape of the weapon after I've done my rubbings.
You're gonna get into like branding them ever, like with a sear mark.
Well, I already put my sheepdog leather stamp on the back of them. Branding leather, that's a really different animal. And here's the reason why. Is whenever, say, Flippy requested that I get him a panda bear, he was able to send me a picture of the panda. I send it to them and they cut it out with a CNC machine for $70 and then mail it to me, right?
Yeah.
Brands are totally different. Brands have to be handmade by blacksmiths.
Shit.
That's a big difference because I can contact a guy and say, here's a PDF, show me your makeups. He shows it to me and says A or B. I select A or B. And then he makes it and mails it to me. So again, it's basically just comes down to it's a lot easier to imprint on leather and then color it.
Yeah.
And it'll take, and you can color it in a way that'll make the impression more significant and pop out.
Yeah.
So
That's what I was thinking. That's the only thing I was thinking.
branding's good. I got a pair of boots from my alma mater that are laser branded. Like, you put the tops in and brand them with a laser and then build them into boots. They're Nakonas.
That's cool. Dead Horse has a laser engraver. They could probably do leather.
Well, this is a machine that does it specifically because Nakona does like a whole array of collegiate boots. Like you can get, University of Texas, Texas A&M, Texas Tech. They're going with every major university. Anyone that basically houses 40,000 plus students and is in the South who would wear boots, they make boot for. But here's the funny thing. When I got my boots last Christmas originally, I was one of the random, like 1 in 100,000 customers, probably like some crazy low number. I got a pair of boots where they messed up the brand on one of them. They stuck a piece of leather in there that was the wrong piece of leather. It was dried out and it wasn't.
I remember seeing the boots.
Oh yeah, I shared it once with everyone.
Yeah.
And so the cool thing about this is a great customer service story. I called up Justin, who owns Nakona, and I talked to this lady there. They're in Fort Worth, right where I live. And I said, look, this is what happened, blah, blah, blah. And she goes, well, here's the official thing. This is how it works. You just keep those boots till February and then send them to El Paso. And they'll look at them and decide if they'll replace those boots and then send them back to you, either the replacement or your pair back. And I said, man, you really don't understand this. I said, I work with leather. I know what's going on. You need to see this picture of my boots so that you can do something about this. This is not just my pair of boots. This is something that needs to be fixed. And she's like, well, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, give me the email of someone there high up. And she goes, well, I can't do that. But if you can send me the email. We normally don't do this. So I send her the picture of the boots, right? And she says, I'll figure out who to get that to. About 2 hours after that, I get a call from the head of Nakona. She shot him over the picture, and he looked at it. He called me up, and he said, I'm so sorry. Keep those boots. They're free. We're going to order you another pair. I found a private retailer that has some in stock. I've ordered one. I'm going to check it out and then send it to you. And that's what he did. He sent me the boot and everything. And I said, you don't want these old boots back? And he said, no, you can mow the lawn in them. And I said, okay, well, thanks. And I said, but if I was you, I'd want this pair of boots back just to send to El Paso. So you can
Quality control. Yeah.
I said, send them back to El Paso. And then when the Monday morning meeting comes around and everyone's sitting around the table, just have one of your managers walk in and just set them in the middle of the table. Just to show how bad this boot was, messed up and got past all their quality control. And he goes, no, that won't be necessary. So next day goes by, calls me back up. And he said, yeah, I talked to the guys in El Paso. They want the boot back and they want to do what you said. So I sent him the pair of boots back. But I just think it's funny that, actually the guys in El Paso, when he called them and he showed them the picture via email, they went, can we get this pair of boots back? We need them here.
Now you gave them something to harass their employees with. Good going.
Well,
Boots.
You live in El Paso, you mess up a pair of Aggie boots, you should expect retaliation.
Didn't your wife get you them or something?
Yeah, she did.
As a gift?
Oh, I forgot about it. So when he asked me to mail him the boots back, I decided, because I'm nutty, that I would write a letter to the people in El Paso. So I wrote out this letter saying how happy I was that finally my wife had got me this pair of boots. I've been asking for 3 years for them, and how happy I was and what a great Christmas morning it was until I opened them up and saw that they had been messed up from the factory. How they ruined my Christmas. So I sent them a guilt trip letter along with the boots. I'm such a horrible person. Actually, nothing in the letter really was true because I made up a whole bunch of it just as a guilt trip, just like, just to mess with them. I figured the managers would get a kick out of it. Did everyone run away?
Yeah. I don't know what happened to Smeggy. He joined the chat so he could take a nap in here. It's a safe space.
It's always interesting how human civilization, when we've had it too easy, too long, how we get these weird ideas and we get this crazy not following the path, changing everything until someone outside of us steps in and attacks us, and all of a sudden we're taken over and rushed over and converted to another civilization. I mean, throughout history, this has happened numerous times. Anyone who has great wealth, prosperity, civilization, either decays from within or is taken over by another entity that is more hostile.
Yeah, I watched a couple documentaries about that.
There's ancient Rome.
Recently.
Well, I'm just saying there's ancient Rome, and so people can go, well, yeah, Rome back in the day, blah, 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 different. Then you look at all the colonialization of Europe into Africa and stuff and how those were overthrown and they had to leave. And it just comes to show that anytime civilization has it too easily, they eat themselves.
It's almost unavoidable.
Well, the whole thing about, you know, all these zombie movies and shows these days, I love zombie movies and shows. They're my favorite. But that's just a natural human reaction to the shared remembrance of the collapse of all societies when things become too easy. I can hear him talking to someone else in the background. Brandon, turn the computer off before the girl sees that you're a dork. Quick. She hot chick. Who are you talking to, huh?
We left.
Hey, he's hooking up. I'm proud for that boy. I don't mind that he left the chat. I'd leave the chat.
I didn't see what happened.
I'm pretty sure that I could hear him talking in the background as he came in because he left his computer on. He went and picked up his girlfriend or something. So, yeah. So I'm this thing called married. That's why I'm sitting in a room by myself, rubbing on leather with a wooden dowel. Actually, this has turned out to be one really fine holster.
What gun's that for? The 4-inch 1911?
No, this is a SIG 2022.
Oh.
Which is their,
You-
it's either 9mm or 40 on the SIG. And anyway, some mom's getting it for a kid. I don't know where they are, I don't know who they are, but they're obviously watching the channel, so that's nice of them. The main thing about leather is you gotta sit and work on it to get it just the way you want it. It's not like clay. If you really F it up, you can't restart. But there are some parts to it that you can get it wet and mold it back into position. It's really shaping, but with tools, not your hands. Your hands work a little bit. There are shortcuts. If it weren't for the fact that I bought a sewing machine, I could never do holsters. I made a bunch of holsters by making the sewing by hand. And there's a reason there's nobody making hand sewn dresses in the United States doing this. There's a reason that doesn't happen anymore.
Should we have robots?
No, because it's such a waste of time if you have a sewing machine that costs $60.
Yeah. It's like a robot.
Yeah. So you got robot sewing machines, so why would you ever do it by hand? Well, with leather, it's so tough, you have to sit there with a chisel and a hammer and do each couple holes at a time. Whereas with a sewing machine that can do leather, which is a really high-end one that weighs 400 pounds over there, it can just punch right through every damn time. But anyway, so if you look at this holster, do you see the stitching?
Yep.
You know, it's all smooth and black and lined and all that. That's
Yep.
with a sewing machine. It's just a $2,200 sewing machine.
But before they had that machine, like maybe 100 years ago, they would just spend a lot of time, I guess.
Well, and again,
Turn out.
the necessity outweighed the need.
Craftsmanship.
I'm just saying demand, supply and demand. You had horses, you had cowboys, they needed holsters and gun belts and saddles, and that's what they built. And it was all handmade, and it was very expensive because it was customized work by artisans. Whereas now, we live in a day and age where you can go down and if you buy a generic gun that is in the top 50 guns, you can get a Kydex holster right there at the sportsman store, you know? And it's really only the people that really want something that is fine looking and nice. You know, a lot of people just buy a gun for home defense. They buy the plastic holster to go with it. They never wear it. They never go out with it. They never hunt with it. But again, if you want something that looks very nice, very awesome, order a holster from me. Oh, my kid's home. I got to go. Hey!
Yo, Pink, you up?
Where are all the white women at? I don't know where everybody is, but I will be right
Where
back.
all the white women?
And we're back. Where the hell is everybody at now? Gavin Pink dead? Anybody?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is Gavin or Pink here? I have a feeling Pink's not, but
Gentlemen.
I heard someone else.
Hello.
I can hardly hear you, by the way, Tyler, for what's going on. Any of you guys in here ever drank out of a, what the hell is this thing called? A growler? Sitting on the dock of the bay. Dead horse.
Yo.
You don't happen to have a Galaxy phone, do you?
No, I have a LG.
LG what? V20 or something?
Stylo.
Stylo?
You have Stylo too?
How you like it?
It's pretty nice. It's probably the nicest phone I've ever had.
Cause I'm back. No.
I'm back and I'm back and I'm back, y'all.
You smoking that crack?
Shh, don't tell nobody. You tell Flippy he'll want to cut. I can't be having that shit.
Yeah, true.
Keep it between brothers. Gavin, do you have a Samsung phone by any chance?
I got rid of it because it caught on fire.
You serious?
Yeah, while it was charging.
What was it?
Galaxy 3, back when they were brand new. I marched right up to that T-Mobile guy and I said, hey, I want an iPhone. I'm tired of this shit.
Do you regret it?
No, dude. I've had the same iPhone going about 4.5 years now.
Yeah,
It just recently cracked the screen. So whenever I feel around to it, I'll get a new one. But I mean, it still works perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean to be getting around to getting a new phone pretty quick here. My S4 finally is like giving up after 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
Even after it's been through the wash 3 times somehow.
That's funny.
Yeah, dude, I love this phone, but like, what?
Did he disappointed now?
I kind of heard something there, but I'm not sure what.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be this so quiet now.
Yeah, there you go. I can hear you.
Stop. Odin wiggle with it, yeah.
What's going on, Tyler?
Not much.
Tyler the creator.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there you go.
What does he say? Kill people, burn shit, fuck school.
Something like that.
Dude, all over the base I was at in Afghanistan says Wolf Haley because I wrote it in Sharpie everywhere I went.
He was a ghetto boy.
Yeah. And then I used to write fucking Trill Life on all the helicopters and shit. I had to stop that though because they pulled us all fucking we had a unit meeting. They're like, you guys are writing on the aircraft. You know, and I was only writing it in like dust on the side from all the dirt and sand on it. I was just writing. Not like Sharpie it or whatever. But.
That shit's cool though. Like, who would have a problem with that? What the hell?
Yeah, they just whatever.
You're giving away our OPSEC. They know we listen to Tyler the Creator.
Well, Trill Life has been like 3-6 Mafia and Project. Or no,
I got you, but
I can't think of it. Oh, yeah, Trill Life, and then I would write Trife Life from Mob Deep. One of my boots tried to write my name all around and get me in trouble because I was mean to him, and it didn't work. People are like, oh, "We know you didn't write your name around. You're not that stupid." I was like, "Yeah, it's probably one of these guys."
it's this other Private Atkins.
Well, I wasn't a private.
I know that was exactly the point.
Nope. No, sir. Never was one.
You earned that E3. Well, you always do, I guess.
Well, privates E1, PFCs E2.
Were you E4 then, or what?
At that point, yeah, I was a corporal on that deployment.
Oh, E4 Mafia.
Oh, did you hear that fart?
I sure heard a frog.
Dude, this guy's wrestling his headset over here.
Fuck you, that was good.
Do you done playing World of Monsters?
Yeah,
Okay.
That sure sounded like some last words of pleading with his headset. Please, no, Turtle Beach. I have a wife.
Yo, you should text Flippy and tell him fucking siege.
Yeah, my phone stopped working.
Oh.
Ew. Ew. Siege.
You not liking that Siege?
I'm so disappointed there's no single player.
Eh,
And Siege is a great game, but I'm so disappointed.
you know, all I can say is it's well made, but I did
Oh, it's well
expect
made.
single player.
It's like
Terrorist
you
Hunt's
can
so
tell,
different.
you can tell if they cut it out though. Like, you can tell it was intended to have a single
Oh,
player, but they
yeah.
cut it.
I'm all about it.
Oh yes, bud. Fucking
Oh,
A.
by the way, Buck is the shit. Dude, Buck is the shit in Siege. It's ridiculous how
Yeah, I
hard
know.
that guy
That makes
is.
me very happy.
Yeah, he's fucking overpowered as hell.
Fun fact: first time Canadian Special Forces has ever been in a video game.
What'd you say, man?
But fun fact: that's the first time Canadian Special Forces has ever been in a video game.
Nice.
But they never had like Moose Hunter Extreme.
No, they just thought it would be too impolite to show us burning down the White House.
Those were British.
I don't know, since the bastard that did it is buried about 2 kilometers away from my house, I'd say it's Canadian.
Well, Canada did.
Dig him up.
They did import a lot of English people to further their society.
No, actually, the Canadian militia was the majority of the people that were belligerent in War of 1812. As many people who want to say it's the British.
Is that like one of those like little facts that like Canadians like motherfuckers get
Yes,
it right?
It is. Yes, it is. You are. You don't even need to finish that sentence. I know exactly what you're going to say, and that is what it is.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's also like when we talk about Black Devils in World War II and whatnot.
Black Devils. Never heard.
That's what we would call the Canadian troops in World War II.
Those guys were badasses.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I guess people just make fun of Canada because it's not America, but people don't understand the warrior culture that existed up there for a while. Well, do you know what I mean? Like, look at the cultures that settled Canada. It's not as many British as it is Vikings and Germans. Yeah, well, exactly. Like, tough-ass people.
Well, yeah, you got to be somewhat fucking not a pansy to live up there.
And then Toronto happened.
You ever been to Saskatchewan, boy?
Toronto and Montreal.
Hey, this looks like in Frenchies. I don't get to control that.
And Quebec, eh?
And then
It's a terrorist.
I remember my buddy was saying that like in Montreal back in I forget when he said, I think the 90s, like if you spoke English there, they would get all fucking butthurt with you, and there's kind of like a
No, they wouldn't just get butthurt with you. There were legitimate terrorist attacks to make French the Canadian second language.
yeah he said it got
remember
bad. Like he said there was like almost like a class warfare.
No,
on people.
there 100% was. That not even almost. That was like out in the open and well known.
Yeah, it was pretty much like the IRA was doing over in Ireland, except over there.
Yeah,
That's backwards.
pretty comparable.
Excuse me.
I second that.
Oh, I tasted some burritos that me old lady made earlier.
You want some of this 11.8 barrel-aged strong wheat ale with smoked pumpkin and spices?
Ugh, gross.
Yeah, I'm not digging this too much, and it's 25 ounces of it.
Dude, you know it's dope at my new job? The uniforms are all 511 gear.
Oh, you're a 5'11 faggot now?
Yeah, buddy. No, it's just cool.
I just see so many people with 5'11 pants. I'm like, yep.
Oh, the pants are the only thing that's not 511, but we have like soft shell coats and 511 hats.
So you're like the 5'11 hipsters?
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking looking like private security up in that motherfucker.
Welcome to Blackwater 2.0.
Yeah. Blackwater Medic.
Blackwater Medical Transit.
Dude, there's like nobody on right now. There's like 2 people in the chat.
It's Saturday, man.
Yeah, it's usually busy Saturday and dead Sunday. I don't know why I just clicked that.
Well, it's a lot quieter and calmer because Panda Bad ain't here. I can be loud as fuck. They way louder than Flippy, but I just don't want to do it.
Oh, he finally looked at my text after fucking the first one I sent him.
You want to take a bet that he passed out playing that game, then just woke up?
Yeah, I texted him at 12:45 today, and he just looked at my text.
By the way, if you ever see that I don't look at something, it's not true. If you send me something, I can see it, but my phone is literally like, we have stopped working.
Oh, I don't get butthurt about that.
Well, I'm just saying if I don't respond, it's not like, fuck that guy. It's like I can't respond.
Now, dude, Flippy's like has like a, so on iPhones it has like, it'll say red, you know, like fucking 9:03
The way
p.m.
Steam works, where it's last message read or sent.
Yeah. And Flippy will just like read like 6 of them and then not reply, and I'll be like, dude, fuck you.
That sounds like him.
Yo, flip ass bitch. Yo, stupid ass bitch. Bobby,
Since you're Canadian, or I assume rather you're Canadian, what do you think of the SVT 40s?
It's so incredible that I wanted to buy one, except I couldn't find any, so I went out and bought an FPS today.
what's the SVT 40? I guess I can do it.
762 by 54R. It's pretty much a, imagine an upscaled SKS, but it's not.
Oh, okay.
Basically, a Mosin Nagant and an SKS had worked. It was a cold night in Serbia, and just there was a lot of vodka going around. Suddenly, 9 months later, an SVT-40 pops out.
I see.
They're a really sick rifle. I would like to get my hands on one, but I would much
Yeah,
prefer to
those
get a
are the-
Dragunov. But
Yeah, up here they're about $200.
I hate you. I hate you. Stop talking.
And down your guys' area, they're like $3,000 at the upper limits. And the upper limits I've seen them here are like $600, and that's
I hate
600
you.
Canadian dollars. Remember that. That's 600 Canadian dollars. That's like 450 American.
None of those polar bear dollars.
Yeah, what about, is this one? Check that link.
Is it a load? Oh God. No.
That's like an obrazed version, but yeah.
Oh,
Dude, that's-
the over.
Sawn off, baby.
Where is that system?
I know a guy that wanted to make an obraz.
Small truck.
That looks like it kind of looks like a grease gun.
Yeah,
But
so the SVT 40, that's actually, I think that was actually the Dragunov, which is a shame to see that.
Yeah.
But SVT 40 is a lot, is the predecessor to a Dragunov. It's just not the same, but very similar from what I understand.
I know what you mean. Oh, why is my voice hurt? Oh yeah, because I was singing Little John to my daughter.
Why?
I was like, stop. Oh, then wiggle with it. Yeah. I just kept saying that.
Yeah!
Because you got to make everything a game, dude. You got to fucking, like wiggle them around and make them dance, to a song or whatever.
Kids be kids, man.
Yeah, dude. Trying to be an outstanding father. The fun dad, not no asshole dad. Even though that sounded really weird that I just called myself a dad, but
Why you are, Dad?
I know I'm just getting used to it. It's weird, dude. Once you have kids, you'll realize like I just went from a guy to a father. And then like you catch yourself like talking about your kids at work, and you're like, huh.
I'm a dad. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys that used to talk to me, you know, and fucking people I used to work with. Yeah, my kids this, my kids that. Like, all right, cool. I don't see why you're so excited, but
Now you get it.
Yeah, no, yeah. Somebody walking through snow.
Oh, it'd be a lot louder. You'd hear the wind.
Like some golden eye.
And man, wind is so loud when it's cold out. I don't know
Oh,
why.
yeah.
It just seems way louder when it's cold. I was just outside and there was very little wind, but a little bit of powder snow on the ground was nice. Love that shit. Yeah, well, like maybe an inch of it. We're not getting shit for snow right now, dude. This is weird.
Yeah, for us, either, dude, it snowed, you know, this past week, and then it like warmed up and rained, and it all went away. But we're supposed to get more next week.
Yeah, we're actually getting into the cold season now.
Cold blue.
Well, like,
I know.
that must have been you I sent all those messages to earlier about like how weird the season. Yeah. Yeah, like right now I think it's maybe 8 degrees or something, which isn't abnormal, but it's not low as it usually is.
Right. Did horse win from the Air Force One? Dude, Flippy's pissing me off now. I'm gonna have to fucking choke a bitch.
Don't choke a boat.
I just said, thug, don't ignore me.
How about that Beslan siege?
Beslan siege. What's Beslan mean?
You don't know what the Beslan siege was?
I'm gonna guess it's either Eastern European or Russian. Oh, playing a video game with my wife. Final Google fucking.
This is like the one thing that kind of marred the reputation of. I guess it depends on how you look at it. It either marred their reputation or it polished the reputation of the Soviet counter-terrorist forces. Like what they had to face was incredible, and you could either say that they did a really good job or they fucked up. It all depends on your point.
Was this the thief?
One at a time. What?
Wasn't this like the same thing where they just didn't care about the hostages and went in?
Yeah, I think so. Which one was the movie theater one where they just fucking? I think they were like Chechnyan rebels that took over a movie theater.
I don't know about that. I
Oh,
swear
yeah,
you're talking about this, but it wasn't a movie theater.
I think this is it because who demanded recognition of the independence of Chechnya.
Yeah, for like the 10th time.
Where is Chechnya? Is it like? Oh, okay, I see. Never mind. It's like the southern tip between the Black and Caspian Sea.
Yeah, that whole region right there is just a clusterfuck, and it's always been ever since.
Yeah, and
World War
Russia.
I. And
Russia
before
don't-
that.
Russia don't want to give up anything ever.
Well, look at what all those areas are. They're mass oil.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's why a lot of those nations want to be independent, because they can do it. And they're just like, fuck you guys, we don't want to give you a stipend of what comes out of our land.
Yeah, so like in Iraq, they were like fucking murking dudes and like going, you know, seeing if they had any intel on them. And there was a fuckload of Chechnyan IDs on these people.
Yeah, that, I don't know, dude. The Slavic people are nuts.
Yeah, but basically, like, you know, fucking Al Qaeda in Iraq were like, hey, anybody wants to kill Americans, you know, come on over. We'll take you into our country.
Well, yeah, they had people from the, well, you know, they had people from the U.S. go over there and like, Allahu Akbar.
Yeah, they didn't last too long. And their families are all fucking getting in trouble and shit. Fucking Chechens are ugly as motherfuckers.
Don't talk bad about my goat, dude.
Yeah, they are Islamic Russians, huh? They are 0.1% English. And Armenians. Grozny. Okay. I've been to an old Soviet country.
Romania.
No. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, two old Soviet countries. The other was Kyrgyzstan.
Kyrgyzstan?
Yeah.
Ask
Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan.
Oppo, say Ford Op, but just Op base or what?
It was they have an international airport called Manas, and that is like so you leave America and you go to Manas, and from there you wait for a flight to go into Afghanistan. So it's kind of like a little staging base, and we pay the Kyrgyzstani government a lot of money for them to allow us to do that. But like what you picture, like old Soviet, like, you know, like grayscale, everything has no color and shit, it's all dreary. That's what this place looked like. And it was weird. I was like, I feel like I'm in an old satellite Russian communist country. But the people were really nice that worked on that airport. They sold like old communist memorabilia and shit, and like the old fucking, you know, like the rabbit or the fox fur hats and all that shit, and they sold all those. And then like the I don't know, like the fucking Mongolian type of hats and shit. But
a lot of hats.
Yeah, a lot of hats. And then
Have a turtle hat.
Turtle. No, but they had like a little beanie that looked like Shrek ears coming off of it.
Russians rule.
Yeah, well, they're more Asian, Kyrgyzstanis. They got the Asian look to them.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're like direct Mongolian descendants, if I remember correctly.
I want to say so too. Yeah, one of their like they had like a mural of like their supreme leader or whatever. Is like this guy looked like he was a Mongol, and he had like a big old falcon on his arm or something, and he was on a fucking horse and shit. Dude, these Mi-8 helicopters, they always look like bugs to me when they're in the air.
Is that the Russian, like a Hind D?
It's like a cargo helicopter. But there was a lot of them in Afghanistan, and they look Russian Mi-8 helicopter brought down by Chechen fighters near the capital. Cool. Copy. Oh, what up, Knives? Paste that thing.
No.
¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó, Diablo?
So,
You want to come drink some wine with me?
You did not just say wine.
Yeah, dude. I'm inviting him over for a romantic evening.
nah, man, I got a headache.
I can't believe you drink wine.
I don't think you caught the joke, but
I did, but like, if you drink wine, man, my perception is forever altered.
why, dude? When I was in the Marine Corps, I would drink anything that fucking got me drunk. I drank wine, champagne, fucking what's that? Boone's Farm, fucking Mad Dog, fucking,
Mouthwash.
No, not that. I never got that hard up.
I drank paint fumes.
I was drinking Windex.
Yeah, dude, some people are fucking nuts.
Yeah, them Alaskans, where it's like dry counties or states or whatever up there.
Yep.
They're like always drinking Windex and shit. It'll get you drunk.
It'll make your Pinot blue.
I just fucking put that Windex in a bottle of Bombay gin and try to sell it for like $800. Cause dude, they pay a shitload for liquor, like for real liquor up there.
Fucking in Alaska?
Yeah.
Never knew that.
Yeah, I was watching like Alaskan State Troopers.
You know that MI8? That's the helicopter that the Mexican military uses.
The what?
That MI8 helicopter
Is what?
is the same one that the Mexican military uses.
Oh yeah, dude. The fucking Russians, they just sell everything, dude. They had to get their economy back after fucking Soviet Union collapsed.
If a country's not armed with American weapons, they're usually armed with Soviet weapons, like straight up.
Yeah.
Unless, well, either that or they have German, but it's way more of an American and Russian market share than anything, it seems.
Yeah. I noticed a lot of those, like, the Kurdish fighters, they all have, like, G36. A lot of them have those.
You know what I've seen is a lot of G3s still.
Yeah.
G3s are fucking everywhere in the Middle East.
Yeah, they are.
They're Mexico, dude.
I'm about to listen to that Afghanistan national anthem.
Well, not the Kazakhstan one. Is their national anthem Dark Horse by Katy Perry?
It's actually kind of catchy.
You tapping your feet to that anthem, boy?
Tapping my desk. All right, I got to stop. I'm about to convert.
Oh my God, no, he's becoming one of them.
Yeah, their country is actually called the Islamic Republic of Afghanistan, if you guys didn't know that. So they're a republic like America, too.
But Islamic, so they're not at all.
Yeah, until the Taliban took over. And then we went there, and then the Taliban's there again, so. Yeah.
I gotta ask you, when you were, well, where were you in theater, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what country?
That's way too far to ask me. I'm just kidding.
Well, that's, I don't know. Some people are like, you can't ask me that.
Oh, no. I was in Helmand province. Like the Taliban hotbed. Like, it's the province where...
Iraq, correct?
No, Afghanistan.
Or sorry, Af. Yeah.
It's the province where, like, deep-rooted Taliban guys were from. And, like, big... they have, like, a big history of supporting the Taliban.
That's a bunch of switchback mountains, right?
Where I was a dried up lake bed that nobody had lived there for like 200 years. And the Marine Corps was like, hey, let's build a fucking base right there. And it's a pretty harsh environment, but as soon as you go up north a bit, you get a little bit more mountains, and to the east there's mountains, or I mean to the west there's mountains. And but there's a lot of poppy fields and a lot of marijuana fields and shit. That's where you get most of the color in that area.
Sounds like that'd make a hell of a fire base if someone tried to approach it, though.
Yeah, they tried to, they did attack it twice. The base I was on.
Just a bunch of shitheads in the rockets with fire or explosive projectiles, though, or was it like?
It was, I think, 18 of them, all in U.S. Army uniforms. Because the U.S. Army.
Really, huh?
Yeah, because the U.S. Army just likes to leave their fucking gear around and all that shit. So they cut the fence into our base, came in with grenades, RPGs, and AKs. They destroyed a couple Harriers, a hangar, like a whole hangar they caught on fire. Trying to think, they blew up our fuel pits like a couple 100 yards down from where I work.
Holy shit, man!
They killed a lieutenant colonel, and they killed a sergeant. And then this is the cool part. Well, it's not really cool, but this is the badass part. Is a pilot and a enlisted Marine took a Huey up in the air without permission and gunned them all down with miniguns. So,
dude, that's what's up.
Yeah, they took the initiative and what is very illegal to do without permission. They took the action and got rid of the threat.
Yeah, fuck politics. If your life's on the line, I don't really think it would matter.
Yeah.
Not well, you know what I mean. It's not your life essentially that you care about. It's the other dudes you're over there with. But
Yeah. It's about brotherhood, man.
well, you know what I mean. Like a lot of people. I guess I've never been there, so I can't speak. But it seems like a lot of guys enlist for like, you know, serving their country or whatever. They're just like, nah, it's about brotherhood.
Here you go. There's actually a Wikipedia page for it.
That's crazy though, man. Good thing you survived that, because that's fucking messed up. Like, they got some fucking camis and walked through the wire.
Yeah, they didn't even. Oh, dude, the fucked up part is one of the dudes ran into our chow hall. He was shot. He ran in there, and the fucking chow hall workers like hit him and gave him clothes and shit, and and helped him out. But we got that dude, and took him. We captured him. Oh shit! It says for the American side, 2 were dead. They got 2 of us, and they wounded 17 and destroyed 9 aircraft.
But you got a POW.
Yeah. And okay, so it was 16 of them. I don't know what I said.
Well, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, that sergeant they killed was just driving down the road, and they happened to be running down they crossed that road, and he was just driving a bus. I don't know what he was doing, but they just shot him.
What, like a Durka, like beat it up bus, or?
Just like we use a lot of buses to get around the base because it's pretty big. So. Yeah, it says it was the worst loss of U.S. air power in a single incident since the Vietnam War.
Yeah, because was this 9 aircraft? Like, I have a feeling those weren't small fixed wing aircraft.
No, Harriers, they're the fucking the VTOL ones.
Did you get to use any of the VTOLs when you were over there, or no?
What do you mean? I don't get to use?
Not VTOL. What the hell is it called? It's supposed to replace the
Ospreys?
Yeah, Osprey. Did you ever get to work on one of them or see them?
Well, I was there. They were in the next hangar over there. Garbage, though.
Just a bunch of issues with them, or what?
No, it's just they don't have the what do you call it?
Cargo capacity.
So they replaced the Marine Corps version of the Chinook, which is called the what is the Chinook? Is it a 46 or a 47? I don't know.
You're talking about the C9 though, right?
I can't remember. We call them frogs because they look like frogs, but yeah, they took that out of the commission and then they put in the Osprey. Well, the Osprey carries less. It's fast. The Osprey is basically fast, and it can land vertically and take off vertically, but you have to take in consideration that there's barely any cargo room. There's no defensive weapons on it. When they land, they have to depressurize their cabin. Basically, they're just used for like medevac and VIP flights. So my old deployment, like my unit picked up all of their missions that they couldn't do. And then my second deployment, they literally did nothing the whole deployment. But yeah, it says, oh yeah, I was deployed at the time Prince Harry was there. He's a Apache pilot in the British Air Force.
I heard he actually was a decent guy, apparently.
Yeah, he's a really good. I never met him, but I've heard all good things from the Brits that I worked with.
Royal Marines?
Yeah, I don't know what he was a part of the.
No, the guys that you met, were they Royal Marines or just...
Oh, yeah.
Those dudes are badasses, man. Everything I hear, like... Well, did you ever talk to them about their training?
Not really. I've seen shows about it, though.
They have like 28 weeks of training or something.
Oh, yeah. I believe it.
I guess you had to... Well, I don't know. I'm going to stick by Marines. USMC as being the most effective Marines out there, just like bar none. But goddamn, man, for a small island, they make some tough ass dudes.
Yeah, they didn't even mention my unit in this Wikipedia thing.
Correct that shit, boy.
Yeah, I don't care that much.
Be like, Wolfpack was here, bitches.
Yeah. If you look at my units Wikipedia page, there is. They mentioned my first deployment in it. I'll just post it there. It's, it was a longer than 7-month deployment. I don't know why it says 7 months. 175 name operation, 4,500 combat flight hours. And yeah, it says we worked with the Afghan National Army, Australia, Great Britain, and the country of Georgia.
So when you were there, were you issued multicam?
No, Marine Corps fucking MARPAT, dude.
MARPAT in the desert.
Yeah, dude.
I know you got the desert version.
Yeah, well, we have both versions. We have the desert and woodland.
Oh, please don't tell me it was like fucking early invasion where they gave you woodland for some guys.
No. Have you ever looked up the MARPAT?
I have a set of ACUs in MARPAT, woodland.
Yeah, okay, so basically
ACU cut, sorry.
From what is it? From fall, when you set the clocks back and the fall back, from that point to when you set the clocks forward. So from October to, I think it's March, you wear the woodland camis when you're back in the States. And then during the summer months, you wear your desert camis. So they switch. But when you deploy, depending on where you deploy, they'll tell you which ones to bring or whatever. So we only wore that. But no, we would never wear the Army's uniforms.
Sorry, I keep forgetting that that's an Army thing.
Yeah, what's funny is like the Taliban and the Iraqis and shit, they could tell the difference between Marines and Army. And they, we intercept their comms and all that shit. And there's a lot of times they won't attack Marines because they recognize the uniforms.
Shit, dude, these guys look like rocks. We can't fuck with them.
No, they just knew like the fighting styles were different. Like they could honestly see the difference.
Yeah, like close to engage versus put fire in full.
Yeah, so the Army for a while was trying to get permission to use the Marine Corps uniforms so that they wouldn't be picked out by the enemy.
Was that just in your op or what?
No, that was for a while the Army was trying to acquire our uniforms.
That's fucking crazy. I did not know that.
Yeah, they wanted to make every branch the same.
All of a sudden, all these people fucking shooting at you from the mountains. Dude, there's a lot more Marines here, dude. I don't know if this is a good idea anymore.
Yeah, dude. Let me see if HMH America has a... No, they don't.
There was apparently a 40 commando battle group headquarters there. That's pretty cool.
And where?
Fort Scott's, Bastion.
Oh. Yeah, Camp Bastion's pretty big, dude.
There's a fucking MRI machine there, dude. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, they go. It's like it's one of the main bases. So there's two parts of it. It's Camp Bastion is the Brit side, and Camp Leatherneck is the Marine Corps side of it.
This place can house up to 32,000 troops. That's insane.
Yeah.
Like, what is this technically? Is this field headquarters? What is this?
I guess it is called. It's a main military base. I don't know. I guess it's technically a base.
Yeah, that's freaking huge.
Yeah, it's. Afterwards, we were going to give it to the Afghanis for a international airport, and then as soon as we handed it over, the Taliban came through and destroyed it. Like, we had a fully functioning international airport we built out of nothing, and then they just come through and destroy it. Like, we had housing abilities for, you know, whatever it said there, and they just fucking destroyed it. And they're fucking stupid. Yeah,
Yeah, I know. This is the one place where my cousin was stationed. He was part of the Red Bulls. Either that or he went to Camp Victory, then he went somewhere else. But I heard about this palace. Just fucking awesome.
That's in Iraq.
Yeah, well, National Guard. I guess they deploy different spots, but
Yeah. Camp Victory sounds like Iraq, I think. Yeah, bye. Battle of Fallujah. Yeah, so like that base is like surrounded by Taliban and all that shit, and so basically you have like a main base, you know, i.e. Leatherneck Bastion, and then you have combat outposts that are basically like little. If you were to look at it in a different picture, say Camp Bastion was like, I don't know, say that it's like town hall, right? And then all the combat outposts are like police stations, you know, to keep your presence around and kind of control the areas and kind of push back the enemy. So the town hall is the main base. You get all these police stations out there that are FOBs and just combat outposts and forward observation bases. So they're like just observation posts and fire bases and shit. And then you run patrols through there, and it basically created a bubble around all the bases, you know. And then another big base is like Kandahar, and then Bagram. But yeah, dude, if you look up Helmand Province, dude, it's kind of beautiful. Some spots at least.
yeah, a lot of that over there is pretty, but you know, religion just fucks with everybody.
Right.
That's like literally half the world's problems.
I don't care.
You ever get to see one of the 155s go off?
Something like that. I don't care. Anything. 155 howitzers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like 20 feet from where I slept and woke me up every morning. Dude, they would shake. They would shake.
Feel your teeth rattle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they fucking, yeah. I got to know them well. And then there's also a machine gun tower right behind where I slept too.
50.
I want to say A240.
Now, out of curiosity, did you see as many 50 cals as you thought you would, or did you not really think about it?
Well, the helicopter that was in my unit has 350 cals. So, yeah, I did see a lot of 50 cals. I saw more 50. Well, no, because the infantry we flew around had 240s for days. For days. Camp Victory. 34th ID.
Yeah, that's what my cousin was in, and that's what a lot of dudes I went to school with were in.
Yeah.
They're all good guys. There's one of the fucking guys, I want to say it was Army, or he was Nat Guard, I don't remember. Either way, I was BSing with the guys in school, and he was still there, because I'm going back. And he was like, blah, 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 something about, yeah, if we had captured a POW, we just tell him we were going to hand him over to the Jordanians. He like starts laughing. He goes, yeah, we watched him waterboard some guy right in front of us. It was fucking awesome. It was like, yeah.
They're crazy.
That's what everybody tells me.
They're also little fucking bitches.
Why, they just run?
No, they fucking little whiny ass dudes. I thought I told this story about hold on. Battle of Marja. Marja. Operation Mashtarak. That's what it was. What was I saying?
Jordanian, some story you thought you told already.
Oh yeah, they fucking made up some bullshit story to get my buddy in trouble.
That's fucked up.
Abu Zahra. Yeah, this Operation Mashtarak is the biggest battle since Fallujah, and my unit was one of the main elements in it.
That's a big fucking battle for being over there. Because Fallujah was not tiny. What was that, like 30,000 dudes or something?
Yeah, this was 15,000 plus. The second Battle of Fallujah was the big one.
You ever wish you would have been in there in that Fallujah deal?
Yes and no.
Yeah, that's about what everyone tells me. Like as far as heavy combat, whenever I ever ask somebody that.
Yeah, it was really fucked up. A lot of crazy shit. But like, dude, clearing house after house for like 40 hours. Like, they weren't letting dudes go sleep until that city was cleared.
Yeah,
And every fucking door you popped open, you have no idea what's behind it.
Yeah, that shit's insane. Like, I don't know, dude. That was probably the most intense combat that has been seen by the United States since World War II, I would almost think. But I don't know.
What? Fallujah?
Fallujah?
Yeah, it was the biggest battle since Wing City in Vietnam.
Yeah.
For the Marine Corps.
I keep fucking forgetting. It's not just jungle warfare that happened in Vietnam.
No.
What was well, the Tet Offensive pushed everything into the cities, didn't it?
Yeah. Abu Musab al-Zarqawi.
Don't forget the war of 2008.
What was that?
The Great War of 2008.
I guess it's flying over my head what you're talking about, but
No, that's like when Obama was elected and all the gun owners and Republicans went out and rioted and caused a civil war because we were so mad.
yeah, I must have glanced over that one.
There was fierce battles in that conflict.
I survived.
40 nations. Dude, I don't even clean my guns anymore. Stop talking about ram oil. Cleaning guns is for pussies.
I did. I just throw my guns in the bottom of the shower, and as I wash, the soap like runs off my body and shit onto the gun, cleans the gun, and then when I'm like ready to get out of the shower, I just spray it off, spray the soap off, and then
I was being serious. I don't clean my rifle. I just clean the bolt.
Yeah, I've actually pressure washed. I've actually pressure washed my AK once just to see how it would hold.
no, like just take the hose out in the front lawn and hose that.
Well, I'm talking about a pressure washer, so that's a little different than a hose.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'd take a pressure washer. Fuck yeah, but yeah, I'll take the hose or throw it in the bathtub with me. Fuck yeah.
I just wanted to see how my AK would hold up. Went fine.
Yeah. Like all my handguns, I just use a dishwasher to clean those now. Like ever since I saw.
Are you serious?
Like yeah, just fucking yep.
Ooh, this wine is making me feel fruity.
Are you drinking red sangria?
I have no idea what it's called.
It's red sangria. It's red sangria.
Dude, me and my buddy, we used to fucking make homemade
Is that box wine?
A box of wine puts me right to sleep.
Fuck yeah.
No, it's Russian Red Bear wine.
That sounds pretty communist.
Sounds like pretty shitty wine, dude. Like, is it made out of potatoes?
Hopefully.
It's just dyed vodka.
Ooh, I love potato vodka.
I've been to a bunch of wine tasting parties, so I've tasted all sorts of weird fucking wine. I've had wine made out of dandelions.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Like no joke, dude. Like but shit, like peaches, oranges, like fermented. Like, dude, I've had tobacco wine, like fucking wine, like made with tobacco. Like all sorts of weird, gross shit, man. Telling you the best good cheap wine, like probably like Cupcake Moscato.
And this Operation Moshtarak. There's a bunch of fucking pictures of poppy fields, man. That was great.
Yeah, that's Marja Helmand province is where all the poppy is grown.
That's why it sounded so goddamn familiar.
Yeah, dude.
Well, I watched something on Drugs Inc. and it talked about that shit.
The best cheap box wine is that Franzia.
Ugh.
Red
Yeah.
The red sangria.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna say. Me and my buddy used to make sangria in the barracks, and we'd have big old parties and fucking. But
Did you get like some fruit and like fermented in plastic bags, like underneath your fucking mattress and shit?
No, not like it's not prison. Yeah, we'd let everybody drink whatever they wanted for free, but they couldn't have the fruit, man. We'd eat that at the end. Just get wasted.
Dude, these HIMARS rockets, these things are
HIMARS?
awesome. HIMARS?
Yeah.
I didn't want to like fuck it up. It's gonna
That's
say
pretty cool.
hammers.
Hammers.
I was like, that can't be right. Yeah, these HIMARS look fucking sick. What did this replace the MLRS or what is this?
It is a MLRS,
Just the Marine Corps version?
I guess. I think the rockets are called HIMARS and the vehicle is a MLRS. Dude, but watching these things launch is like one of the coolest things.
Yeah, I remember when we went down to Fort Sill, we got to see a demonstration of some of their weapons. Dude, fuck yeah.
I think they're like 300 and something millimeter. I can't remember. $380? I don't know. Ill will. I wonder what Easter eggs they're gonna find in Battlefield 1. You know how there's like the Megalodon and the T-Rex thing?
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking up the specs on these HIMARS.
Hammers.
227 millimeter.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Battlefield friends, Battlefield friends.
Look at this. It can either have 6 of those 227s or one MGM 140 ATACMS. Whatever the hell this thing is.
Apex, yeah.
This thing looks gnarly, though.
For real, though.
Oh, it's like a submunitions anti-tank rocket. Yeah, okay. It launches up and one warhead separates into apparently a payload of 13 brilliant anti-tank munitions.
Nice.
That's so fucking comic book sounding.
They ruined Battlefield.
Yeah, dude, these things are sick. So did they actually outlaw Steel Rain, or what the hell is the deal with that?
I don't know. I mean, I'm fine.
Because I don't understand why that would ever be, like... I just don't get why that would be, like, don't use that, it's too effective.
Anything that causes unneeded suffering or some shit like that, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's politics.
Yeah, we have to kill them. We just have to kill them more effectively for us to be able to use it. Like, you know, we can't cause, like, you know, them to suffer at all. Like,
Yeah, because I'm sure they would go light
I
on us.
want them dead, and I want them dead now.
I don't want them dead now. I want them to fucking suffer. You're gonna hide amongst women and children.
All of our wars fought with less fucking shit. It's all gonna be like, oh, yeah? You want to fuck with us? Guess what? We're gonna hijack your fucking, you know, AT&T bullshit and like drop phone service for half of America.
Soon,
Like,
soon the Marines will be fighting with Nerf guns, Gavin.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I mean, you'll still be combat effective just because, you know, you're Marines, but...
You know, there's over 400 attempts every day at hacking into our nuclear facilities.
I don't doubt it.
400 attempts, and this is by other countries. Every day, 400 attempts to hack into our nuclear facilities.
Yeah, but what are the stats on us hacking other countries? They'll never tell you that, will they?
Yeah, actually, I think they do. I think, and like we attack back like a motherfucker, man. We got entire buildings full of people, like just do shit like that.
I didn't know the
It's China that has everyone hacked because everything comes from China now. So it's just like back doors are just built into all their shit, so they can hack whatever the fuck they want.
I didn't know the A-10 has 1,200 pounds of titanium to protect the cockpit. I knew that thing was tough, but holy shit.
Crashing on his couch, so I insist on going to her place. Initially, she resists the idea, but I elaborate on the couch thing. Plus, he lives super far away. He doesn't have a car, so I don't know how she would get home, etc., etc. Eventually, she caves. She lives a walking distance away in a pretty nice apartment building. We go up the elevator, and when we get to her front door, she warns me that she shares a one-bedroom apartment with a roommate and that it's a little bit messy.
Yeah, dude, these A-10s are still sick.
Through the door, we go in, and I'm slapped across the face with the stench of weeks-old garbage and a pile of dishes festering in the sink. I have no idea how someone could live with that smell emanating from their kitchen, but perhaps even worse is the whole place looks like an episode of Hoarders. Junk is everywhere. It covers every conceivable surface and is several feet thick in some places with piles of laundry and random items littered across the floor. At this point, a better man would have called it. Thanked her for the lovely evening and taken a very lonely but far more sanitary cab ride back home. But it's been a while for me, and she's probably the hottest chick I've ever landed, so instead, her and I waded through the piles of garbage to make our way to her bedroom. She leads me to a windowless room that I can only describe as a closet. It's barely large enough for a single mattress, which is placed directly on the floor. We are surrounded on all sides by piles of junk and clothes, but I'm relieved to be away from the chaos and stink that is her kitchen. We go in, and I close the door behind us, and we are plunged into blackness. There are no lights in the room. She fumbles around and says, "Just a second," while she rummages through her purse, takes out her cell phone, activates the flashlight app, and MacGyver's the world's saddest desk lamp by propping it up on a pile of dirty clothes. We get down to business. At this point, I'm so thoroughly disgusted with myself that I'm having trouble getting ready for action. Fortunately, or perhaps unfortunately, she sucks dick like a champion to get things underway. I put on a condom and we're off to the races. At this point, all I want to do is blow my load and make my escape from the smelly dungeon. Then she stops me. "Wait a second, I think the condom broke." My heart immediately seizes up and sinks to the pit of my stomach as I consider the possibility of being connected to this hot mess in her garbage dungeon for 18 years. I withdraw and she sticks her finger into her pussy, fishes out a broken condom, and flings it at the wall. As she's rummaging through her trash heap, looking for another condom, I look down and I notice something. I'm still wearing a condom, and it's totally intact.
Ugh.
I buried the holder in the closet of her smelly apartment after she fished an old condom out of her pussy. And what's funny about this story is the beginning of it. She says that it's been a while since she's been laid. That's such a bullshit.
Get kinky.
That was a story from Reddit about worst sex experiences. She was reading one of them.
Oh.
Man, I felt like I was getting read a bedtime story.
Oh.
Was pretty kinky.
Okay. I don't know. Dead Horse probably got the lotion out right now. Oh shit! What's going on?
Well, nah, I got a chub.
I
Yeah,
have
P-Lo.
much worse date stories than that. That ain't shit.
Wait, that's not shit that the girl had to
date the
That
fucking
ain't shit. That
pavement?
ain't nothing. That ain't nothing for a bad date story. That's like, dude, I would still be like, okay, I'm still wearing a condom. Thank God, let's finish. Like that ain't
Pretty
nothing.
much.
Did you date the fucking garbage monster?
Yeah, dude. Did you date an actual dumpster?
I done it with the sewage
No.
sump.
No, not like that. But still, that one. That's not a bad date. Dude. That's
You want to
not-
hear my worst one?
Oh, she's looking at you now. I can feel those fucking eyes.
It's with your mother, Dead Horse. I'm just kidding. She was nice.
Mother sucks cock in hell.
Exorcist, huh? Dude,
Fuck, that is right.
what's up with fucking Flicky, dude?
He's flippy.
He's getting his dinky stinky.
I still don't know if I believe that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's just friend zoned him and forced him to marry her. Forever. Or he actually was just like his aunt
I
or
just
something.
married you for the money.
Chabade.
I like your Mercedes, even though you are fake.
Even though you are not a real human, Flippy. But for this, I love you.
He finally put up that fucking picture of the shotgun. That's cool.
Yeah, it does look good.
That girl at Rave
Looks
went
way
to
better in
cemetery,
person.
Getting beige. She deep throated her false eye I was unaware of came out and felt my balls.
Ew.
She took all of it.
Did you hear that?
No, not at all.
Apparently this dude was getting deep throated by a girl he met at a rave, and when she fucking went down on him, her false eye fell out and landed on his ball sack, and he didn't even know she had a fake eye.
That was pretty hot.
He said that's pretty hot. Did she say, "I'll keep an eye out for you"? Say, "I'll keep an eye out for you, motherfucker."
That's my fourth hole.
That's just when you grab her and skull fuck her.
Prove it. Dead hose. When I first went on break, the chat started from 2 hours ago. LOL. Glad I could solve their question a little late. That's funny. Oh man. Oh jeez.
Oh, jeez.
What kind of game you want to play? You want to play some Allah Akbar?
Allah Akbar. You can do that.
What games do you have? I'll just check out. Yeah. What's it called? Your profile. Flippy said he was gonna get me Steep for
Christmas.
And then I was like, oh shit, I'm getting something for Christmas. Let me go. Look at it.
Dude,
Look
that
for a better game.
motherfucker still owes me $600. I'm kind of getting pissed off now.
I thought he sent the check or whatever.
No, sure didn't.
Oh, is he waiting to get his thing?
Well, here's the thing. His EOTech arrived. If not by now, then it will arrive by Monday. And he's got his glasses, and he's got my trigger. Where's my fucking money?
Oh shit. You know he's good for it though.
Yeah.
It's just annoying.
How much did you charge him for that EOTech?
You don't need to know.
300.
If he lags too much longer, send me a price. Maybe me and you can work something.
What, you gonna buy it from him?
No, I'll buy it out from out under him. If he hasn't
Oh,
paid
it's already at his house.
Oh, what the fuck? So you sent him an EOTech before you even fucking paid for it?
I wasn't expecting the shithead to take this long.
Oh, shit, well, as long as you're not giving away free EOTechs, man, put me down for one. Let's go.
Yeah, but
I
they.
will say, man, I did really like that EOTech. I don't know.
You did or you didn't?
I did. I love the EOTech site picture. I always have. It's just
Oh, I've always
something. Something about that holographic representation on the lens always fucks with me, man. It just doesn't. Like, I can see it, but it doesn't seem right. Like, something seems wrong when I look through it. Like, I get really fucking crazy just looking at the reticle. I'm like, oh god, am I aiming right? Where are they at? Like, am I aiming at the right spot?
Baba Yaga.
There's something about the projection. Like, it fucks with me.
I'm literally sending invites to everybody on my friends list right now. My buddy's like, I'm playing squad. It's hip hop. Pro Steel Run. Server browser.
Yeah, I've had that fucking stupid little ditty you do stuck in my head for a day now.
Prolapse pain. Not in the booty, but drinking champ. Did it send you an invite or put you in there? Or whatever it's called. Is your game starting for the match or whatever? Are you loading onto a server is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what that was. What?
I don't know if you want to hear it. So.
I don't want to.
Okay. Then don't ask.
I said I don't want to. Ooh, is this some white zinc? Oh, shit.
You better not be drinking that all.
Sorry, I'm wasted here.
Baby bird me.
Baby bird me. You there, Pro Steel? No? Yeah. Okay, whatever, dude. You fucking shithead, you motherfucker. Little bitch. Little motherfucking bitch. You there? Pro Steel. What the fuck? Bitch ain't answering me. Better.
No, I lost my freaking pose.
Pro Steel rain. I'm in the garden or in the house of pain. Yeah. Oh, feel you. No, it's cool. We'll talk in game. I just gotta mute my shit over in GC. Shotgun 590. Tactical slug.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with this game right now, but it's going nuts. Like it's trying to draw on the map, and there's a bunch of black pixelation happening every time.
Oh, I've had that happen to me.
Also, fuck heights.
Yeah, this is a motherfucking war zone, dude. Ain't scared though if you want to be friends. This box? Oh yeah, it is. Shit, dude, I'm way too tactical for this server. I died. Oh, steel pain. Well, you got the scar? Kool-Aid Alondra.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I gotta restart my game. It's not drawing the map in properly.
I did. I'm still alive. Oh, you're right there. You're not restarting, dude. You lied. They're way easier than on Siege. At least I know this map pretty well. M67, frag grenade. Oh, tail. Mo, tail. Oh, that was gay. Oh,
you just talking to yourself?
I feel like it.
Now you know my pain.
Pro Steel, I can't even right now. I can't play this game. We gotta play something else that ain't so attentive.
What the hell does that mean? Battlefield 1?
No, that one you need a lot of attention. Let me check what I get. You want to play some Space Engineers?
Do you have the normal or the development one?
I got the normal one, I think. That way we could just play creative mode and fucking chill, dude. Build some fucking USS Enterprise and fucking chill.
Someone yelling at you, boy.
What you do? You want me to set up the game?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know if mine's going to work with yours. We can try it. I think it'll throw me an error message, but we'll see.
Fucking Flippy's playing Beyond Two Souls. I don't know what it is, but I wrote romantic. All right, new game. Nope, not that one. Custom game, that's what it is. You want to start on Earth, Mars?
I think Pro Steel needs to send Flippy a message that says, "I want my $2."
Yeah.
$2.
Yeah, we'll go with $2. Yeah. Yeah, I never charged him for the work. I never charged him for the work I did on that shotgun stock, just like as a show of what I could do. Like,
Yeah, I never even saw pictures of that shit.
go to Instagram. He literally just posted it today after like a month of, well, no, 2 or 3 months of everybody like, where's pictures at, boy?
Of what?
Of the stock I redid for him for his police magnum.
Oh, shit.
I never charged him for the work just because I was like, I'll do this one out of good faith and show you what I can actually do before you decide to pay me for any other work. Because if I'm going to like build a repertoire with him, I'd rather have it start off good.
Yeah, right.
Man, like he didn't even post a good pic, dude. He did all that work in the wood. I couldn't even fucking see it, dude. It's like
It was hard to see.
that could be this some
hard to tell.
Remington he pulled out of the trash. Like,
Yeah, like if you don't know what a Remington normally looks like, he didn't even say like,
Yeah.
you know, he didn't even be like, yeah, he redid this. That's why I asked. I knew.
to show a fucking up close picture of that butt stock. Like, he works with graphics and shit. He could have collaged that shit down in the little corner, did a close up of the stock, or the fuck. What kind of Instagram?
Yeah.
shit?
Should have taken pictures of it, but I just didn't think about it.
Like, and where the fuck did he take that picture at? Like in the ghetto? Like there's
I know. I looked
It's
at that
like-
picture and I was like, "There's no place in your house that has that terrible of a scene. Where'd you take this?"
Yeah, like
Go
the
to in the club or Wanksta. It's
So close, because there is one on there, but it's not.
Oh, is
one
it?
of those songs.
21 Questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more.
2000 Ludacris.
So Gavin, is your girl a gun girl?
Yeah, dude. Don't you follow around? Yeah, you do follow around.
I
You
do.
see it.
I
Yeah, dude.
I don't think I am. I don't know.
You don't follow Rowdy Rissa that you like her pictures all the time?
I'm about to do that now.
Me? I like everyone's pictures that I follow. I scroll through my whole feed, but I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up. Like, I don't.
That's who she is.
Well, I follow like 1,000 people, so it's
Yeah.
hard for me. Okay, let's see here. Yes, I am following them.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah, she likes guns.
I know.
Fucking the fucking picture she put up for like, this is my mom's purse. That's fucking great.
This is my mom's purse.
Okay, make sure
Yeah,
I
that shit's great.
All right, I put a note. I put a note on her account, like no more dick pics. I got it.
No more dick
Good.
pics.
Yeah. That one's off limits, is what I wrote.
Yeah, dude, your chick's the shit.
Pro Steel says you're the shit.
Like, give her fucking knuckles, like for real. She needs to
He
know.
said he said go knuckles deep in her.
Yeah, yeah. Put a basketball up there while you're at it.
What?
Wait, you ain't never seen that?
Seen what?
Basketball up there?
No, gross, dude. I don't look at weird shit.
You're a fucking liar.
Dude, I swear to you, if there's anal in a porno, I won't watch it. Like, I'm just a normal ass person.
You gonna invite me, fool?
Yeah, I gotta wait for it to load.
You gotta let that potato load up.
The potato? Yeah,
Potato, it's like the slang term for a shitty computer that takes forever to do anything.
Dude,
I don't know if yours is or isn't, but.
I got an Asus Republic of Gamers.
Ooh.
Yeah, I paid like $1,400 back in 2013 because I was taking it on deployment and I wanted to play Arma 3.
Right on. I know I built mine and I fucking built mine. I didn't realize how much it cost till after I built it. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, I would have built mine, but I wanted to take it. So.
Well, I'm not like, mine's better than yours. It's just fucking.
No, dude, I
when I
agree
built
with
my AR, I was like, I didn't realize
building
it cost
potatoes
that
is way
much.
I gotta remember how to play this game. It's been a while. To a girl I used to know. Uh-oh, something's working. The potatoes causing fire.
I'm trying to join you. Asus
I think I
potato,
have to
no.
invite you.
See, that was going to be on there.
Little peeps get
Dude.
down.
Okay, I'm gonna sound like a fucking stalker now because I'm on her Instagram and like, just your chick likes Johnny Cash. Straight the fuck up, yes.
Yeah, she's pretty gangster.
Right, as you said that, I saw the thing where it's like, feels good to be a gangster, and it's some old lady with 2 Glocks.
Don't stare at them boobies, motherfucker. I know you.
They're on the internet.
Can't stop my eyes, boy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Heavy
it
metal
crashed on me. Give me a sec.
players. Pro Steel Run. Oh, I don't know if I selected the thing where it'll spawn you here. All right.
I gotta restart it either way.
On. Jetpack on. Okay. Wee. Player connected. Pro Steel Rain. Does it give you options where to spawn? Oh, yes, there we go. I could take you to the candy shop. I can lick the walrus pop.
Yeah, sure just says I can, what is this? Medical room, O2.
Yeah, do that.
Owner, nobody.
Oh, do I have to?
Yeah, you got to share.
Oh, how do I do that again? And my game just crashed.
Yay, Sir Rose's last.
Are you still in there?
No, it crashed on me too.
Okay. All right, hold on. I think it might have been that big ass.
Yeehaw.
Digging that wind noise, Dead Horse.
Oh, you dig that? You like that, huh?
Yeah, turn that shit up. Crank it.
That's already my heater on high, man. Like that's
What is
like
it,
the heater going full
30 or something over there? Jesus Christ.
Oh, dude, it's snowing like a motherfucker here right now. And it's like ice. It's coming down as like rain and snow and freezing and yeah.
Okay. Bang. Max objects. Enable wolves. Fuck that. Too easy. The game, nigga. Biggie Smalls. Oh, Easy E. Probably if it doesn't have any here, probably if it's fine with the game to its maximum. Coolio? Yeah, are you drunk or high?
You fucking driving right now?
Yeah, man, I'm driving.
Going to get a 40.
Can you hear that? My blinker?
Yeah, I sure as hell can. That's why I had to ask if you're driving.
I thought you were clicking at some prostitutes.
I thought you just have like a native African dweller in your house that you tell to click his tongue every time, but you know.
Ugh. See, nigga, I ain't trying to drink no tequila. Do you have call to arms?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Negative.
Dude, that game's so awesome.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't think I'm gonna be gaming anymore tonight.
Why, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Not feeling it, boss.
Oh, well, you just want to kick it? I can do that.
Yeah, let's kick it, man.
Flag donkey, swinging like monkeys.
Give me this one.
Cut it up on time.
Of course, order whenever you're ready.
What the?
Yeah, bitch, I want to fucking freezy pop. I want to see your freezy twat.
I want the fire roasted chili.
Hey, yo, you free later?
All right, would you like that
Hey,
combo?
bitch.
Hell no.
What?
Just reminded me of something on Family Guy.
Dead Horse is ordering from a. It sounds like a fast
Hey,
food
pick
place.
me up a milkshake, you son of a bitch.
And the lady was like, "Hi, can I take yours?" Like, hell yeah, bitch! I'm fucking.
Oh, you muted yourself. You're a smart boy. Put me up to that speakerphone, Dead Horse. I want to order. Want to ask
I
her
want some
bra
Old Bay.
size.
Ask her butthole size too, Pro Steel.
Yeah, be like, hey, you ready for this millimeter, Peter?
God damn. You gotta check this out, man. This motherfucker telling me that there was like a fucking huge ass update. Now, what did they update? Is my Kiskatu.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Fuck no, motherfucker. I ain't never leaving this house. Motherfucker, Kiskatu and Fair La Pizza.
Okay, are there people that you can like call and they go buy you shit and bring it to your house?
Yeah,
I don't
Flippy.
understand that.
Yeah.
Flippy, Sticky, the Dicky, Quickie.
Yeah, you can get people that deliver groceries to your house, but that shit's weird to me. Like, why?
Yeah.
Like, hey,
You can get
bring
like
me this
drive
alcohol.
service at Walmart. Dude, you don't even gotta shop. You can like do all your shopping online at Walmart.
Fuck
Pull
that,
up and they
man.
have your shopping cart.
No, fuck that. That takes the experience out of being human. Like, then you're living in a fucking shelter and like, oh, can you deliver my food? I don't feel like seeing anybody.
Hell yeah, dude. That's the life, dude. I don't gotta talk to nobody.
Soylent Green is people. Like,
I don't know, dude. I like fucking going out in public. I'm
It
not
is
a
Soylent.
city dweller. I'm not a city dweller, and I never will be. But it's cool to go out in public and shit.
Are you a ditch dredger?
No, I never did the ditch digging.
so
Talk to Flath about that.
you never dug a ditch. You never dug a hole. Like what about a hole?
I never used a ditch witch to dig.
Best of 60s rock.
You ever
Motherfucking.
like pull a stump out?
Oh yeah, no, I've actually pulled a few stumps out by myself. So
Do you have a bag of like lye in your garage?
no, we just pull them out.
I never lie. But I always tell.
I don't eat lutefisk, if that's what you're gonna ask me.
Oh, Glutefisk.
I really need more wine. I don't know.
Fetch me more wine.
You slave girl! I thought I told you to fetch me some more wine.
That's my favorite part of that movie.
That movie was so fucking bad, but that one scene is so good.
Dude, I think that movie's good.
What movie?
Oh, I couldn't stand it.
Oh.
Fetch me more wine. Oh, and then he's got to like oil up that dude's hairy ass chest.
That shit was just like, why?
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I can't stand that little skinny fuck, that actor that
Oh
played
yeah,
him.
I don't.
He's just like, I'm demasculinated and everybody loves me. Like, what? I can't stand all these demasculated people running around, man. It just gets on my nerves. Fuck.
I think I have enough alcohol in my system.
Oh, speaking of that, Pro Steel, I heard NSYNC's coming to town. Like, did you want to go see that?
Dude, there were actually... I fucking loved NSYNC when I was a kid. I haven't listened to them since then.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Them and Britney Spears, dude. I listened to that shit a bunch when I was a kid, but like I was a kid.
Spice Girls,
Dude, Britney Spears has genital herpes.
All right. One of you sing me a New Kids on the Block song.
New Kids on the Block.
Nope, sure don't listen to them. That was a generation before me.
NKOTB, what's up, girl? Jordan McKnight, what's up, dude? Donnie Wahlberg.
Hey, MC Hammer. How about MC Hammer?
Dude, fuck yeah.
Shit, dude.
Before or after? Like, which MC Hammer we're talking?
Before Addams Family 2 and before.
Yo, what about Vanilla Ice with that Go Ninja, Go Ninja, Go? On that Ninja Turtles 1.
Man, dude, I really wish I would have seen the Beastie Boys
dude.
live.
You bought it? Nigga, that's what, I mean, lady, that's what we listening to on the trip tomorrow.
It's okay.
It'll be unlimited fucking slaps.
901.
I got a thing.
Hell yeah, I got a pen for you, motherfucker. Show
I
them
got a
that-
pen
I got a pineapple.
and it writes real good.
Real hood for your bitch ass. Hell yeah, toss that sauce in my salad, bitch.
Can I get a set of the au?
Is you?
No, get it yourself.
Is you? Can I get some is you?
Dead Ori. So I can't bring you guys in public.
Yeah.
Dude, my mom told me that shit so many times.
Yo, tell that hoe.
This is I can't bring you kids into public. It's fucking serious.
Oh shit. Port is a new level, bitch.
I know as a kid, I got us kicked out of Kmart. That was great. I had the manager like chasing me around clothing racks and shit. It was awesome.
Marissa just said, how trashy are you to get kicked out of Kmart?
Oh, dude, we's high class.
We some high class motherfuckers.
Yeah, and this was like a sort of ghetto Kmart too. That was the best part.
Dude, all Kmarts are ghetto, dude.
Yeah, but this one had like drug dealers right outside of it on several.
Oh shit, so they're nice.
No, I'm talking like literally right outside the entrance of the store. There was like always drug dealers. I remember it. And this was like 2000s. Yeah.
Fire Army. What does that mean, dude? Hold on. Coalition and Resistance. Motherfucker about to get clapped on. Sorry, dude. I'm fucking drunk. A little bit.
Who crying when a minigun spit?
That's how fast the 50 shoots.
Why are you so good at being a cat?
Because I'm a fucking cat-napping motherfucker. Oh, and I'm drunk. I'm probably going to buy something really expensive right now.
I mean, like I can use a new, aim point, but
I have an aim point, though. Wait, I didn't hear what you said. All I heard was aim point.
shh.
Who that?
That's Grace.
That don't look like her.
That was when she was not even a month old.
Oh, really? Little crazy ass looking kid.
Shot the snatch looking all crazy.
All right, now you're talking too crazy. You don't have to go to bed now.
I don't listen to no man.
No, man.
Oh.
Oh, little baby. It's weird thinking how small she was.
Dude, fuck yeah. Obsidian Arms was on that AR-15, 50 States of AR-15. Obsidian's Arms is like 30 miles from me. They're the shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm 50 States of AR. I'm sponsored by Bad Arms. You know, I got a bunch of sponsors coming in.
All I
really
can
like-
say is good for that guy, honestly.
Dude, I like Rick, man. We've been Facebook friends for a long time. He's a cool ass dude.
He is. I will say it's fucking crazy how many people have like just sort of found that 50 States of AR-15 thing. Like I've been subscribed to him for a while now, and then all of a sudden it was just like 50 States of AR-15 Minnesota, and I was like, what? What's this? Start watching. It's like there's a few other ones. Like, whoa, this actually can be a thing.
Hell yeah. Hey, DJ, bring that back.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what's going on with my game, dude. About to start punching my computer.
Why would you hit a defenseless potato? What's wrong with you?
I don't know what's going on, man.
Room is spinning, man.
It's not that bad.
Oh God, yes it is.
Motherfucker, I'm tired. Motherfucker, you better take that picture down if you posted it.
What are you talking about?
Of me
What?
with the drink.
No, I didn't post nothing.
Who'd you send it to?
I sent it to
No, she
you.
didn't post nothing, man.
I kill you. Damn, dude, I got fucking 6 goddamn updates. What in the hell is going on with this game? Oh shit, here it comes. Here it comes. And that update was huge, 5.6 gigabytes.
Enough room on my phone to download any more music.
So, get a job, motherfucker.
I have a job.
Oh, yeah.
You're hilarious. You've been working for 2 days and you just told me to get a job.
Get a job and hit a knob, motherfucker. What's good? Shit, new levels. New levels. I'm getting fucking be-fucked. That's a lot more when I'm drunk, so hold your ears, boys.
Grab your pussy.
Grab that pussy, throw it around, chew on the titties, punch her now. So fun punching women.
Right in the love box.
Love below.
You know what? I bet Marissa would be down for that.
I don't know, dude.
Just punch her. Punch her right in the dick.
You're talking a little sideways right now, Pro Steel. I don't really appreciate it.
Nah, but she loved it.
Oh, fuck, I'm a real one.
Can she ever hear us, or is she just like, there's voices over there?
She can hear you. Hell yeah, my team's leading, motherfucker. Rangers lead the way. Who? All the way, sir.
You know who Matt Best is.
Yeah.
How about we earn those Ranger panties?
What's that from?
When he was making fun of all these like YouTube gun trainers, and he did Corey and Erica, and he was supposed to be Corey and his wife was Erica.
I hate those fucking people.
Corey and Erica.
Stolen valor packet.
Yeah,
Yeah. And you already know I'm not a fan of gun bunnies. I fucking hate that whole fucking thing.
All I can say is they actually seem to train. Like, you might be a stolen
Yeah.
valor motherfucker, but dude was definitely training and teaching people stuff. But,
Yeah, but under false pretenses.
well, exactly. Like, I'm not about that at all. That's one of the most egregious things you can fucking do. But still is training people for life-threatening shit, so.
If it ain't raining, we ain't gaining. Ain't gaining, no training.
You don't train in the snow, use a hoe.
This one dude I made fun of, he tried to tell me, if it ain't raining, we ain't training. I was like, oh, what'd you do in the army? He's like, well, I was calm. Or I was, fucking...
I was an armorer.
No, yeah, it was something. It was something inside. It was like, I'm gonna take... What the fuck is that?
Dead horses in a riot? Dead horse in a shootout? What the fuck?
Watching fucking schnitzel
Sorry, I
porn
was
again.
making my way down through Chinatown. Gets kind of rough down there.
Chinatown in Utah is probably like
It's like 20 guys.
Arby's in fucking Nevada. I don't know. I'm fucking...
It is Chinatown, man.
I haven't drank in so long.
I'm gonna send you some of this fucking good beer from up here.
Dude, Oregon's got a lot of good beer.
Yes, you do, but you don't have this shit.
What is it? Schlitz malt liquor.
Fuck no. Send you some true fucking Norwegian beer.
Norwegian. I ain't no vegan motherfucker.
Norwegian. Norwegian.
Yeah, no, I was making a joke.
Smart ass. You dumbass.
My mom's from Minnesota.
Nuh-uh.
I can't never remember what part.
Twin Cities.
No. It's a small town. A German Lutheran city, kind of like old school.
You just described half of the state.
Yeah, my grandpa was a pastor, and he preached in German.
Just like, Sprecken's a dick.
No, my grandpa was in the Marine Corps. He was a logger, and he was a pastor. He's one of them like fucking do all old school guys.
Yeah, he'd fix everything by himself with his bare hands and piece of wood. Yep, I know those dudes.
He was in the first infantry unit in the Marine Corps that did helicopter operations.
Korea?
He was in between World War II and Korea. They were all training.
That's cool.
No, it was between Korea and Vietnam.
That shit's crazy, man. Could you imagine that? Like, working on those old fucking aluminum frames with rotors?
Little MASH helicopters.
Because all they were was, like, a battery, an engine, some rotors, and welded together, like, I-beams. Not I-beams, but, cross-sections.
Yeah.
With a cockpit.
The little, like, exo frame ones that you could see all the frame to, and it just had a bubble.
Yeah, those. Could you fucking imagine flying in one of those?
Be a little scared, but...
Yeah, especially with Dushkas right below you.
Did they exist in Korea?
I don't know, just something the equivalent of the fucking, like a Russian 50. Yeah, I'd be scared of pistol fire in that thing.
Yeah. You can't be afraid, though, man. Like, as bad as it sounds, dude, I just accepted the fact that, like, I could die, like...
Well, no, really, I gotcha. Like, that's...
It's really weird, like, explaining that to people. It's like, if you just
it's just part of the job, right?
Yeah, you accept the fact that you could die at any time, you don't worry about it. Because if you go day to day worrying about if you're going to die that day, it's not a...
Combat ineffective, huh?
Yeah, you're just constantly scared or whatever.
Like same way as if you're working on trucks and you're like, oh, I could fuck this up, then you probably will.
Yeah. Don't tell me to fuck. God damn you. Lowered my video settings for some reason.
Yeah, I think I've only ever known like 2 or 3 guys that have actually like, quote, seen the shit, unquote. Both of them dudes were so fucking nice and calm. It was like it's
like
the opposite of what people envision when they envision, like a badass, right? Which is funny.
I'm pretty calm in most situations. Like, nothing really frightens me. I mean, there's been times I've been on edge and shit, but I'm just like a nice, respectful person in public, and yes, ma'am, no, sir, and shit like that. Just because most of my experiences have humbled me, and you don't need to be a fucking tough guy, dickhead to everybody you talk to and shit.
Well, you don't have to say anything; you just prove it when you gotta.
Yeah. No! Don't fall back! Don't fall back!
Yeah, the one guy I knew, I actually went to school with him at Pine Tech. Guy was in the Army. I don't remember where he was deployed, but dude was just fucking nice as I've ever met anybody. He was a good, honest guy. He did good fucking work, and he was like, he helped push my fucking Buick out of when I was stuck in snow once. And I was just like, oh, dude, thanks. Like, for real. He's like, oh, don't worry about it. Yeah. And then, like, he starts talking about his experiences over there, and I was just like, you're a badass. You know that, Brandon? He's like, I guess whatever.
I dabble.
Yeah, like, he's just like, and then we had to kill, like, all these guys on the hill, and then take the hill, and then fall back, and take it again the next day, and, just normal stuff. And I was like, well, I mean, I guess it's normal over there when you do what you got to do, but It's just weird. Like most people think that like everybody's this fucking tough ass operator guy when they don't all seem to be. Like they're just normal dudes.
Normal dude's doing a crazy job.
Yeah.
I got Navy SEALs, man. Fucking take them out, boys. Oh, the pincer maneuver. Oh, I lost a SEAL. But they lost 10 dudes.
It's an unacceptable kill death for the SEALs.
Eh.
Are the SEALs that badass, or do you think that's hype?
Oh, no, they're pretty good. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, anybody can get caught with a bullet.
Yeah, true that. That's a lot of luck from what I understand, but
It happens. Fuck. Need this match to get over so I can go smoke a cig.
doing the death sticks.
Yeah. Are we still live?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do it live. I'm just kidding.
Hey, Marissa,
Okay.
tell him to stop
Okay.
smoking.
She smokes too.
Well, both of you, stop smoking.
Smoking and a joking. Eh. Huh?
Quit for a long time.
For the motherland.
Want a shot of tequila?
Hell fucking no. I don't want to drink no tequila.
Hey,
What?
your shirt down your pussy, Sean.
You think you tough? I'll come over and suck the dog shit out you. Long Island.
Did you see? You know who Schwell 11 is, right?
No.
Well, just a lot of people know him by Schwell.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So he put up a picture. He's like, "This is my home country," and somebody said Jamaica, or like he's like, "This is where my people are from," or something. And somebody's like, "Jamaica." He's like, "No, Long Island."
You black or something?
Yeah, it was just like, oh, damn.
Racist.
He's like, no, but good guess though. And
Who
he
is
was
he?
even like, that's where half my family's from. Schwell. He's been on gun channels for a while. He was fairly big on YouTube.
He hangs out with Tack Daddy and is in pretty much all of Tack Daddy's chats.
There you go. Yeah, thank you.
I've never even watched a Tack Daddy video.
Tattoo midget?
You're missing out, dude.
There's only like 3 gun people I actually follow, and half the shit they say I don't really take as gospel, but they're entertaining.
Tactical midget?
I like Such. I like Mr. Guns and Gear. I watch Reed Hendricks.
Goods and gear, I'm pretty sure is gay. He's just in the closet.
He just brings the rifle into the camera and shakes his head up and down.
He's like Elton John when he married his first wife.
Yeah.
All cover.
Stripper in a gay bar?
Exactly.
What about a gay person and a stripper?
No teabagging the customer. Stop it.
You can't teabag your team.
Yeah.
Why? They died.
I remember when that whole party started, and they didn't know that that's actually a gay sexual reference, teabagging, and they got all pissed off when people call them teabaggers. Come teabag with us. Oh God, the teabag movement. There's a few channels that are really interesting because some of them left, just didn't do much. But I understand because I've been active since 2013. I had my channel since 2006. But yeah, it just sometimes gets like not frustrating. You're just like, I just don't feel like you don't feel in the mood to do videos.
You've owned your channel since you were 6?
2006.
Be right back, boys.
Just haven't done anything with it until 2013 when I started getting kind of active and making videos.
What's up, gentlemen?
How you doing?
Nada más.
And Vino Veritas. So I went to the VFW for the Christmas party on my dad. Oh, all right. My daughter ended up winning they had like, door prizes or whatever. They give you a ticket, and she ended up winning the Laker basket. My 12-year-old daughter. Well,
That's pretty awesome.
That's daddy's. I'm sorry. You get the cookie.
So Dad brought you here, right? Yeah. Dad's paying for the gas, right? Yeah. Well, who's the liquor for?
Yes, that Smirnoff is mine.
They had the good stuff.
Well, I mean, there was nothing provided outside of food and entertainment. And then that place used to be able to smoke in it because it's outside the city limits. It's in a small neighboring city. But I guess the members voted to get cool and ban smoking. So I was outside on the deck, freezing my balls off, smoking and drinking a big cold beer with a lot of people. And then they finally turned on like one of those outdoor heaters when we were out there. And my dad came out, was like, hey, you guys want what's that fucking Christmas plant? Ponceta and
Poinsettia.
Yeah, for one, you want a ponceta and the liquor. Izzy won the liquor basket. That's mine. That's cool. I see people get together and just have a little fun. It's always cool to hang on to the vets.
Yeah, they're always awesome. Every VFW deal I've ever been to, they're just fucking great.
So one person's at one too many and gets banned for life.
Nah, dude, that's just awesome.
Yeah, there were some guys telling the story about how some guy pissed off the commander of that VFW and told him to go fuck himself, and he got banned for life. No more drinky lowinky for you. That was pretty cool. So what's going on tonight, gentlemen?
Not a goddamn thing.
You ever heard that joke? Probably have. Right? A couple you've had. Guy gets pulled over by a statey. And, sir, do you have any drugs or weapons on you? Yeah, I have a AK-47, AR-15, 1911, Glock 19, Glock 22, Mossberg 500. I have AK-74. I have goes on and on, just listing all these weapons he has. Serbu, 12 gauge. And then the guy asks, "Are you going to the range, sir?" "No." So let me ask you, sir, if you got all these guns on you, what the hell are you afraid of? Not a goddamn thing.
Yeah, I always heard it was an old lady.
Yeah.
That was actually something that actually happened too.
I believe it, dude. You're in that era where it's like, really? Are you shitting me or for real? Because it usually be like, yeah, you fucking get the fuck out of here. But now it's like you pay credence. Yeah, we got kicked out of there. I told my daughter, I've been kicked out of a bar before, a real shitty bar before too, where I got offended because they kicked me out. I'm like, now you're offending me because you're kicking me out of this bar. Because I've been kicked out of better bars than this before. Because at 9 o'clock, if you have any minors yet, they have to take them home. You got daddy kicked out of a bar. Are you proud of yourself?
She goes, hell yeah.
She was bitching along. She was on the pictures on Facebook. She's all mopey faced. Daddy, can we leave? Daddy, can we leave? Daddy, I want to play pool. I'm like, okay, well, do you have 4 quarters? And you got to throw them on the table and get in line. Just can't walk up to the table and say it's mine unless you're me.
Yeah, everybody knows Edge at the VFW.
Walk in there. Hey. Come on. Cold beer. I like Fonzie in that place. What's weird is this dude comes up to me. How you doing, bro? Hey, man. He's all excited, like, to see me. I'm like, oh, the fuck he is. Hey, how's it going? Cool, man. Cool. Good to see you again. But I got one of those faces, man. I get that a lot. Like, hey, I know you, right? You're not, yeah, dude, whatever. I got some brothers. I'm sure I have some brothers running around in Saigon somewhere in my old Malice and country. But other than that, I don't have a blood brother that can, that I know of in the States. Sure, some good-looking kids running around in Saigon or Hoochie Man City now.
That's fucking funny.
The old man was getting his swerve on back in the day.
Getting his mama son.
All you GIs are bukunikidao.
Good thing he didn't catch any of the ones that had razors up there.
Oh, we don't know that.
That's the old man. Well, I think they said they were going to open Manila again, Port Manila, back at Subic Bay. But when he was there, that was always a fun place to go. Go get your hair cut and get a little trim.
Hey, get this. We called T-Mobile today. Some chick picked up. She's like, I am helping you from Manila. I was like, from goddamn Manila? What?
He's at City Bar at the same time. It's like, hold on, I'm multitasking.
Well, for real, I was just like, hold on, you're helping me, someone in the United States, with the service that's here, and you're in Manila? Yes, I'm gonna help you. And I was like, oh, you can't.
I've had it. I'm like this one guy, and I used to work for this one company, and then I had to call Dell for a warranty issue with one of their servers. The customer brought to us. I'm like, yeah, I can. And called Dell. I'm like, hey, thank you for calling, Daddy. This is Rob. How can I help you? How you doing, Rob? Oh, good. I'll start getting into details, and I'm like, yeah, I'm calling from San Antonio. Oh, that's nice. And I'm like, how's the weather in San Antonio? Same fucking weather as around, motherfucker.
Just be like, oh, it's freezing. Yes, I know San Antonio very well. It snows all the time.
Yeah, it's all like, it's the same fucking weather as this around. No. He asked me that. He asked me what time is it there in San Antonio? Same fucking time it is in Round Rock. Fucking outside Austin. Round Rock, that's where Dell's based out of, is right outside of Austin. I'm like, same fucking time. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, I usually just hang up on people that aren't inside the U.S. just because they have to jump through more hoops or they don't understand my fucking language. Like, it's nothing other than a language barrier usually, and I'm not dealing with that shit anymore.
Oh shit, dude! It's like one time there's a guy. His name is Nikita. He used to be in the chat. So I don't know if you've ever seen him way back in the day. And I think he's from Sweden or somewhere.
I remember him.
And that dude spoke better English than most Americans. It's scary. So you speak much more clear and concise English than most Americans. I know. What? America.
Somebody say America.
America.
I've done it. Shit.
I had botnet.
fuck to leave this game. I won though. Oh, there's an exit button.
Oh, when you start hitting Louisiana, where's it at? Right there. Right there. Mm-hmm.
You know, every sect of the United States has its own slang. You can tell there is no single like codified American dialect. It's just all variations.
Shit, my little girl, my
Don't
youngest.
you know?
Oh, that's Wisconsin, Minnesota. Don't you know? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Loonies and toonies.
And then my youngest daughter, man, when she was a kid, she still kind of has an off accent for being, you know, when my wife and I, she's from El Paso. I'm from San Antonio, and my daughter, man, when she was like, I twitched about almost 7 years old, she had this big Southie accent. You're like, hey, Izzy, say beer. Beer. Yeah,
I remember you told me about this before. She thought she was the East Coaster.
Yeah, I was like, there's an R there. And I say, sure.
We was going down to the park.
In the park, and George came on, he got his cat. He's all fucking fish face.
He said, hey, fuck you, schmuck.
You're retarded. No, you're retarded. The R's just disappeared. They're like Chinamen.
China.
Yeah, I hung out with a lot of East Coast guys. That shit rubbed off on me. Them and Southerners.
They rubbed off on you? Gross.
Yeah, it was hot.
What was it like the SEALs say? Was it sand cookie? You know, jump on each other.
Yeah, it's whatever you want to envision, man. Us Nordic guys are big, though. We don't take no shit.
Like, I'm not gay, dude. I just want somebody to eat. Share, brother. Share, buddy. Share, buddy.
Yeah, I've actually seen people like huddle for warmth, not die.
I've had to do it.
I was watching Terminator. The one
Terminator 1 was on earlier.
No, it was the one with where like it wasn't Genesis. It's like the one before Kyle Reese is like a kid, and that hot chick like hey, I'm gonna like grab you for warmth, okay? I'm like, yeah, whatever, buddy. Shit. Let me get my warm stick right here.
I know what it is. I can't fucking think of it. It was one of the newer ones, right?
It was like after 3 or whatever.
It's Salvation.
Yeah, so I don't know, dude. I like Salvation.
I gotta
Salvation.
watch that one.
I liked it. It was cool. I mean, there was worse. Genesis was Jesus Christ.
I never saw Genesis.
But that's what they did.
Genesis was the third best Terminator ever.
They're rehashing like everything, like trying to, like it's like Chainsaw. We were talking about there last time. Chainsaw's gone through like so many revamps and Halloween now, and it's like crazy, dude. I'm like, the beauty of the original Chainsaw is it wasn't gory, but it let you think it was gory because you had to guess.
Yeah, it was psychological horror.
Yeah, and so like
the best fucking horror is psychological. Period.
Instead of seeing somebody's fucking eyeballs being cut out, and somebody making chili out of your torso, and actually seeing it, you just thought about it. I remember going back to when I was a kid. It's funny because I probably would have let my daughter see The Shining when she was 3, but my parents had no problem with it. I think that's what took me on that whole loving horror movies when I was a kid. That and titties.
Yeah.
So I saw Santa at WFW and I told him, hey, fucker, I want a Kimber Grand Raptor 2. So don't get cheap.
You really want a Kimber Grand Raptor, huh?
Well, top of my head when I sat on his lap and left him a wet spot.
Wouldn't want a Springfield TRP instead?
Sure. Any great 1911 would do. Nighthawk, fucking Wilson Combat, Les Bear. Let's do it all.
Oh shit! I'll build you one.
Huh? I need to build one. I've got pretty serious mods to some of mine, but not external mods like
Well, have you cut any metal to fit parts before, or like have you lapped anything?
I've had to fit like the barrel bushings and safeties.
Do you ever fit anything that fits to the barrel to the slide?
No, I've never done anything like that where you had to mate them or the hood.
Yeah.
I don't have the time to do it.
From what I understand, and I haven't done it yet, that's the upcoming class I'm going to take is 1911 class. It's just time consuming. There's nothing hard. You just got to go slow and make sure you cut at the proper speed and angle. But
there's a guy who has a channel. I think it's something Mantis.
Yeah, he goes through it. I know.
He's been doing a bunch of builds and he's bought all kinds of tools. I like watching because it's definitely worth watching somebody else do it and tell you, well, yeah, I kind of fucked this one up. And been there, done that with thumb safeties and barrel bushings. But I've done more of your internal components, fittings, external, like with that stuff. I know you can, if you really want to do, you could do it with the vise and a file. But I think that's when you're actually a 1911 builder. That's when you call yourself a guy who builds 1911. A guy builds an AR says all day. You build 1911, you got your shit together.
I'll give you my report after I take the class, see how challenging it actually is.
Have you taken that Vickers course or what?
No, hell no. Brownells.
You live local?
No, they just come up to Pine Tech and do it every year. So I think they still do their AR course too. But
I don't know. Well, that's cool. Hopefully you gain some good knowledge because that Vickers course that he did a video on of this stuff.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was like a fun, but yeah.
I think I'm going to be using a bunch of Caspian stuff too, which
I would probably
like think about Caspian. They build a shit ton of stuff for a shit ton of high-end companies anyhow.
If I was going to do, there are two companies I would run with if I was going to do a build. It'd be Caspian or Fusion Firearms. The two I could do.
I need to get everything that's got to be hand-fitted. That's, yeah,
Well,
I pretty much Caspian for the money.
Well, Caspian, that's their thing. Is they make everything oversized to be fitted, so you can't go wrong there.
Yeah, I know we can go through Nighthawk and get a discount on their parts, but they're pretty much Caspian.
Really? Is that what they're using to build?
Well, for their frames and slide, as far as I know, they're Caspian components. They may not be, but from what I understand, they should be. However, their smaller parts, I think, are in-house.
Well, that's one thing I did. I was watching them all the videos where with Nighthawk is you pay like $2,000+ for badass 1911, and it comes with ACMAX with their stamp on it.
Yeah, they work. But I would expect something like Wilson Combat or Chip McCormick's.
See, I have Chip McCormick, but my preferred mag it's rock is Trip Research Cobra mags.
Hell yes, dude! I'm glad somebody else finally knows about those.
I did a video on it. They sent me 3 mags.
Everybody I talked to about the Trip mags are like, "What is that?" I'm like, oh, I don't know, just the shit.
Best mags I've ever handled. I'll tell you that. I have Chip McCormick Power Plus mags, good mags, but their follower. That's one thing about the knock on Chip McCormick is their follower is something it could be better. And Trip Research, I love their follower. I mean, I think that's the latest Wilson Combat mags that they make. Kind of, they borrowed some ideas, if you will. Or strikes me as
Those
like,
kinds of garbage.
which one?
Those trip research. They're
Garbage.
garbage. Like, survive a nuclear explosion, right? And they won't survive like being ran over with a tank or like an A-10 Warthog attack. So yeah, garbage.
Yeah, I'm seconding that. The crushing force of a tank. I mean, if a thin-walled body magazine can't survive that, I don't know what it can take.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's not, you know, at least tank proof.
Well, the one gun I've seen lately, if you're a 1911 guy, that I've seen a lot of people get sent it and they're like giving it good reviews. That ATI polymer lower. I'm like, dude, that is a fucking piece of shit. Like,
Nope,
you know,
it's fucking great. It's badass, dude. All of
People-
ATI's polymer. It's badass.
well, I mean, ATI stuff, not all of it's bad, but that gun, I'm like, first of all, a lot of people don't like the finger grooves, and you're gonna permanently make that, you know, the receiver has to have it. It's an option that some people like and some people really dislike.
Exactly. That's why they make polymer guns that don't have it and polymer guns that do, and it's up to the manufacturer, right? Like, you know, they might come out with the Gen 2 and take them off or whatever, but for their first run, if you actually held one and looked at one, they're pretty fucking nice, dude.
I've seen,
especially for the price. Like, they're pretty fucking nice, man.
I saw it at the gun store and I wasn't impressed. I was like, I was like, because I mean, Kimber's tried it, and Colts tried it, and it was just never grew. It never really grew any following, and that's why they pretty much abandoned. I think even Kimber made one in a 10mm, the polymer receiver.
Yeah, but the thing is if no one's making something right now, then there's a market for it automatically. Especially when it comes to things like guns that have such a collectible name like 1911. There's guys that are going to buy it just not only because it's cheap, but to add to their collection, you know, because it's a 1911. So, and then they're going to be like, look, man, I got all these different types of 1911s, right? And then there's guys who are going to be like straight up like, oh, I just want this because it's unique or unusual. Like, I've seen tests on that gun where they tested 30 guns on that gun, 30 different guns, and every gun went more than 10,000 rounds before it malfunctioned. So I'm just saying, like, out of 10, like, they really got their shit down, dude. They don't put out junk and then wait to be like, oh, it's like, let's wait till people bitch about it and complain about how junky it is. Like, they really kind of search their shit, man.
What company was this?
ATI.
One of the
They
things
did the same.
I'll tell you about. Okay, now one of the things I'll tell you about 1911s with the rail, you know, the people that buy them, it's cool. I like the rail. It's an option. I think it's cool. But realistically, the majority of people I ever see that buy one just bought one to to have the rail option, and they buy holsters without light. You know, they to holster it. They really don't utilize the Picatinny rail at all, or buy a holster that does it. They just like, oh, I like to have it just in case I'm throwing light. Like, how are you gonna carry it? Your holster doesn't support it. So that's one of my observations of 1911 rail guns. I'd like to have one, like you said, just for the collection, to have one. But I don't know. How you doing, House?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm muted. What's up, guys? What's up? I'm walking around my office right now.
He's sporting the Carhartt. You know it's cold in California. Look at that.
Yeah, that whole 60 degrees. I gotta keep it down.
Tell me you're suffering.
It's California chilly.
Man, tell me you're suffering.
I'm suffering. I'm dying out here.
And he turned off the box fan.
I turned off my heater. I feel like a man right now.
I had to turn my heat on to 10.
Shit, I still run my fucking air conditioner, dude.
Fuck no, it's. I got the heat on at like 72 in the house, but it's what it's about 48 degrees in San Antonio right now. Yesterday it was a lot colder.
No, I get it. I get why people make fun of Californians because largely we we don't live in areas that is cold.
Well, the chicks are hot in California.
Or
Yeah.
that have water.
But at the same time, California is like we are hours away from like legit cold temperature where people go to like snowboard and do all that shit. Like Big Bear. Big Bear is less than 2 hours from where we live. It's where my dad lives, so I go up there all the time. So can I drive in the snow? Fuck yeah. I got no problem with that.
I will say
that's one thing a lot of Californians can't do is drive in the snow. And
No, Californians can't drive in the rain. The people that want to go to the snow, they can drive in the snow. They just, you know.
they can't drive in the rain either. But that's
not a thing.
that's one thing I like because I lived down in back and forth between Georgia and Alabama for like a year and a half, and I actually learned like a lot of shitty weather driving techniques living down there, dude. It's fucking awesome.
I just remembered that I can't talk to millennials as part of my contract with YouTube. So sorry.
It's fucked up, dude. I'm not your average millennial though.
Millennials do.
Well, hold on. What the hell is a millennial? How old do you have to be to be a millennial? What's the cutoff?
1978.
I was born in 76, so I was part. I'm the last.
You just missed it.
Gen X, the last hope.
You just missed it.
I'm a bison.
Wait, what the hell am I? I was born in 92. What the hell am I?
You're a millennial.
You're a millennial.
Oh, you can't talk to me? Well, get the hell out of here.
I'm a millennial. I'm like the leader of the millennials.
Oh, you're outnumbered now, Edge. I'd be afraid.
See, my son was born in 95.
I think I'm the leader, like the leader of the millennials. That's me. I think I'm the leader of the millennials. Like if someone were to pick like a champion for the millennials, it would be me.
I mean, I'll offer you as tribute, but
That's me though. I think that I am the man when it comes to the millennials. That's just me personally.
All the snowflakes.
All them snowflakes. I need a beer. So this year, tonight was the Brew Ho Ho.
I saw that. That was
The
awesome.
annual. Dude, I did not partake enough on the Instagrams. All right, so I'm gonna drink this champagne right now. Hold on. Okay, that champagne's done. All right, I bought some beers. What do you got?
I'm waiting for you to do the video, Josh, where you make a transport where you can share a beer on YouTube to a fellow YouTuber.
Just send a beer.
Exactly.
Send a beer.
The device.
Like RF a beer to somebody.
Exactly. Share it.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I love it.
And sit there and drink it together. Like, that's a damn good beer.
That's a damn good beer. Like through the internet, like show let people taste a beer. Yeah, that's huge. We'd be getting like little 13-year-olds drunk for like nothing. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Of course, we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that.
This whole, working for the government, IT stuff, you're in the wrong business.
I'm not IT. I don't know what you think I do. I don't know what you think I do.
He's operator.
You're probably wrong.
Well, I was told,
If somebody told you IT, that's fine. We can stick with that because
I was told custodial.
I'm probably good for the cover, dude. It's good for the cover.
PC is custodial engineer.
Yeah, that's it. KP, dude. I'm doing KP. Kitchen prep, dude. That's what I do. Oh yeah, there it is. All right, we're good. We're good. We're rolling out of the house real quick. I'm doing an away team mission. Oh, it's like raining out here. Holy shit!
Have you worked?
It's just gonna be like with Dead Horse, where you go to a drive-through.
Spitting on the world out here.
Have you sicked your lawyer on that guy who's going around doing videos pretending to be you?
Who's doing videos pretending to be me?
Doppelganger.
I'm not hearing you. Hold on.
Your doppelganger, the guy smoking the lighter.
What? What are you talking about?
The guy smoking the lighter.
Is this an actual YouTube thing, or are you just fucking with me?
No, remember that Facebook thing I sent you?
Oh, the guy smoking the lighter. Yeah. Dude, Edge, I have not talked to you in a time. Like, it has been a time, dude. How you been, man?
I'm alive.
It sounds like it. Sounds like you're, like, the vim and vigor. I've been looking at your Facebook posts. A dude wearing a cowboy hat, like, in all pictures.
I like my cowboy hat.
I do. I see that. I see you like that.
I took a picture of Santa tonight.
You took a picture with Santa or at Santa?
With Santa. Well, I basically put it in the picture. You can't see it, but I have basically a Glock 19 under the table at his belly saying, "Hey, I'm getting the Grand Raptor, Timber Grand Raptor." See, right? Yes,
Yeah.
of course. You've been a great little boy. Yeah, you've been a good little boy. Thank you, Santa.
It was an Indian Santa?
No, it was a white Santa at the VFW Christmas party.
Okay.
So I got that going for me, and that's pretty good.
What, hanging out at the VFW? You got that going on for you?
No, I put a gun to Santa's crotch and told him I'm getting a Kimber 1911 this year.
You don't have to like hold Santa hostage. You can just go buy that on your own.
Man,
You're
you
an
must
adult.
have been really bad to ask for such a piece of coal.
It's what just came up at the top of my head, and like I've always wanted one, even if there are junk, whatever. It's a pretty gun.
What, a Kimber? Kimber's not junk.
No,
It's
those
just-
Grand Raptors are actually fairly nice.
I
Still
like
a
them.
Series 2, which
No,
sucks.
people give Kimber a lot of shit, but they make good guns. Like, I don't have any problem with that.
They made good guns. They make okay guns now, is what I say.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about the top of the line stuff, they're pretty good.
Well, yeah, that's top of the line. I hope it's still good.
Well, some people say something about Colt now. The Colt's just this big corporation that just fucking, manufactures guns. There's not any really tradition or culture behind it anymore.
Yeah, they fail to remember that they're one of only 2 or 3 companies that has the original 1911 specs.
Yeah, the Philippines have the rest of them.
I still want to get a Colt 1911.
Remington.
Dude, the Filipinos don't care about that shit. They're making 1911s at like equal to or better grade in a lot of cases.
No.
Filipino 1911s are amazing.
Oh,
No, maybe they're machining for what it is, but their steel is nowhere near American quality.
Well, the steel's different, but they'll run our bullets no problem. They run that no problem.
That's because it's a simple design made on old Colt tooling.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say Rhea is using the Colt plant that was in the Philippines.
I don't want any hate mail right now. All I'm saying is they will run 45s. You can pick up a Rock Island Armory and it will shoot your rounds.
Yeah.
No question.
Watch out, Haas. There's an alien on top of you right there.
Yeah,
Not
no, I
about
had to
getting Rock Island.
I had to turn off the video there. Make my internet faster.
Shit, dude, I almost got a Colt because they're not going to be available here in California. I think the only thing that's going to be available is going to be the Commander.
You always
It's
got
gonna be
Kel-Tec.
Glock.
You always got Kel-Tec in California. You're good to go.
Hey man, if it works for Zimmerman, it works for me.
Holy shit, Josh.
Yeah. Remember, that gun barely worked for Zimmerman because it jammed out. Was shot.
Well, because he was CQB, dude. He was close quarters, man.
I was fucking shot, dude. If I can't push my gun into something and pull the trigger and, yeah.
So what, you're going to carry a revolver and that's it?
Yeah, no, I love revolvers.
I can do that. No, dude, something like a 40, like has enough power to still cycle that fucking slide back because you're just pushing the muzzle.
Even when the
Oh,
striker
you know
can't
what?
drop.
Hey, that's actually a really good. That's a really good topic of discussion. If you're in like a close quarters battle, a 40 is probably the preferred round because it will cycle because it's so aggressive.
That makes no sense.
What?
Yeah, I'm thinking a 327 revolver because I don't want to.
Well, Pro still's thinking that, okay, if you push it into someone, then you might actually push the slide back out of battery. So then when you...
Yeah, no, because you will. Any mechanical device, which, gun.
It depends on your dust cover and your barrel. Now, if your barrel protrudes from your slide, let's say, an eighth of an inch.
Okay,
right?
so that's interesting.
That dust cover there.
No, this is a good topic. Everybody's getting lively on this, so this is a good topic. So CQB, like if you were like balls to the wall, if you had a gun, and you had anybody that's attacking you, it doesn't matter if they have a knife or whatever. Like if they're coming at you and you got the gun pressed on you, like or pressed on them, what do you want? Like, would you want a revolver or do you want like a pistol? What do you want? I'd take a revolver.
Well, you don't have a choice at that point, so you're carrying whatever you're going to carry. But, like, optimally, that's a situation designed for a revolver from the conversation. But in reality, who do you know that carries a revolver consistently?
Well, I carry a revolver. I do.
Consistently, though?
Consistently? No, I carry an LCP. But I mean, I'm in California, so I have to go, like, super, super nondescript, like, undercover carry.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd never want to ever be at the range of pushing your gun into somebody because more likely than not,
I didn't say you pushed
gonna
it.
be. Well, if your gun is within the range of somebody, they can press their body up onto that firearm, or somehow that firearm gets locked out of battery, and its interlocks come into play. It's not going to function. It's an interlock. It's designed to.
Right.
It's an interlock.
Right. So a revolver is explicitly purpose for this.
Yes and no, because if something locks up that cylinder, it's not going anywhere.
Who's locking up a cylinder on a revolver?
You get a piece of clothing in there, it's gonna lock it up. You can lock up revolvers pretty easily.
Harder than getting it out of battery on a Glock, for example.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is, but it's not infallible. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, no, respect. I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, in that situation, a revolver might be better for you.
I would go, yeah, because it's more powerful usually, and it's a piece of steel.
Well, unless you got like my kind of thing, like a 642. That's what I carry normally. Well, okay, so I usually have like a backup 642 or an LCP is usually what I carry in California. And an LCP, you can knock that out of battery.
Well, either way, what I'm saying is it's a piece of steel with nothing that is a breech locking device.
Right. No,
Hey,
you're right.
Can you explain? Because I understand it's kind of difficult now to get a concealed carry permit in California.
Who said I had a concealed weapons permit?
Oh, I thought you did because you said you carry.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you did.
I can neither confirm nor deny this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm.
Oh, okay.
No,
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
I'm not. I will not commit to any kind of crime or anything that I'm doing, but at the same time, I got to do what I got to do.
I plead the fifth.
Okay, I follow you. Sorry about that.
The fifth. I'm pleading the fifth. The fifth.
A fifth of Jack or Crown Royal?
Yeah, exactly.
Smirnoff.
Well, I'm surprised Haas made any mead this year.
Oh, dude, I haven't. I'm telling you, man, you know what I'm talking about. You get some kids, man, and your hobbies go out the window. Like, I have not done anything with my hobbies. I'm not going shotgun shooting. I haven't done shit. Like, seriously, you watch my vlogs. I don't do anything other than hang out with my kids. My kids are amazing. They're awesome. But at the same time, like, I'm waiting for them to get to the age where I can start like, okay, now Dad's going to show you how to like survive. We got to do this, and it's that's going to be a thing.
When you got kids that age, the only thing they do is like bother you when you're on a phone call. They never pay attention to you like doing something important, and then all of a sudden they're all over you.
Yeah. No, I mean, and I try and bring them in on it, but like, I'm not gonna. I'm not burning like I'm not cooking up some meat or cooking up some beer or doing anything like that. I have to get back into that because I have to. That's my thing. I gotta do that. But the kids, they got to get a little bit older in the sense that like to really respect what I'm doing. And even then, they're not going to give a shit. They just want an iPad or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yep, baby, man. Been there. It's been a while. My youngest is 12 now. Going on 40.
Yeah, well, that's, yeah.
Do any of you carry a full-sized handgun for your daily carry?
A FNX 45, about as full size as you get.
I carry a 1911, a full-size 5-inch barrel on occasion. I mean, not all the time. Going out, it's because like I feel bad because you got all these guns, you don't pay them attention. So like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't play with you today. I'll take you out today, and I'll put my Citadel 1911. Rock that.
I'll carry a 1911 for open carry when I open carry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are they open or concealed?
I mainly, if I'm gonna do it to open carry,
I concealed carried mine for 2 years because it's the only handgun I had. So
I got both. I mean, I have a bunch of holsters. I got probably about 30 or 40 holsters for guns. So, I'll mix it up a little bit because I mainly I carry my Glock 19 inside the waistband and outside the waistband. On the weekends, I'll carry outside the waistband. The week and inside the week, usually I have an inside the waistband holster.
why do you ask?
Oh my God.
We're losing all the West Coasters.
Well, I wouldn't say we're losing.
I love my mobile connection, dude. It's so fucking reliable. No, I was just asking just to see like what kind of experiences you guys had or whether you had any printing issues or anything like that.
Keep in mind, I'm 6'6" and I wear double XL clothes almost all the time, so printing is a non-issue.
I'm 6'1" and 170 pounds, and I can easily conceal a 1911 or a full-size handgun. That's not an issue, but depending on where I'm concealing it, like small back or appendix carry, sitting down while concealing it or doing it comfortably might be an issue. And then sometimes you'll print sitting down if you're carrying it on your hip, like at the 3 o'clock. You'll print. Like standing up, walking around hasn't been a problem, but depending on clothes and again where you have it on you, printing can be an issue. Maybe sitting down at a dinner table or in a car, whether it's uncomfortable or whatnot. That can definitely be an issue with a full size gun when you're CCW on it.
So how is that carrying small back? Is that like how comfortable is that? Because it seems like it'd be fucking uncomfortable as shit.
What are you doing is the question.
It's very comfortable.
I'm in California, so I'm not really doing shit.
It depends on your build. If you're a big guy, it's pushing some weight, it's not going to just slip into small of your back. It's going to be at an angle. If I carry my 1911, full 1911 comfortably at 4 o'clock inside the waistband or outside the waistband, typically, and I can cover with a t-shirt. The t-shirt goes down to around about your crotch area, if you will. Not your base t-shirt doesn't go around your waist, and you cover it well, and you'll never see it. When you sit though, you have to adjust it sometimes, like Dead Horse is saying, because it depends on the car, the seat you and what you're doing. And luckily in Texas, they redid the law for concealed carry before that open carry did. If it does print, it's not such a big deal. if it prints them and people see it, okay, and they call a cop, and you're like, okay, well, I'm sorry, just print it. And that's all it is. Before it was like if it's printing, then it was an issue, and you can get into a little trouble for printing. Now it's not that big a deal. And plus, with open carry now that we have in Texas, you don't see many people open carry. I only seen a handful of people, but and because some people don't like to do it.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to open carry, dude, just because you lose the element of surprise and people know. I don't know.
No, that okay. I respect that opinion of people. I'm not here to knock people's dick in the dirt, but at the same time,
Okay, tell me one fucking instance. Name one time where a criminal went into a fucking bank or a store or some shit to rob it, and they saw a guy open carrying, so they shot him first. Like, just name one. Like,
it's a little bit.
Number one, there's not going to be a guy open carrying in a bank.
Well, you know what I mean, into the fucking store, or robbery or whatnot, where the guy who was open carrying was specifically selected out first.
I don't know anything about that, dude. I'm just a dumb Californian.
That's just
I was just wanting to get your guys' opinions and shit like that.
There's like videos you can watch on YouTube of a guy open carrying in a gas station, and the thug runs in the gas station, doesn't even fucking pay attention to anyone else in the store, goes to rob the store. The guy open carrying the whole time, pulls out his gun and puts it to the back of the guy's head. Like, you better stop. Like, and there's multiple ones of those. So I don't think it's the thing at all where, like, because you're open carrying, like, all of a sudden you're a fucking target or.
The only scenario I can see that where, like, if it's some, like, convict or some dude that's on parole, that blew his parole, and he's, like, fucking, just looking to get a gun, and maybe you'll try to fucking go and gank your gun off you. The only other story I've heard of it is this one guy that was open carrying. He's going into a bowling alley. I forget where I read this off. And he's going to a bowling alley. The guy says, "Hey man, that's a nice gun." He says, "Thank you." And he pulls the gun on him and says, I'll just take that off you if you don't mind. And that's the only story I've heard of that, where the guy was open carrying. The guy, his gun, to basically rob him of his gun. And that's the only thing I've ever heard. But realistically, I mean, I'm like, yeah, dude, go for it and see what happens, because I'm not carrying a gun because I like guns. I carry a gun because I know how to shoot a gun, and then this bad boy's loaded.
I'll say whatever way you're going to carry and whatever you're going to carry, you're going to figure out a way to do it, and that's all it's going to be.
That's how I feel.
That was my experience, because I had one handgun and carried it 2 years straight and still carry it to this day if I don't have my shield on me. And that's with 2 extra mags. You'll just figure out a way to do what you got to do, man. So don't worry about it.
I mean, I've showed up to my buddy's house, and I had my 1911. I was carrying it, and he's like, "Well, what gun do you got in this time?" You know, I have a gun. And I'm like, "Yeah, I got this one." And he saw the hammer cocked back on my 1911, and I had a safety on. He fucking, "Dude, what the fuck, dude? Look, he's ready to go off." I'm like, "Dude, it's just fucking safety's on, man." Yeah, but the hammer's cocked back. I mean, the other gun doesn't have a hammer, but it's ready to fire just the same way. My Glock. And chill out, calm down. I'm not gonna do a RoboCop and spin it in my hand and put it back in the holster. Come on now. Yeah.
Fucking Glock would go off unintentionally before 1911, dude.
Yeah, well, it depends on Series 70, Series 80. Series 70s are known to possibly from a drop.
No, that's bullshit, dude. They did so many tests on that. That's bullshit.
I told that same thing. That was.
Wait, what's the difference between a Series 70 and a Series 80?
Firing pin blocks.
Oh, okay, copy that.
And a shittier trigger.
Well, yeah, that's quintessential to a firing pin block, but.
I have my Citadel's a Series 70, my Para P13, which is a 13-round double stack 1911. That one I've disabled the Series 80's features on it by putting a shim from Brownells on it and rid of the plunger.
So have you ever actually seen the tests they did and the results for that Series 80 induction?
Well, there's different manufacturers. No, I haven't. The one you're talking about specifically. But Kimbers are Series 80s, but they have their own
Schwartz.
Say again?
They have a Schwartz mechanism in them. It's not a true Series 80. It's a quote improved Series 80. Still sucks ass.
Use the Schwartz.
The Schwartz.
Hey, Hosh.
Yo.
I got a question. Just because you're in California and you most likely know, I can't remember off the top of my head, dude. What's the legal barrel
it's
length on a rifle in California? Is it 16 inches or 18 inches?
16.
16. Okay, that's
Yeah,
what I
so I mean, you can still have a shorter barrel rifle, but you got to play that whole game with it being featureless or a bullet button.
16's a federal law, man.
You got to put that bullet button on there, or you go featureless, which is what I recommend everybody does. Just go featureless.
I was thinking about going featureless, but I don't know, dude. If you go featureless, can you have a standard mag release?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, that's the point. That's why you go featureless, is that so you don't have to have the bullet button or do all that other bullshit.
Which
you can have a regular mag release, and you're featureless. And you can't have a forward grip or anything, but you can do the Magpul little forward grip thing. You can do a lot of other things.
So what's the new thing, California? You're gonna
It's not a vertical foregrip. It's the angled foregrip, right?
Yeah, it can't be. You cannot have a vertical foregrip
on an AR.
But you can have the you can have the angled foregrip, right? The one that's just like a little rest for your hand.
Yeah, exactly. You can do that, no problem. You can do that all day.
On an AR in California, you're going to have to now you have to be able to take apart the gun to release the magazine or to pivot it forward.
That's if you don't go featureless. If you still want if you still want a vertical foregrip, a pistol grip, a collapsible stock, and shit like that, then yeah, you have to do something like the Bullet Button 2.0 or the Maglock, which requires you to break open the top receiver to reload the magazine.
Because that would stop you from the first fight.
And so my AK is featureless, and I have a Kydex wrap on the pistol grip, just to make it so that I don't have to have all that bullshit.
Fuck it, I need to make my Vepr featureless because I really don't want to register it.
Dude, let me just give you a piece of advice, dude. When it comes to California and asking me kind of questions like that, just let one word come to mind and you'll never be wrong. That's illegal. Illegal. It's illegal. Can I do this in California? No, it's illegal. Can I do that? It's illegal.
It's not. So, I mean, you're not wrong in the sense of what you're saying, but you are wrong in the sense that there are ways you can deal with that. Like, and it's not too hard.
Legal loopholes. Illegal loopholes.
Look at it this way. An M1A, which is a 308 rifle, is totally legal. You have no problem. It's a battle rifle. You can have a battle rifle all day. The second you put
everyone knows battle rifles aren't as deadly as assault rifles. Duh.
Right. So why are we even just ante up and get a proper 308 and stop fucking around and just get an M1A and you're fine. You're fine.
That is the best thing I've ever heard from anyone out of California say about that. Just let you know, you need to do that in a video. That was fucking gold.
I don't like to bash Californians, but you can also move. I mean, and then you get into Texas, and all of a sudden you're just fucking gun crazy like crazy, motherfucker.
Yeah. I mean,
I would love to move. I really would. I'm actually trying to convince my wife to move right now, but the thing that's holding me back is job security and the money to do so.
There's plenty of jobs in San Antonio or Texas in general.
There's plenty of wives across the country too.
You know what the old man?
My wife fucking bought me my Vepr. I'm never leaving her. Okay.
You know what the old man told me before he left the shitty world? Never chase women or buses. You always get left behind.
No, dude, my wife is fucking beyond awesome. Like, seriously.
Oh, dude, so's mine. My wife is awesome.
Women come and go, but beer stays the same.
No,
dude. I seriously fucking lucked out when I married my wife, dude. not even gonna fucking
Good
bullshit.
for you.
Oh, me too, dude. I feel the same way. Totally.
I married 2 douchebags.
Anybody who's met my wife knows that I married up. And there's multiple people on the chats who can cop for that.
But is your house feng shui?
I only marry
yeah,
down
of course.
because I'll be damned if my woman's going to wear the pants in the house. No. So I only
My
marry
house is
down.
hardcore feng shui.
So yeah, that's one thing. Everybody got their culture, and I understand. But feng shui.
There's
What do you-
no
I mean,
way I
what-
would let my woman wake up like at 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning and roll over and look at me and say, "Bitch, cook me breakfast." Nope, that's not going to happen to me.
I was under the impression
man.
that was how your house is run.
I was gonna say today.
My wife,
Honestly, though, like
my
Go ahead.
wife
Go
is
ahead,
the
Edge,
one
what?
that fucking woke me up out of my liberal stupidity. I shit you not.
oh, see, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool as fuck.
Oh, dude,
No, I'm fucking dead serious, dude. My wife is the whole reason why I started, fucking actually paying attention to shit.
So you burn
That's cool.
your skinny jeans and like, okay, I'm buying a pair of Levi's.
I never wore skinny jeans or anything like that, dude. I just fucking was retarded when it came to politics.
I'm wearing skinny jeans right now, and I'm more conservative than most of y'all.
I wear skinny jeans, and they're called Levi, like 501s and like Wranglers.
No.
Like,
501s are
I've
the
been
shit.
wearing skinny jeans since before they were cool, like since the 80s.
Well, see, I wore parachute pants in the 80s. I got one up on all you guys. Those are the skinny jeans of the 80s.
I've never
What are you,
understood the
MC
appeal
Hammer?
of skinny
MC
jeans.
Hammer's talking?
No, not MC Hammer.
Yeah.
Parachute pants were different from the fucking parachutes that he wore. Parachute pants were like just these. They're almost like tack pants, but with unneeded pockets that didn't do anything and zippers all over. You got to go back to Michael Jackson days.
Are you trying to defend parachute pants right now, or is that what you're doing? You're trying to defend
Not at all.
the fashion statement of parachute pants?
Not
Is
at
that
all.
what's going on right
See,
now? Is that what I'm hearing?
my daughter was actually asking me earlier, Daddy, tell me some 80s stuff. And I go, you remember the rat tail? Oh my God.
Oh, the rat tail, dude. We still rock that. Dude, there's some Mexicans that still rock that in California, dude. That's like no joke, dude.
Well, that makes sense
I got
because
like the
Mexico
white beater
fucking
with like the
stuck in
flannel
80s
shirt
with
with
the
one
technology.
button, and like the hairnet.
The rat tail had its own. It's like a mullet, except it was like cut all the way off on both sides and just had the thing going down the middle. It was a definitely 80s haircut.
So, Edge, down in you're in Texas, right?
Hope.
So, I mean, you still have paisas there, right? Like, or you still have like a paisas, like fucking Mexican paisas thing going on.
Paisas.
Rancheros.
What's paisas?
Rancheros.
Hardcore Mexicans fucking have mariachis and fucking all that shit at their a paisa, dude. Like a fucking
You never heard
hardcore
of paisas
Mexican
before?
that fucking like refuses to learn English and they like you know what I mean?
Paisanos, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, paisa.
Well, paisano means that you're from the country, the where you're from, your old country, where you originated from. They call
Yeah,
them
I mean, but
Yeah, that's what he's talking about, dude. Like
in California, we call that paisas. Paisas.
Well, here they call them paisanos. Like, hey, you like, hey, ¿qué onda paisano? It means like, hey, he's from Mexico, the country.
Yeah, same shit, dude. Yeah.
But like
Paisa.
about it. But like about it. Like not fucking around. Like that is my steez. Like when you roll out of the house, your steez is like I'm a paisas.
Yeah, dude. Like the kind of Mexicans that fucking bump songs about cartels and losing their wife and dog.
Well, that's corridos. When you're singing about like the narco life. But sure, yeah, I mean, I've been around it all. The other day, actually, my wife was asking me, like, I forgot one of my parents were in a bunch of drug problems back in the day where they were in the biz. And almost everybody I knew at one point had some crossroads where they got their life back together. She's like, how come we never got into it? I was afraid that I'd probably be too good at it. And so I was like, no, I'll just work for a living.
But I mean, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, are there dudes out there like Mexican immigrants, proper Mexican immigrant? Like when I'm saying like Mexican immigrants, like they're Mexicans, like they're paisas, they're paisanos.
Yeah, you don't have to PC me. I'm good. But yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, there are, and
green card. Don't.
That's no shit talk. Like that's who they are. That's fine. Like that's who they
A
are.
paisa here in California is the ones that you see rolling around, fucking wearing flannel shirts, tight ass Levi's, and a cowboy hat, driving a fucking Navigator, bumping like hardcore Mexican music. That's a fucking paisa.
Like fucking what's the fuck? Accordion music. The more accordion in there, the better.
Well, people assimilate. They either choose to assimilate or they don't. And the people that don't, there's a word, and it's a slang word, but it's called chuntero.
Oh, chuntis.
Yeah, chunti.
Yeah, chunti.
A chuntero, and a chuntero. I asked one of my friends once. He's from Mexico City. He's illegal. I go, and I asked him, ¿qué es un chuntero? What's a chuntero? And he told me, remember that guy? His name's Arnold, but in Spanish, Arnoldo. I quit. What is Arnoldo? And this guy like sported the fake snakeskin boots.
Yep.
With the blue jeans, the soccer jersey, and ostrich belt with the cowboy hat and glasses. And he's like, that's a chuntero, and basically attacking Mexican.
So that's crazy because like in Cali, like in California, we'd call that a chunti. Like that's a chunti, or like paisas. Like that's paisas. Like, but paisas.
Chuntis and paisas, yeah, chuntis and paisas are pretty much the same shit. They're just
but like in California, like a paisas is not gonna wear a soccer jersey. Like they're gonna be like a regular kind of like worker guy, and they'll wear the hat. They'll have the cowboy hat, but they're not gonna do like the soccer thing.
Yeah, we're here like because the chuntero is basically saying that you're just attacking Mexican that has this odd sense of culture. Just you're way out there. You're on your own, and then have you ever seen that thing called chuntero style? That's a new like Mexican craze where they wear those boots that go up to their fucking crotch, the tip of the boots, and they fucking dance like an idiot.
Oh, that's different though. That's different. The long boots, that's a different thing. That's out of Mexico. Like we're not doing that in Cali or we're probably not doing that in Texas. You got people rocking long boots?
No, not like that. They're not the fucking elf boots that are going all the way onto their crotch. No, it's ridiculous. But as warped sometimes American culture is, the Mexicans got their own thing.
Yeah, but I mean, it's interesting that like we call things differently, and we're like California is not that far away from Texas. And I've been to Texas many times, and the same thing that you call like a paisano or whatever is like what we call paisas, and that's the same. Like it's basically the same thing.
Oh,
very interesting.
Yeah, I mean it's well, some people here like I hear that sometimes when people say like, I don't understand why these people don't speak fucking English. I'm like, well, you have to have a little history, have to discern history a little bit. That where you stand right now was Mexico at a given time. So you have to understand some people are just as proud as you are to be an American. They're proud to be a Mexican from a long time ago, and where the border stand disappeared.
Take a pie.
Oh.
No, I understand what you're saying. We have the same stuff. Like seriously, that's crazy because I mean California is also where I'm at is at one time that was Mexico, and a lot of Spaniard influence. You got a lot of Spaniard stuff going on. Like California, we got all the mission system thing going on. You can hop on a road and you can go all the way up the coast and just go to different missions, and those missions were all set up by Spaniards. And those are not native peoples. Those are not native like Mexicans. Mexicans are their own native people, but Spaniards, that's a whole separate thing. And so when you say like that's what's crazy about like Mexican culture is like I think Americans don't appreciate how diverse Mexican culture really is. And that's why we get in all this trouble with like cultural stuff. And it's good. It's good stuff, man. I have no problem with it generally. But am I still there? Everybody still talking? Can you hear me?
I hear you, Hawk.
Okay.
Hi.
No, I can't hear you, dude.
Well, I'm just talking over here. Everything got real quiet. Got radio silent over on this end.
We were paying attention.
No, I appreciate that. But
To you, brother.
I appreciate that when I talk to people, listen, that's nice. But at the same time, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, in California and Texas and New Mexico and all those different states that are down in the border states, like, we have a very large influx of Mexican culture, and it's good, largely. Like, we shouldn't look down on that. Now, at the same time, I'm okay with the wall. I'm okay with legal immigration. I'm down with that. Am I still there? You guys die off? What are we doing?
We're still here.
God, you guys don't. Where's Yankee at? Where's Yankee? I need somebody to come back at me quick. I need a quick comeback.
All right, so I got something to talk to you about, Hush. That's serious.
All right, serious.
So there's this thing called the Hyperloop.
Oh, God damn it. All right.
Now, the last chat you were in with Yankee, I was like posting in the fucking comments, like, bring up the Hyperloop, because I really wanted you to debate Yankee on that, because you could do a much better job than I could, right? Like, I'm not very good at that shit, right? But, like, I know when I'm like, right. You know, like, and I wanted you to debate Yankee, and like, I wanted you to give like credible sources on why it's fake, and then Yankee only to be able to quote news articles, right? Saying, oh, this reporter interviewed like Hyperloop, and they said it's totally plausible, so it must be real. Like, where you can quote like scientists and shit, right? Like, yeah.
I mean, the reality of the Hyperloop is that it is totally plausible. It is totally plausible. That is true. But
Not at our current state, though, of technology is the thing.
Well, yeah, but I mean, once you get down in the level of like people showing up every day and driving on this thing, people are gonna die. People will die.
Yes.
And that's the problem I have. You have a tube that you've hyper pressurized. You get it to the point that it's almost a perfect vacuum. And it is. It's almost a perfect vacuum. And if you have any kind of like structural problem or a problem in the capsule or anything, people will straight die. Like, they will straight die. And I don't know if there's one, like, there's so many things that can go off on the Hyperloop. Do you have one particular, like, do you have something?
Okay, like, okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about the blast wave of, since it's like a 1/1000th of an atmosphere inside this tube.
Yeah.
So like you said, almost a perfect vacuum. So if there was a rupture, like let's say a car hit it, an earthquake because it goes across an active earthquake zone,
right,
a fault.
Right.
Or a stray bullet or any number of things hit this, it would immediately start to implode that end, wherever the rupture started. It'd rip open into a gigantic hole instantly.
Mm-hmm.
And you would have this wall of force rushing down the tube, and as it's rushing down the tube, it'd literally be blowing the tube apart.
Right.
It'd be so great. And it'd be moving at the speed of sound, this column of air at the speed of sound.
Right.
And air does have mass.
Oh,
so
yeah,
when that
at that
air,
point,
even if the train was stopped, even if they stopped the train in time, this column of air is traveling at the speed of sound. So So imagine a hurricane wind at 600 miles an hour, like hitting the train. Like, you know,
Yeah.
oh yeah, like, oh, so even if there's a rupture, it just because the train stops doesn't mean that people would survive.
Well, I mean, so let's talk about the science behind it, right? So the Hyperloop, the white paper that I read for the science, the Hyperloop, and I don't think it's changed since I read it, but it's like if you had an airplane, right? So in airplanes travel at 30,000 feet. Basically, a Hyperloop is traveling at 127,000 feet above atmosphere. So it is like in space. The pocket of air that needs to happen, the science behind that, the tube, they have to create a situation, an atmosphere, if you will, that is like, it's like your Shakey's fucking air hockey table on crack. Like, you have to have the most near perfect vacuum in which this perfect little capsule shape flies through it at almost the speed of sound. And if it actually breaches the speed of sound, that would be its own problem, because in itself, that pressure vacuum, the wake of that could cause a problem. Like, if you had an airplane, and it was flying at 100 and you're talking like almost out of the atmosphere, higher than the Concorde ever flew, and you have the situation where you have a almost zero vacuum and it's on the ground. So you took that high atmosphere jet and you put it on the ground and you're shooting it through a tube.
I believe
Everybody
it's
needs to
equivalent to a jet flying at something of like 180,000 feet.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking high up there. Yeah.
And you have to respect, like, we all have to respect, like, you can't put a plane that high up in the atmosphere and use traditional turbines, because they won't work. They don't produce enough thrust. There's not enough atmosphere to turn that into thrust to move it forward. So so planes work on a very efficient system of, we fly it at 30,000 feet. We don't fly there because it's like fun for us. We fly there because that's the efficient altitude for where the turbines are the most efficient. And if you bump that up to 20,000 feet, you can't be effective. The problem is, if you take that atmosphere at 120,000 feet and you put it on the ground, which in itself is just fucking crazy, and you put that in a tube and you start bussing people through there in little capsules, then anything that happens, and any little thing that happens, if somebody, it always cracks me up. Like, I work in satellites, and we're so conscious of people dropping tools or dropping like any little thing. Like, everything has to be accounted for. We have people. We put masks on our beards. We put masks on our face. We do everything just to keep anything out, and that debris that comes off of us or something we leave is called FOD, foreign object debris. And any little piece of FOD could destroy the entire hermetically sealed tube that they're dealing with. And none of that stands up to the realities of travel. I mean, you get in a plane, think of all the assholes that are in front of you that put their feet up on the seat, like put their whatever, like all of that is, that's FOD. Like, we create little FOD chambers, but we lock it in, we seal it in, and that is a pressurized tube that we take up to 30,000 feet. And even that is a miracle of science. And we should all just be like, holy shit. Every time you sit down in the plane, you should be like, holy shit, I'm experiencing the majesty of flight at 30,000 feet.
Now, let's also talk about how this isn't the first time that something like the Hyperloop has been suggested. Even The Simpsons made light of the fact of, like, the monorail. You know, about like Springfield getting the monorail, because that's actually been a scam that a lot of cities have been suckered into going all the way back to the early 1920s, I read that Chicago invested into a Hyperloop system back in the 1920s, and they invested hundreds of thousands of dollars, and nothing ever came to it because the company just basically took the money and kind of skated with it, back then, because it just wasn't plausible. But like the idea of like Hyperloop and the tubes have been around for 100 years. The idea behind it and the physics behind it's been around for 100 years, so it's not like some new revolutionary thing or idea or anything that no one's ever thought of before.
Right. And I don't want to be the gun channels guy that hops on gun channels just to talk about like tubes and shit and science, because I quickly realized that I'm becoming that guy. I'm becoming the science guy. I'm like the Neil deGrasse Tyson of gun channels. But,
yeah, well, that's good. Neil deGrasse Tyson's a gun channel.
But at the same time, you have to respect like maglevs or what the Japanese do with their monorails or their mag trains. They're existing on terra firma. Like they have a train that repulses ground with magnets. So that's amazing. That's cool.
Friction. What is it?
Yeah,
it reduces friction.
Right, but they're reducing friction in our atmosphere. They're not negating the atmosphere by enclosing the whole thing in a tube. It is a train that rides on a track, and that track helps the train repulse friction. Right, so they exist where we're at. Like it's not more complicated than that. It's actually pretty simple, but they're hauling ass. They're hauling ass like way faster than anything out of California. What we're trying to do with our bullet train, and that's where this whole Hyperloop thing came into play. And the Hyperloop, again, it is plausible. You can do it. We're just so far disconnected from that reality that even trying to do it now in itself is a Herculean like feat. We're not there. We don't have that. We don't have that ability.
We'll walk on Mars before we have a working Hyperloop between San Francisco and Los Angeles. That's my prediction.
Well, I mean, there in itself is a that's a goddamn. I could spend hours talking about that.
I'm just saying, like when I compare the two, I'm not saying a man's gonna walk on Mars.
I wouldn't disagree with you.
I'm just saying. I'm saying that I think that's a real plausibility that a man will walk on Mars before an active Hyperloop is up and working.
I wouldn't disagree with you because honestly, landing a person on Mars and sustaining travel in a almost perfect vacuum from Los Angeles to San Francisco is more difficult than putting somebody on fucking Mars. That is true. That is true. I would agree with that.
Okay, and now next, what I want to talk. Oh, go ahead.
At the same time, I think the concept of putting somebody into like Elon Musk with his whole Mars expedition.
No, I'm not talking about him.
Crazy talk. That's crazy talk.
No, I'm talking like a legitimate space agency, even if it's not America, like Russia or China. Like, no, yeah. I'm not talking about.
So that's the funny thing. Like I would be down with Russia sending people up to Mars or China sending people up to Mars.
You hear about Russia's moon base that Putin announced?
Yeah, dude, do it. Like
they're building a moon base. Russia has plans. It's all like laid out now and it's official. Russia has plans to build a fucking base on the moon.
They should. Like, okay, here's. This is the thing that cracks me up. Like, we have a hard enough time getting to Antarctica. Like, Antarctica will fuck your shit up. And we're just going to go to the moon and have a base? Okay, go. Do it, dude. Do it. Like, I don't even... Okay, when it comes to, like, space
Russia
travel...
didn't have a problem putting a base on Antarctica.
Yes, but that's my point, is that, like, I actually don't mind Russia being the bleeding edge of technology when it comes to this place. I have no problem with that. Like they want a base on the moon? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Now
let's do this.
Now, when we're talking about bases on the moon and bases to Mars, another thing that's been in the news lately, since you're Bill Nye the Science Guy here, I want to talk to you about is the Impossible Drive.
Oh, the EM drive?
Yes, which apparently
fuck that thing.
Apparently, from what NASA said, it appears to produce some thrust, right?
Some.
Even though from the test it was a very small amount, it did produce thrust.
Some.
And they're saying like if they did this on a large scale, that it could mean trips to the moon would take hours and trips to Mars would take days.
No, it's bullshit. It's totally a lie. It is totally 100% a lie. And
Yeah, I agree.
Tell me why.
Okay.
I want to know.
So I won't steal the thunder, and this is funny that I'm saying thunder. You need to all go to Thunderfoot. Thunderfoot is a YouTube channel that I greatly respect. I respect that guy. He is
He's an awesome anti-feminist dude.
Well, I mean, among other things, he's an amazing scientist. Like, he is an actual scientist. I am an engineer. Engineers aren't scientists. We
Now Yankee will
solve
debate
problems.
you on this. Yankee will tell you that he is just a YouTube personality and not a scientist.
No, it's bullshit. It's total bullshit. He
That's
is an
what
actual
Yankee will
scientist.
say, because I've argued with Yankee about this. So about Thunderfoot. That's who I quoted on the Hyperloop was Thunderfoot.
I don't know Yankee's argument on the Hyperloop, but at the same time, like Thunderfoot, I respect that guy like fully, completely. He both produces, he does experiments that proves it's wrong, and also cites his sources. Like
science. That's called science.
Like he does real experimentation. Like his experimentation that he did on the Hyperloop, where he hyper pressurized a tube and then broke it that had a ball bearing in it, and that ball bearing shot out like a bullet. Like,
and that was like a Pyrodex tube. That was like bulletproof glass type shit.
And it blew that shit apart. Like, and I mean, I don't know Yankee's argument, and I know that I have largely been the guy that argues with the Yankee and a lot of things. But at the same time,
did you kill the pigeons?
No, I definitely killed the pigeons. I definitely killed those pigeons. And for those that haven't been listening long enough, that goes way back. That is a way back argument. And I poisoned them. I killed them and I poisoned them. The reality of it is science is a relatively you can't fuck with science. Like you can fake it, and you can make peer review studies, and there's lots of those. But they don't get traction. And the EM drive is an example of that. The EM drive, it's largely like if you were to take an incandescent bulb and you were to put it in space and you turned it on, it will produce thrust because it's in a vacuum. That thrust, though, is nowhere better than if you had a propellant system. The way we thrust things in space is with ammonia. And those ammonia-based thruster systems are still much more efficient, much more better than like the EM drive. I'm gonna throw a term out there, and you guys can look it up. Milstar, Milstar, MIL star satellite constellation has been in space well beyond its operating life. Their fuel is almost completely depleted, and they are supposed to be basically falling into Earth at this point, and they're still up there. And we don't need an EM drive to keep them up there because we've been efficiently doing what we do in space, and they're up there, and then that's what we do.
And to elaborate, in case anyone else listening or in the chat doesn't quite know what this EM drive is it's basically, imagine your microwave inside of a cone, okay? And what's inside your microwave called a magnetron, which makes your food hot. They turn on a magnetron inside of a cone-shaped object, and the waves bounce around in this cone and collect in such a way in this cone that by the time it exits the cone, nothing but radiation propels this object, basically.
Right.
So it's the exact same as your microwave.
What I've been curious to know about space is, like, say you could survive without a spacesuit. If you fart, will you go forward?
You can for a couple seconds actually survive without your spacesuit. It's not like instant death when your blood begins to boil. And if you exhaled all the air out of your system,
Well, let's say you had a Chick-fil-A sandwich and it gave you some gas. Are you going forward?
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
There's a video of an astronaut farting, like.
Because that's actually one thing there's one group that they brought up is that you can't have carbonation when astronauts can have carbonation because you really can't belch in that environment.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Really?
Why? Why would it be true? Why? Okay, so before I break down why necessarily that's wrong, why do you believe that's true?
Honestly, I never gave it the time of day to think about it until one person said it, and I was like, well, I guess so. And then I did a little bit of tiny research.
Someone saw it on The Simpsons when Homer was in space and burped, and it made him spin and hit his head. That's why. So then they're like, dude, like, yeah, you can't do that in space.
I understood, and then I did a little tiny research, not much, and then I thought I understood that you can't. The astronauts don't eat carbonated products.
Well, that's true because the difficulty of putting a carbonated product into space, that's a whole nother problem. But if you had a situation where you had a carbonated product in space and they drank that carbonated product and they burped, they would burp. They have a pressurized tube. They're living in a pressurized tube. They're floating around because there's no gravity, but it's still a pressurized tube.
And if they had a pressurization problem, I don't know if you've ever been high up in a plane that's not pressurized and seen what like a bag of chips or a pop can does. When you go up real high and you're not in a pressurized cabin, what happens to a soda pop or a bag of chips? How they
it blows up
real big and explode?
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so they're not going to put something on a rocket that's carbonated because that in itself is its own little like bubble of
bomb.
Yeah, it's basically a bomb. When you take it up to that altitude, it could explode. Now the reality is, which is kind of weird, is that like once you get it into zero gravity, that's a different situation than when you had it on the ground. Because if you got it into the if you took a Coke bottle and you got it into the space station and they opened it, it wouldn't explode. It wouldn't blow the whole cabin apart because at that point the pressure is equalized. It wasn't carrying any like negative or positive pressure. It would just be the pressure of the bottle at that point. And if you opened it, it would be a mess, and they wouldn't do that. But it's not going to. It's the pressure of going from ground into the high altitude. That's the problem. But once they docked it and they got to a point where the pressure equalized and they had an atmosphere and they opened the bottle in atmosphere of the space station, it would be a mess. It would probably like gurgle and pop and do all that, but it wouldn't be a bomb.
You're crushing everybody's dreams of drinking a cold beer in space. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, that's why you gotta go to Mars. That's why you have to go to Mars, so you can have like proper fermentation and all that shit. Could you imagine the beer? Like, could you imagine? Okay, so this is a fucked up thing. Like, so in my mind, like when I think about like space travel, and I think about going to Mars, for example, I would love the idea of brewing beer on Mars, because you have a situation where there is a slight atmosphere, and I bet you somewhere in that slight atmosphere is yeast. Yeast exists in that slight atmosphere. And if you made a wild beer, if you just opened it up and let it ferment on its own, what would that taste like? A Mars brewed wild fermentation beer. That in itself just blows my mind.
You just take some warm water and you got some yeast.
All right, so now let's talk about another thing then. So obviously that the Impossible Drive's bullshit. Okay,
Yeah,
so
the M Drive.
they're
The
all-
M Drive's bullshit.
Yep, or its nickname's the Impossible Drive, right? So 'cause
Just
that's what they said, because it's supposed to be impossible, because it defies the laws of physics, right? So, but anyway, so let's focus on another type of drive system, which NASA has come out and said is completely plausible, and that does work, and everything. And they're building like these right now to test them out. ion drives.
Well, they did that on the.
It takes
on
matter inside the front of it, because there is matter in space. Space isn't completely empty like people think. There's like 1 atom per square foot, they say. So it takes these like atoms and stuff and ionizes them and shoots ions out the back of it.
Yeah.
Right? And that slowly speeds it up, and the longer it runs, the faster it goes.
That's what the New Frontier vehicle that we put out there that just passed Pluto not too long ago is an EM drive. They call it an EM drive. Echo.
But it shoots ions out the back, yeah.
Yeah, but they call it an EM drive, right? At Echo Montana?
Yeah. And now just keep this. Here's a fun fact about that system, is that back in the original Star Trek, the original 1960 Star Trek, Kirk and Spock and shit ran into an alien species, and Spock was talking about their engines and saying they have an ion drive, and that is centuries more advanced than us. So you got to think of Star Trek, they already had warp speed and all this stuff, right? And so they were talking about ion drives, about how advanced they are. Because theoretically, an ion drive, from what I could understand, it can propel you up to 99% of the speed of light, theoretically.
But that's over time, right? That's over time.
Exactly, over time. But the faster they go, the more the time will slow down, because that time dilation thing. So...
Yeah, but so your problem is speeding that process up.
The coolest movie we saw with any of that, with the warp drive and all kind of stuff, it was a horror movie, which but it was Event Horizon. I love that movie. It was cool. The way he's warm.
There's actually a peer review paper about warp drive too, about a bubble, and basically just squishing one end of that bubble to propel you through space, and how you're kind of like moving space and not the ship, and the ship's just basically riding in this bubble, and you're basically expanding space behind you, shrinking the space in front of you, and by just the way you shape this bubble, it happens. And there's a peer-reviewed paper about that is completely plausible, that it doesn't defy any laws of physics or anything like that. So theoretically, it's actually completely possible.
What's funny is there's 2 movies that contradict each other, but kind of tell the same story. One was Contact with Jodie Foster, which I thought was really cool when it came out. Carl Sagan.
Yeah, Carl Sagan.
Carl Sagan wrote it. And then the other one was Interstellar, which kind of goes the opposite way. So when he comes back, he's old as shit.
I had to watch
Interstellar's bullshit.
Dude, Interstellar is the shit.
Interstellar's bullshit, though.
It deals with quantum mechanics and multiple dimensions.
Okay, so why is Interstellar bullshit? Let me try and decouple this. So the assumption that we go into a black hole.
Well, are you going to talk to me about the black hole stuff? Because that's all theoretical. Nobody knows about that.
Right.
Other than the black hole, though.
How do we know it wasn't an artificial black hole?
What the fuck does that mean?
That's something that aliens created, man. Some kind of like
what does that mean?
Artificial black.
No. I'm unwilling to argue on the place of like hypotheticals. So there isn't an artificial black hole. Point me to a direction of an artificial black hole.
California. My ex has a fucking artificial black hole, dude.
Okay,
I could not fucking touch those walls. Oh my god.
Well, that's a different problem. And respect. I respect that. I understand that black hole. I don't know what you're talking about, but that's not what we're talking about here. You can't fly into space and why would an artificial black? Okay, first of all, wait, Jesus Christ. The concept of a black hole, the power that is required for a black hole, why do we assume that some alien race is capable of creating an artificial black hole? That's insanity in its own right.
Because they were capable of controlling quantum mechanics in multiple dimensions, right? So,
are we talking about Contact now?
I don't think it was
no, Interstellar, right?
Well, yeah, but I don't think quantum mechanics.
Isn't that the one with Matthew McConaughey?
Yes, and that's
Yeah,
in
yeah,
there
yeah,
in the fifth dimension, which
Yeah,
represents
I
time in
thought
the
it was, I thought it
3 dimension.
was like all 15 dimensions or something.
No, the highest they ever got was the end in the Tesseract when it was the 5th dimension representing time in the 3rd dimension.
Which is its own conundrum altogether, Tesseract.
I thought that I heard someone, I watched like some movie review thing about it explaining it, because after I watched it I didn't fucking get it, and they were saying like quantum mechanics and multiple dimensions and
After they go into the black hole, that movie is all theory and injection.
Yeah, like string theory and all that, right?
Hold on,
Yes, yes, yes.
Let's get I want to get the floor to Josh Hodge for a second to explain, carry on what he's talking about, why it's bullshit.
Well, okay. So the reality of it is, if you went into a black hole, alien created or not alien created, the fact that you think that you would end up in your farmhouse in fucking Iowa, in itself is crazy. Like, why would you end up there versus anywhere else? There's no particular reason. The statistical anomaly that allows you to line up in that particular situation in itself is crazy. It's like borderline. I'm getting back on the base station here, but holy crap! Like, you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, the idea that, like, if there was a hypothetical situation where there's a black hole and you go in that black hole and it brings you back to your childhood home or wherever you were living at, and that you could communicate with your daughter or whatever, that is statistically crazy. And if you want to say, well, aliens did it, okay, well, then we're way off. We're way off the board. Like, you can't even argue that point if you just want to be like, well, aliens did it.
No,
I
it wasn't
can do that
aliens.
on
The whole thing was that the Tesseract was placed there by the future advanced human civilization for us to experience the quantum mechanics in order to transport them to Murph, so she can figure it out and get humanity saved. That was the whole theory behind all that in the movie.
No, I understand, but that in itself is like, you understand the power that has to go into creating a black hole.
I sure don't, because I've never created one.
Yeah, but if they're a Type 3 civilization where they control like their whole fucking galaxy, then that
No. We're talking about power.
Or even a Type 4 civilization.
This goes back to my whole argument where we talk about us as people on this planet. We are bottom dwellers. We are people who just feed off of what the planet gives us, and then we use that as fuel. We have not gone past that point. We're like the catfish of power users, right? We don't even know
Because
how
that
to
would
use our
violate the
planet.
entropy law. That'd violate the law of entropy. That's why, we'll always feed off something, right? Like, we're always, whether it's our solar, our sun, our galaxy, no matter how far.
No. So hold on. Let me switch over here. I'm gonna switch over.
Because if we go into some kind of thing like, let's say, Star Trek with dilithium crystals or some magic substance, well, that's going to violate, the law of entropy, right?
Computer.
I'm just saying, that's why we're always going to be any life form, I think, is always going to be something, whether it's off of its own planet, its own star, its own galaxy.
Well, no. So that's the I don't know the scientist, and he's a real dude, and there's smarter people that can answer this question. But there's a theory that you base your civilization based off of how you generate power, and we are a zero civilization. Yep. We base our power off of the concept of using what's just on the ground. We burn it and then we turn it into fuel. We turn it into power. We turn it into whatever. a number one, just a one, just going from 0 to 1, is the ability to harness our planet's power. We haven't figured that out. We don't know how to harness our powers, volcanoes, or our tempests, our storm system, our wind and energy that exists in our own atmosphere. We don't know how to do that, and turbines are not that.
Well, I thought one of the things that people talked about, the perfect energy source would be within yourselves to share and harness it within each other and share. Like this, they say some aliens can do within themselves. The energy that they, kinetic, whatever you want to call it, whatever makes them beat, they harness it as a whole and use that to power things. What's the word I'm thinking of? Without thought, or not without thought, but without feeling.
No, it's slightly more complicated than that. Like we live in a planet that creates power. We have volcanoes everywhere. Like, so if you just let's dial it down to just volcanoes alone. We're not harnessing that energy. We're not harnessing the energy of the earth. We don't have the capability to do that yet. So what does that make us? That makes us bottom dwellers. We are sucking off the fuel from the topsoil of our earth, our crust of our planet, and we're using that to fuel whatever we're doing. But we don't actually take our whatever, whether it's exploration or whatever, we don't take our collection ability towards going after volcanoes or tempests or whatever. So we're just bottom feeders. We are the epitome of a bottom feeder society. We are a catfish society. And we haven't figured out how to graduate out of that yet. And that will be the next large thing that we do. Solar isn't that. Turbines isn't that. Any of those things is not that. It's the ability to harness the natural power. Because here's the thing. The power that our planet gives off in its core, in what it does in volcanoes or even earthquakes or tempests, is this lost, complicated thing that we're not even dealing with. We react, but we're not handling it. Think about if a tempest started spooling up and we had something that could suck that power in and charge a battery, right? Like that in itself would save millions of lives and also power houses and whatever. But we don't have that capability, and nobody's trying to do that right now. We're just a bottom feeder. We're the lowest common denominator of a natural species. And they say that this one scientist came up with this concept that we are a 0% society. Like we're a bottom feeder. It's like if a tree, the example is if a tree dropped a fruit.
Wasn't it Carl Sagan who came up with the type?
No, it wasn't. It was a Russian guy. I don't know the name of him, but it is Russian. So if a tree drops an apple and you pick it up and you eat that fruit, you just took the energy of that tree, but that tree already existed. You didn't harness that energy. You just took what the tree did and you ate it, like any animal would eat it. And we're not going beyond what the tree does. We just are subsisting around the tree. But then if you had if you took the earth in its larger form and you said, okay, well this ball is full of magma and heat. Heat is energy, and we can convert that heat into something, whatever you want. There's a kinetic translation to what you can actually use. We don't have that capability. We don't know how to use the planet's power. We're not using the planet's power. We're just siphoning off the natural resources of the planet, and we're using that for propulsion for our daily lives. We haven't figured out how to make it like natural gas or whatever. That's all just a fuel that the planet already gives off, but we're not harnessing the concept of what the planet does to create propulsion. That is where we lack. That next step that we go like, okay, well, now we can harness the natural power of the planet to create power is where we go crazy. Because once you can do that, then you can go interstellar. Interstellar. Now you can go interstellar, and then you say, okay, well, now I'm going to go to Mars. I'm going to harness that planet, and I'm going to go to Jupiter. Jupiter is insane. There is so much power that's in Jupiter that we're not even hypothetically thinking about how we can harness that power. But if you did, it would be amazing. Like that
the big red eye alone.
Yeah, exactly. So take what I said. So if you had some kind of crazy system that collected a tempest, like so if you had Louisiana, holy shit, there's a monsoon coming in Louisiana, and we had a device, and I'm saying device because I don't know how to talk to this other than it is a device. It's a black box, and it sucks the power out of the tempest, that storm system, and gave us power. We charged batteries, or we charged something, or we did whatever, and we could use that, harness that. Then in itself, like we could go to Jupiter and we could say, well, that red spot in Jupiter, why can't we not harness that? Well, we could, and we will eventually. We're just not there yet. We're
Are you talking about molecular command instead of physical command?
No, I'm not even at that point. I'm at like the highest level. I'm not even talking about getting dirty with the molecular science of it. And it's just it's the reality of we react. We harness what we can collect off of the surface. And even if you're drilling down, you're still harnessing it off of the surface of this planet. The planet is a furnace. The furnace cooks up whatever it cooks up, and it shoots out fuel. And that fuel, we collect it, and we use that fuel to fuel our cars and rockets and all that. But we don't actually harness the power of the natural system, volcanoes or tempests or whatever. And if we reach that point, then space travel becomes very easy or easier. And then once you figure that out, then how you harness other planets all of a sudden becomes in itself also easier for power. And that brings you from a level 1 to a level 2. A level 2 is where you harness your solar system, the little spot that you live in space. Once you can harness the power of the sun, like the sun, we're doing solar, right? We use solar, but we're using solar after it's been smashed through our atmosphere, and that's very inefficient. But if you were in space, and then you could collect solar and use that power to power something, well, it's much more effective because there's much less atmosphere, right? So all these things are what bases us as a society. And we haven't graduated. We just haven't graduated yet. We might. We might. I may be dead. We're all going to probably be dead before any of that happens. But the reality is that it must happen if we're going to be successful in space travel. All right, I've talked a lot. You guys can take over.
No, I'm definitely interested in what you're saying.
I'm sure you are, but I'm tired of talking. So throw me a question.
Oh, here you go. Okay, that's good.
Throw me a question.
Shut the fuck up, Hush.
Yeah, there you go. I like that better. Battlestar Galactica. I'm listening. I'm looking at the chat. What was the drive engines on the Battlestar Galactica? I have no idea. But they had a warp system of some kind. But it's a TV show. Like
I think those were the same. The motor. I think those were the same ones that are on the F-35.
Yeah, exactly. It's the Glock 7 of space travel. Yeah, I hope we're not boring anybody.
We fucking gosh, we really need to get out and shoot, man. I'm serious.
Yeah, man. I hear you. I hope we're not boring anybody.
I don't know how often you go shooting, but I don't go shooting very often, and I am fucking really itching to go.
I haven't been in a long time, just largely because my my life is complicated with the kids and everything. But I mean, literally, kids in themselves are just they will deplete. They'll take everything out of you, and they'll leave you with nothing. But at the same time, when they get
how old are
older,
your kids?
The oldest right now is 3.
Oh, that's old enough to shoot an AR. Shit.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. No, I'm of the mindset that they should be get the kids involved in shooting, practically shooting, and we will. We're and my wife's on board with that, and we just need to get to that spot of time.
Yeah, no, I was totally fucking with you when I said 3 was old enough to shoot an AR. But yeah, dude, I do have that same mindset too. You know, get them involved while they're young. You know, that way they don't find it later on if something ever does happen like that, and they just happen to fucking, shoot somebody or themselves. That's the best way to go about it, man. Just get them involved when they're young. You know, make sure they know that, hey, check it out, this will kill you, and this is not something that you want to play with, you know?
That's right. And that's how I treat firearms every time I handle a firearm and my oldest sees me. I tell him, it's like, hey, this is it's a tool, but you have to be responsible with this tool, and you're not at the point yet where we're going to start training with that, or that he's 3. I can't have a theoretical conversation of like with him other than don't touch this. You're not old enough yet. You are not old enough yet. And that's what I tell him largely. It's like
I honestly I completely understand what you're saying, man. That's why I was fucking with you, and I said, oh, that's old enough to shoot an AR, But honestly, I think a good age is probably 7.
I'll push the envelope, and you'll see it on my channel. And I have no qualms about that. I will push the envelope, and I'm gonna bring Leia out, and we're gonna all shoot. And I think 5 is actually kind of a sweet spot. I think that we can a single shot bolt action 22 with a 5-year-old doesn't seem that far off. Like I think that at least there you can give them the.
That's what I got my son when he was 5, Hosh.
Yeah.
And my little girl, both when they were 5, was a Cricket 22 single shot. That's the.
Oh, mind you, I was saying 7 for the AR, not.
Understand. Respect. I'm saying that there's a cause and effect, right? And they have to learn the cause and they have to learn the effect. And the only way you do that is by putting them in front of a gun, or I shoot it, or they shoot it, whomever, and they see the cause and effect. I pull the trigger, and they see the cartridge. They see me put the cartridge in. You see me lock the bolt in, and I pull the trigger, and they see something happen. And that slowly over time, and slowly is the point here. It's a process. You're building on a process.
It's definitely a process, yeah.
It's a process, yeah.
It also helps teach them the fundamentals more.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's easier for them to learn the fundamentals on a single shot and remember that every single time they go to, to shoot it. They're thinking of these certain steps and all the fundamentals, their breathing, their trigger pull, not just the safety stuff, but the stuff that makes you a better marksman.
Yep.
And they remember that more, and they almost beat it into themselves, I've learned.
Yep.
Much better on a single shot than like just handing a kid a semi-auto and letting them just keep pulling the trigger. It doesn't give them that time to think in between shots. And so for fundamentals, and I think it's an awesome training tool.
I agree. I agree. And case in point, myself, when I was in Boy Scouts, I started out on a bolt action single shot 22, big gun. It was big to me. I was a kid, and it would still be big, but it was a big, heavy gun. And I cocked, broke open the action, put the single round in, and drove it home and fired. And then I didn't spend a lot of time on the bolt action, and they put me on a 10-22. And that in itself was this transition that I don't think that I was ready for. I shot and I was okay, I was fine. But I started getting like loose with the concept of like, oh, this is a dangerous thing. This is a dangerous tool. And I think that methodical process of using a bolt action single shot is the best way to drive the respect into kids. This is a dangerous thing.
It teaches discipline.
Yes.
It teaches the fundamentals.
Yep.
It teaches patience.
Yep.
So
many things. So many things.
Yeah, and I don't think handing a kid I'm not just saying there's anything necessarily wrong with it either, but I'm just, don't think handing, let's say, a 5-year-old or even a 7-year-old a 10-22, a semi-auto 22 for their first gun rifle is as good of an idea as that single shot bolt action. I know it's not as cool. They may outgrow that single shot bolt action quicker. There's a lot of reasons why people might say, okay, the 10-22 is better, but when it comes to the fundamentals, that discipline, the patience, I don't think you can beat that single shot bolt action.
Yeah,
No, you really
I agree. I agree.
You really can't. And like even when I take new shooters to the range, they're not stupid, but
it's not about intelligence.
And I always tell them, like, hang on to it, get a good grip on it, and I tell them, like, okay, you're holding it with your right hand, okay, you want 30% on the grip with your hand that's holding, and 70% with the hand that's controlling it. I always tell them that, and I never, like, when I take a new shooter, I never load more than one in the mag, just at least for the first shot or the first few shots,
That's smart.
just so they can get a hang of it, just so they can get a feel for the recoil and everything like that, because I don't want somebody fucking, I don't want somebody shooting my 40 and not expecting
one under their chin.
yeah, and like if they drop it, I don't care. Fuck it. It's just a gun. It's materialistic. If it gets damaged, it gets damaged. But
if I drop it, I slap it.
I never. No, I don't. Well, I have budget guns, so I don't really care if they get, beat up. But yeah, dude. Like I said, I will never give a new shooter, somebody that's never shot a gun, or somebody even somebody that has minimal experience, somebody that's shot a gun before but they haven't in a long time, I won't give them a fully loaded mag.
Right.
I just won't. I won't. Fuck that.
Yep.
And that actually has turned 5 people that have never shot a gun. They have decided that they like guns. Before they were anti-gun, they were anti fucking just like anti everything free pretty much. They were fucking just ridiculous. And as soon as they shot it, they were like, oh man, this is awesome. Like, mind you, I think only two of them actually hit the target. But But yeah, man, it's definitely something that we as gun owners have to take into consideration and try and spread around, especially here in California. Hosh knows what I'm talking about, I'm sure.
Yeah.
People here, they don't like guns. They don't fucking like, when they hear the word gun, they think, oh God, oh Jesus, but
Oh God,
when they
no
actually
Jesus.
shoot one, they're like, oh God, oh Jesus, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
You just have to be smart about it. You have to be, as gun owners and honestly, just human beings, you have to be smart about it. Don't give them a fucking fully loaded 40 or 357 or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Just break them into it.
There's too much of that on the internet where they put a high powered handgun or rifle in somebody's hands that's never shot before, and then they blow their heads off, and it's just they shoot in the back or they hit themselves.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, like the boyfriend takes the girlfriend shooting and hands her like a 500 S&W Magnum.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, and then when it knocks her on her ass or it hits her in the face, he laughs about it.
The pistol grip 12 gauge. She sticks it out in front of her face and shit, and we definitely need more videos like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's
the first time, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, dude. It's honestly kind of funny. I mean, I enjoy watching these fucking people do that, but at the same time, as a gun owner myself, it's like, oh, come on, dude, are you fucking serious?
Dude, it's Darwinism, man. That's why I'm all for it, is because we need less stupid in the gene pool. So let Darwinism work.
Well, the thing that sucks about it though is the only stupid people that are doing shit like that are the gun owners themselves. It's not the people
just because
that.
they're a gun owner doesn't mean that they're fucking
I'll be right back.
Just because they're a gun owner doesn't mean that there's some kind of special class of person that they're not idiots or stupid or retarded or some shit. So I say let Darwinism go to work. If they're stupid enough to hold guns out in front of them like that or whatever, and they get hurt, well, fuck, then I guess they learned the lesson.
It's like I said, it's kind of funny, but at the same time, somebody that's never shot a gun before and they're handed something, like you said, like a pistol grip shotgun, they don't know what's about to happen. They really don't.
A 12 gauge with 3.5-inch Magnum load.
Yeah, Magnum loads. Yeah,
like turkey loads.
That's so fucked up, dude. That's so fucked up.
Oh, and it's like this pistol grip Mossberg 500. You're like, just hold it out in front of you. Look down the sights. They after they shoot it, they look at you and smile with a couple missing teeth and blood.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, dude, it's funny, but at the same time, that's not really a good way to get somebody that is obviously interested in the hobby. It's not a good way to get them to stick with it, because, I mean, if they get
what you do when you're like, man, I hate my wife and I need to get rid of her, but I can't kill her. Maybe I can trick her into killing herself. Here, honey, I'm going to take you shooting. Take this 50 AE Desert Eagle.
I feel like you're fucking trolling me right now. Yeah, I really do.
No, dude. See, I think that you're underrated. I think you're underestimating these guys who do this. These guys who do these videos are like, man, maybe I can, knock some sense into my girlfriend. She's a crazy bitch. So hold
They're
this.
all fucking crazy bitches, dude. They're all crazy bitches, man.
Or they're
I would never fucking
on this insurance money, but without, but I can't kill her. Let's see, how can I get her killing herself on video?
Now I fucking know you're trolling me, dude.
I'm serious. That's what these guys do on YouTube, and they're like, "Well, fuck. If worst comes to worst, at least I'll have a hit YouTube video." Like, yeah. You're like, here, honey, take this.
But
fist.
would you do that?
Stand up.
But would you do that though?
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Because I was under like the way you were explaining and everything, I was under the assumption that you would actually do that. That's why I said I feel like you're trolling me.
No.
Like my AR is
I have given a girl a Mosin Nagant for her first gun ever to shoot. Right?
oh, that's fine. It's a fucking bolt action, dude. Yeah, it's gonna kick the shit out of her, but
Standing up, kicking like, you know, 100-pound chick. You know, it's only like 5 feet tall. Like, yeah, like it was a pretty good thing, you know, a big wallop for her, but that's about the worst I've ever done. I knew it wasn't going to hurt her or
well,
anything.
it wasn't gonna kill her. It might hurt her a little bit. You know, she might have a bruise on her shoulder, but you know damn well a Mosin Nagant, it's not gonna chamber another round by itself. It's not gonna fucking do anything like that. So yeah, that's kind of funny, you know. But
Like
but
the
no,
first rifle my son ever shot at the age of 3 was an AR-15 off of my lap, sitting on my lap from a bench. He shot an AR-15 off of the bench.
that's fucking awesome. Which do you have? How many kids do you have?
3.
Wait, okay, so is that your eldest son or your middle?
That's my
or youngest?
the eldest, my real son.
Okay,
The one that's like
so
legitimate.
so they're all your sons, brother. But yeah, okay, so he pulled the trigger. He didn't feel the recoil. I'm assuming you had the rifle butted up against you, right?
Yeah, because he was so small, dude. And this was like an A2. So, with like an A2 stock and shit. So, yeah.
Yeah, so he got to pull the trigger and have a little bit of fun, and I'm sure he loved it. I'm assuming he did because you've posted videos on Instagram of him shooting now, right?
Oh, yeah, he's been shooting for, you know, like 12 years and he's 15. So, he's, you know, and he's never had an accident. He owns 5 of his own guns. So, he's 15 and he owns 5 guns. So,
That's awesome. That's awesome, man. That really is, you know.
and him, guns are not like anything big. They're not even as like, he's not even into guns like I am. Like he owns guns and he shoots guns and he likes to shoot guns, but he's not like where his friends come over. He's not like, oh hey, look at my guns, or do like he doesn't play with them. He doesn't grab them. Like they're like legit like a tool to him. Like
that's good. You know,
it's like
I mean,
having
that's
a
good.
fucking hammer in
It's,
the door.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It would be really cool if he was, you know, really, really into him. The way you, me, Hosh, and everybody else on this website are. But no, dude, that's good. You know, it is what it is. If he has other hobbies, that's fine. You know.
Oh yeah, he's like way more into sports and shit like that, and girls and you know stuff like that. But
He's 15. Of course, he's gonna be into girls, dude. He's fucking. Oh, God damn, I don't want to say it, but he's been able to bust a nut for like what 2 or 3 years now.
Oh,
Of course, he's gonna be into girls, you know. But no, dude. The important thing is he knows that guns are not toys. He knows not to fuck with them. You know what I mean? So that's good. It really is. And that's honestly why I want to get my wife to move out from California, because I really don't want to fucking raise a family here, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love this state. It's nice. You know, the weather's good and all that stuff, but
what you do, okay, listen. What you do is you move. What you do is you find a job in like Arizona, Nevada, okay, somewhere that has warm weather. Okay, you move out there. You live out of your fucking car and in a tent, like while you're working your new job. Okay, you save up money. You get a place. You send for your family, and that's it. You moved, And when you're struggling and shit like that, that's like one of the best ways to do it. You know, is you just go out there because you're a man, so you can like tough it out and rough it out and shit, and you're not, you know, putting your kids through anything like that. And then you
Well, I don't have any kids right now. I don't have any kids right now. The only one that I have is my wife. But at the
That
same
was the
time,
time
like
to do it before you get kids, dude.
I know that's why I'm trying to convince my wife to move the fuck out.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Like,
It's cheaper.
yeah,
It's cheaper living out of California.
But I
California's very
have
expensive.
to. California is ridiculously expensive, you know. And but the thing is I'm trying to get, because my wife, dude, my wife makes like fuck 3 times the money that I do, literally.
What are you talking about?
And my wife's pay grade compared to mine is
No.
literally.
Ballpark it for me. Don't tell me here the exact numbers, but how much are we talking about?
Oh, okay. Well, I work for Costco. You know Costco.
Uh-huh.
I live in Cerritos, so I'm sure you've gone to like the Lakewood Costco or Signal Hill Costco or something like that. Okay, I work at.
Where do you
Costco.
live in Cerritos?
No, I don't live in Cerritos. I live in Long Beach.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying you live in Cerritos, so
I
I'm
do,
sure
yeah.
you've gone to Costco.
Holy shit. Come over to my house tomorrow. I'll make you bacon and eggs. Do this.
But no, I bust my ass, and don't get me wrong, Costco pays me, you know, decently well.
Yeah.
I don't get the hours that I need to, you know. I mean, I'm part-time. I'm only making fucking, 30 hours a week. I'm getting paid $13.50.
Okay.
Working at Costco. And my wife works for the Southern California Gas Company.
Okay.
And she's making fucking a little over 20 an hour.
Wow.
And she's full time. I'm $13.50 part time. She's a little over 20 full time.
Okay.
So my checks look
Yeah.
every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, I'm bringing home. Fuck, I'll be lucky if I hit 700. And she's bringing home, fuck. Her last check was like 11 something.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, but power is power. She can go to another state and do power, right?
yeah, no, she definitely. Well, it's not power, it's gas.
Mm.
But yeah, the thing about it is the gas company out here, they have sister companies in Georgia and Texas.
Mhm.
Or no, I'm sorry, it's Alabama and Texas. Alabama would be a Mobile or Mobile, and Texas would be Houston.
Mhm.
So I'm trying to convince her to move to Texas,
Mhm.
and I want to move to Sugar Land, which is like 20 to 30 minutes southwest of Houston.
Mhm.
That's where I'm trying to convince her to move. And she's just not budging.
Why?
She's not budging. I have no idea. Well, I have an idea because her family's out here and everything like that. But it kind of pisses me off because I used to have this fucking really, really bad grudge against Texas. You know, I hated the state, I hated the people and everything like that. Kind of like I do New York right now. But I would much rather move to Texas than live in California. You know, I really would. And the thing about it is there would be job security out there. Like I said, you know, because I work for Costco, she works for the SoCal Gas, you know, the Southern California Gas Company. and we would both be able to transfer out there and be okay. You know, we would still have jobs, we would still have everything like that. So the thing that pisses me off is all of a sudden she doesn't want to transfer out there. And I really, no, I understand that. I completely understand that. But
You want to have kids?
I do.
It's really expensive to have kids.
It
if you don't have
is.
family around.
It is. I understand that. I completely understand that.
Like
But
having family around to
but
have
it's
kids
also
is like huge.
but it's also really, really expensive to live in California.
You
I
gotta
figure
balance. You gotta
the
balance
cost
your
of
costs.
living in Texas with the money that me and my wife bring in, the cost of living in Texas would be about the same as having a baby here in California, if not less. You know what I mean? Or no. I worded that way wrong. The cost of me and my wife having a baby in Texas would be about the same as living here in California without a baby.
Hmm.
That's what I meant to say.
Here's the thing. I don't want I don't want anyone other than my family raising my kids. Like
Thank you.
if I have the option of like having family be there and raise my kids, that's what I want. I want family. So I understand what your wife's saying, and she's not wrong. And it's really hard. I understand you are in a predicament. I get that because California is a shitstorm when it comes to this kind of stuff. Man, it's tough. But
No, my wife wants a fucking ling Chinese lady. She wants maids and all this stuff.
she can't do that in California.
No,
not with what you guys are making.
Yeah, no. Dude, we would have to be fucking making like 150 grand a year.
No. Okay. So, all right. So I'll throw this out there. We're still live? Yeah, we're still live. Are we still live? Looks like we're still live.
Fuck, I don't know, dude.
I make over 100K. I make over 100K, and my wife makes less than me, but still a good amount. She's Chinese. We don't have Ling Ling. We don't have any of that shit. You're not going to get that shit for that price in California. And if you did, you're not buying guns. You're not doing anything. You don't have any free money. I'm already like, it's expensive. It's really expensive to have kids. Like you are fully pot committed. That is your hobby money. Your hobby money just went into those kids. Because if you're going to work and she's going to work and she's not raising them or you're not raising them at home, you're paying for that. You got to pay for a daycare. You got to pay for whatever. It's huge. It's a ton of money.
Jesus Christ, Hosh.
Dude, I make.
Hey.
I make.
I really would. I apologize. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I really fucking wish that my wife was right here listening so that she could see the reality of it right here.
Yeah,
because she doesn't want to leave California. And honestly, I don't want to either. I love this state. It's a great fucking state. Mm-hmm. And the only reason why I want to leave is because it's becoming more and more and more fucking liberal. Mm-hmm. That's literally the only thing that's making me want to leave, you know? I'm like every day that I wake up, I feel like another fucking right is going to be taken away from me. To be honest, you know? And I can't stand that, man. I can't stand that. And it pisses me off because my wife was the one that initially, you know, got me into wanting to move out of state because, like I've said before, you know, I was a liberal, you know, I really was. I was a hardcore fucking liberal. You know what I mean? I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to leave California. I was okay with California's laws and everything like that. But my wife fucking just stuck a dick so far up my ass that it woke me up. You know what I mean? And now I'm to the point where I fucking hate this state, man. I really do.
Well,
I fucking hate this state, dude. Like,
they charge you a lot in taxes. There's no question about that. They're not
oh
giving
yeah,
anything away
dude.
for free.
Taxes fucking suck in California, and it's not like I don't like
My
taxes.
oldest is crying. I'm gonna be right back. My oldest is crying. I'm not cutting you off,
Okay.
but my oldest.
No, definitely handle your business, brother. Who is that? I just seen somebody over there. Edge, what's up, brother?
What's up?
Holy
Chill,
shit, it's
man.
Garth Brooks.
How much more handsome than
Yeah,
Garth Brooks?
I
Yeah,
heard
you are.
Garth Brooks was dead.
Honestly, hey man, you are. Dude, I'm kind of jealous.
I wish I could wear my straw hat, but you can't wear it after Labor Day. Anyway,
Hey, just out of curiosity, did you used to be a boxer or someone when you were younger?
hand-to-hand combat.
Okay, that explains it.
Why do you ask?
No, because I was looking, not to sound like a creep, but I noticed you have a bit of cauliflower ear going on there.
My ear? No. I just got fucking.
That's from his dog chewing on it. His new dog.
I mean, back before I was into guns, I was a hand-to-hand guy. Like I whooping a man's ass on 2 feet before MMA became real popular. You know, I was like, yeah, it's a lost cause now. I'll just carry a gun. But
So
yeah,
what's up, Edge? How you doing, man?
I'm good. I just took my dog for a little walk. He's happy. Took a shit in somebody's lawn.
There you go.
Why you gotta be like that, man?
Because he likes it. He's like, you know what? I love you, dude. I'm not going to shit on your lawn. I'm going to shit on somebody else's. I'm like, you know what? I love you, too. You do that.
Hey, that's fucking awesome. The problem with my dog is he fucking starts dropping deuces as I'm walking him. Like, I'll be walking him, and he'll fucking either squat in the middle of the street, or he will fucking take a shit as he's walking like a damn horse.
How come it's so dark in your garage, man? You're all dressed in black cowboy hat in this dark room. Like, I don't know, I'm starting to get worried about you, man.
It's part of my superpower.
Like, you're all, like, camouflaged, man. Like, all I see is this white face floating on my screen, like, out of nowhere. Because you can't even see, oh, look, there's a hand. There's a hand. Like, because you blend in, like, so good. Like, all you see is this head, like, floating on the screen, dude.
I've been passed for white before. I can live with
It's
that.
like you're green screening or something, like CGI. There's just this floating fucking head. Like,
Come on. There you go. Some bad effects there. Actually, put this hat away.
No, not at all, man. Your armpit was actually fucking, yeah, awkwardly sexy.
Your spear fingers here. Yeah, I used to wear boots when I was younger. When I was about 18 or 19. And I wore a hat always too. And I just, when I got, I guess you will, into career-wise, I just never did again. And recently I was like, you know what? I want to wear boots again. I want to wear a fucking hat. My wife saw, you're going to be those stupid fucking cowboy Mexicans. Shit, I do this right.
a stupid cowboy Mexican. That's okay. Here we go. Back to the Chunti slash Paisa fucking talk that we were talking about earlier. A stupid cowboy Mexican, would that be a Chunti or a Paisa?
Just depends if you're a ranch hand or not. How you grew up.
In California, what would you be, a Chunti or a Paisa?
With this hat, I'd be a cowboy.
God damn it. That wasn't the answer I was looking for, man.
Yeah, I never saw myself wearing a cowboy hat in the past for so many years because I just wore a suit and tie for so many years, and then so you know what, I'm buy a fucking hat. And then I had to buy like 5 of them.
Yeah, no, I'm totally fucking with you, man.
I don't care. I don't take it personal.
I guess you could consider me a white guy. I'm mainly Irish and English, but I was raised by the Mexican side of my family. I'm a quarter Mexican, and I was raised by the Mexican side of my family. So we always had like all the big parties and shit. They were always fucking like they had mariachis and all that shit. You know what I mean?
I know. I grew up around that stuff myself. When I was a kid, I used to tell my dad, man, because all my friends had like pizza parties for like their birthdays. And like, how come always we had to have a barbecue? It's an excuse to get drunk, you know? And I was like, yeah, all my birthday parties were like 1 to like 8 were all like fucking, you know, carne asadas. That's the way it was.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Hey, that's the same shit over here, dude. Like honestly, it really is. It's kind of funny because we were raised by Mexicans, and all of our shit, like all of our birthday parties and everything like that, it has always involved barbecues, Corona, Budweiser, and fucking fights.
Yep. I mean, that's when I was raised with my father, and that's what you do in Laredo. It's beer and barbecue pretty much all the time. I lived there for 9 years.
Yeah.
I have to show us. Check this out, Haas. This is not just a koozie. This is a 16-ounce koozie.
Nice.
A hopsolator.
I've eaten some Thai food when you guys are talking. So.
Oh, Hosh.
Yo.
That's what I wanted to fucking talk to you about, man.
Yeah.
I would love, fucking hashtag love. Yeah, that's kind of good. But no, I would seriously like to, if it's okay with you, I would seriously like to meet up with you and have you turn my Vepr into a featureless fucking rifle.
Okay. I mean, we just got to wrap some Kydex around that and it's done. Right?
Well, no, because it's got a thumbhole stock and the fucking all that shit.
Oh. Well, you gotta swap the stock out.
Thumbhole stocks are fucking evil, dude.
Yeah, we gotta swap the stock out.
You know, I heard that if you carry some like lube for your rifle, that thumbhole stock can come in pretty handy on a lonely, cold night in a foxhole somewhere.
You're missing the sock and the fucking steak, dude. By the way, I love fucking Thai food. Oh my
I'm
God.
just saying, those thumbhole stocks are multi-purpose.
So, what you were saying earlier? Before I got involved with Leia, Leia's Chinese. My girlfriend that I was with for like 7 years, she was Mexican, like native Mexican, not like a Well, I'll just leave it at that. Native Mexican, Californian Mexican. And to be honest, like, I love those parties. Those parties was just the family with the barbecue. That's all I wanted. That's all I ever wanted.
Yeah, dude, they're so
We didn't
fun.
fight. We didn't fight. That's a whole other thing. There was very little fighting until much later, when I started getting in it with the brothers.
I was always impressed with the white guy that can outdo the Mexican guys with his Mexican culture. I met some people like that. They're like, "What's up? What's going on, man? What's up, bro?
Mm-hmm. And I was always the only white guy there. Always.
That ginger.
Mm-hmm. They always called me Chewy, or the token winner.
You're like the guy in was it that movie? It's that one with
Blood in, blood out.
Selma Hayek, Matthew Perry.
What?
Or he marries Selma Hayek, Matthew Perry. What's that one? Anyway.
Oh, I was thinking of blood out, blood in, blood out.
Miklo Verka. No te metes, bueno, no te metes.
Did you see he married Selma Hayek?
I married Sarah. She has perfect tit.
Right? So, man, that's hard, man. You got so much family down here.
I like Asian chicks. I swear to God, in San Antonio, Asian chicks, you see them date white guys or black guys, and you never, very rarely ever see them date Hispanic people. Like, hey, you want to be a homeowner? Yeah, white guy.
The Asian chicks that date black guys, they usually end up dead because they fucking rip up their internal organs and shit every time they have sex.
That or they want to piss off daddy.
Or they're Korean.
Yeah.
Korean chicks are down with black guys.
I don't. Haven't met very many Korean chicks out that were attractive. Mainly Chinese, Japanese. See, I got a contrasting hand. Now you can see my face.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There you go. No, man. I mean, shit. It's really tough. It's really hard because you're in a tough situation because you have a full family net down here, and you want to pack it up and go to Texas or wherever. Just leave California. That's tough, man. That's really tough.
Northrop Grumman has an outfit here.
Hey, just so you know, I'm gonna be going into my house really quick, so I'm not gonna be here. But yes, please keep the conversation going.
I don't.
I'm like diving hot sauce on my Thai food. So that was the thing, like Mexican guys, like, see, the one thing that I could outdo everybody is hot. Nobody.
Well, now that you mention that, I remember the first boss I had at this one company. I stayed at his house because we all fucking had too much drinks. I stayed at his house, wake up in the morning, his wife's making breakfast, and I see them. And I'm like, and she's cooking tortillas in the microwave. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You know,
that's gross, man. Yeah.
Pan or something, you can at least heat them on, cook them properly. And then, so my husband makes the best hot sauce. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I go, and then he gives me some, and I taste it. I'm like, oh my fucking God, it's spicy. It's like my tongue was on fire. Like, there's an understanding. Hot, like filthy fucking hot, isn't tasty. Just because it's hot, has to have some flavor, some bite, some after bite, some flavors, after flavor. Just because you can make something, the Schofields or what they call it, it's fucking disgusting hot, doesn't make it tasty.
Good. Yep.
It has to have, some flavor, something to fall back on. But they didn't understand that concept. I was like, okay.
It's like, yeah, you got a pan. I'll cook the tortillas in the pan. You know, it's okay.
I never understood people like even on open flame. I'd rather cook a fucking tortilla. Like, give me just a gas stove. I'll just put that right on there.
Right on. I was like, yeah, you're microwaving flour tortillas. Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's like always cracks me up. Like in California, like even the whitest white family has a platas, and we all have like tortillas. Like we're it's crazy.
And my father's like synonymous for renowned for sending the tacos back because the tortilla doesn't cook right.
Mm-hmm. Really?
I want to make it crispier. I like my shit crispy.
It's really weird for me. It's really weird when you travel, when you go on business travel or whatever, and you go around the country. I never eat Mexican food or I never eat Asian food in other states because I know they're just gonna fuck it up. I just don't even want to deal with it.
Does your wife know how to cook traditionally?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No question. She cooks amazing. But I don't want to. There's like California Mexican food is different than Texas Mexican food.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
yeah, we all have our own little different things, but you can't go around the country, particularly to like the East Coast, and get like Mexican food the way you expect it to be.
Well, I was at this one place. I'm gonna be real quick. I'll tell you a story.
Mm-hmm.
There's this one restaurant called La Gloria here in San Antonio, top nice area part of town. And I was like, let's go try it out. We went there, and we get sit down. And I'm like, okay, what and the guys are like, so I see the menu on it, and their deal is official street food from Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
That's their claim to fame. And I'm like, okay. I've been to Mexico. I've eaten in the streets there, pissed drunk in the middle of the evening.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, man. Sorry. My kid. My kid's screaming. Hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry, man.
I want Mexican food, Daddy, right now. I miss having little kids like that sometimes because they're cute. So like this, I miss that part. I want a Timber Raptor for Christmas.
What's the weather like in Utah, Dead Horse? Anyone else there?
Hey, yeah, I'm here, man. Yeah, I'm driving right now, but yeah, I'm listening.
Right on, Cacheton.
Why? What's up, man? What are you asking?
What's the weather like over there?
In California, it's fucking sunny and beautiful as usual.
California.
Yeah, California.
That's horrible.
I fucking hate this state, man.
California's a beautiful place. I mean, don't get me wrong. It just has way too many issues for me to to reconcile there.
Yeah, which is exactly why I want to get all my fucking family and my brothers like Hosh and Heavy. I want to get everybody out of here and then just fucking drop a nuke on this place, man. Fuck California.
I mean, I don't mind leaving, but my family's not going. They made their money out here. They're
If
not
the time
leaving.
ever comes, tell your family they need to either get the fuck out or get nuked.
Okay, I'm with you.
Well, that's the way I feel about Texas. I'm like, not. Let me clarify my comment. That, like San Antonio, like for instance, I was in Austin, right, for Texas Farms Festival, and I had to take some toll roads to circumvent some traffic. I just got the bill. I was there for 2 fucking days. The day I went there and the day I came home. I went there on Friday, came back Saturday. I got the bill for driving up some toll roads, $33.18. The fuck is that shit, dude? I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And that's why, nobody's from Austin and realistically anymore. They're all transplants or people that go there for college or whatever, and this and that. But how the hell did I go up 2 roads? I mean, I didn't pay for cab fare. I got a bill for $33.18 today in the mail for my little adventure there, going up and down their toll roads for 2 days. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. But you know what they call Austin?
California.
Little San Francisco.
Yeah.
I mean, at one time I was there a couple of years ago, and I was with some friends, and we were having a bachelor party, just kind of going down to downtown, having some fun. And some guy's like, "Hey, well, you need to go to like the Raintree Street or Raintree or Rainier, whatever the hell it is." And like, and so we asked some guy, "Hey, do you know Rainier Club Rain? Yeah, it's right here, bro." And Club Rain's a gay club. Like, oh, no, my friend, no, you got it all wrong. I'm sorry. Am I expressing that I'm going to? I need to go to Club Rain, or you judging? Or no, I don't judge, man. It's all your own. I go, hell no, fuck that shit. Some titties.
Hey, so what do you guys think about the Smith & Wesson FD or SD 40VE?
It's a great gun for the money.
It is.
Well, Smith & Wesson lost a little bit of their market share. Now a lot of other companies have come out and made gun under the sub 300 mark. Because before then, you can get that gun for like $275. And it's a solid gun with the full Smith & Wesson lifetime warranty. It's transferable. So before, like all these other guns like Canik and
all these other people, FMK and so on, are making these discounted pistols or inexpensive pistols. It was your go-to to get in your foot in the door with a solid name brand, good warranty. What's crazy is when you see the pawn shop, they want like $350 for one. Like, they sell for like $275 on sale. The triggers not too good on them, but they've gotten better. The original, what were they called? The original model had a really horrible trigger, almost like a 9-pound trigger on it. Down in the hooch.
This water. Getting hydrated. Today I went to a beer festival. And I drank my weight in beer. Almost.
Happy Hops.
Oh yeah, it was holiday ales. Holiday ales. So everything was like 7% alcohol or higher. Big beers, big thick beers.
I like an IPA every now and then, man, but it's gotten so. I don't know what the word I want to use is. Trendy that it's like these designer beers now, man. It's like, dude, which one do you fucking pick? Like we have a place called Specs here.
Try them all, man. You try them all.
And you go to Specs and like, man, they had that one beer. Like I took a picture on Instagram, like $100 beer.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, good Lord, where's it starting? And then the Porterhouse. That's the beer you with the steak and. Yeah, it's getting a little too trendy for me. Like an old Rolling Rock, that's what I'm drinking right now.
Somebody commented on my channel that they're a recent transplant of California and they ended up in Salt Lake City, and that so far it hasn't been that bad. It's only gotten down to 10 at night. And I was like, dude, SLC, Salt Lake, dude, Salt Lake gets below 0. I was in Salt Lake when it was in -13. That was the last time I was there. It was -13. I was smoking a cigarette outside. And -13. I was like, get the fuck out of here with this shit.
I posted a picture here that the weather when it was pretty nasty by our standards. Like it was like 33 with wind chill like 26. And Flath came back at me in -18 Alberta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once you factor in wind chill, man, it drops that shit like fast. That's no joke, dude.
That's the one thing when I was in California, even in the summer. I always wonder why I see people wearing like jackets in the summer. And I was there and we were in Mission Viejo staying with a relative. And man, he had all the windows open at night, and it got so cold at night in the dead of summer that you had to cover up with a blanket. I was like, okay, now I get it. That's why Richard Ramirez, probably as successful as he was, a Night Stalker, crawling through windows.
Oh, Richard Ramirez, man, that's a Southern California dude.
Yeah, all them open windows you crawl through.
Mm-hmm. You know what stopped? What always cracks me up about that story is like what stopped him is when he fucked around in the wrong city, with the wrong community, and the homeboys got him. They beat the shit out of him. That's what ended his reign of terror. When the homeboys got him, it was over. It was done. They beat the fuck out of him, and that they turned him over, and he was fucked up, hard fucked.
Was he in Oakland?
Nah, dude, it was Southern California. Are you kidding? Down Compton, down that way. He was getting down in the dirty areas, and he decided he was gonna hop through a window, and some boys some boys got a hand on what he was doing, and they messed him up. They messed him up hard.
A Night Stalker.
Yep, the Night Stalker, dude. Hop through your windows.
So, let me ask you this: as a native Californian, somebody who likes is a thinker, have you ever put any thought into the whole Zodiac thing?
The Zodiac Killer?
Yeah, you ever done your own research on that?
No, I mean, other than like just high level, like I understand the concept of what he was doing, but I never paid much attention to it. Why? What do you think?
No, I've just seen the movie and it's just so curious. That's the one movie that if it's on, I gotta watch it for whatever reason. I have to watch that movie. I love mystery. Yeah, the Zodiac movie. I love that. And if it's on, I gotta watch it. It's just it's like a mystery. I love mysteries and those kind of movies like that. And I'll check it out every time. And supposedly, you know, they think they narrowed it down at the end. And that was that guy that was at the hardware store at the very end that they thought it was.
Did they end up? They caught him, right?
The guy who's supposed to be, they thought who was their leading guy, which was named Lee. What the fuck was his name? At the very end of the movie, like Jake Leonthal, whatever the fuck his name is, Leonthal. He goes into that hardware store, and he sees the guy there, and he approaches him. And he's like, "Yeah, can I help you?" Like, no, not at all. And that's who they thought it was. And that guy died several years later.
Yeah.
And after that, supposedly there was never an attack again. Because I remember people were saying they thought it was Kaczynski for a while there. They also thought Kaczynski was responsible for the Zodiac killings.
Mm-hmm. That seems kind of crazy.
Which Kaczynski was a crazy thing. All when people thought he was a hermit, and no, he's a fucking genius. You know?
Right.
And people just, he's one of them closet geniuses that just didn't really get out there that much.
Mm-hmm.
But Kaczynski is also plagued with shit because he was promoted so advanced so much that he was 16 going to Harvard. And I think he got a lot of shit for that. Doogie Howser.
Well, he was at MIT, right? That was his game.
Yeah, I'm sorry, MIT. My bad, MIT.
But yeah, whatever. I mean, that means nothing. Where you go to school doesn't mean anything, and actually, that doesn't mean he can apply what he learned to whatever he did.
You know what's funny is I had a friend of mine tell me that he knew a guy who went to Harvard, and he told him, despite people's opinions of Harvard, good or bad, is that Harvard isn't really that hard a school to